cold. She belongs to the streets.
Good evening, Cart Before the Horse Nation. Live show starting soon. Make sure you get your popcorn, get you a glass of wine, roll your doob, whatever you got to do. Show starting shortly. Welcome. Live Regal Rumble Saturday, brought to you by Cart Before the Horse Productions. How you feeling tonight, Mr. Walker?
Yes, sir. I am feeling freaking tastic per usual. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, El Nug Nugs and Le Bonquishas. Welcome to Cart Before the Horse Regal Rumble, in affiliation with the Bougie Negro Podcast, and also, as all you Negroes know, in association with Ain't No Fun Once the Rabbits Got the Gun Entertainment. What's going on with you this fine open panel Regal Rumble Saturday?
In the big name of Jesus, you hear me?
Welcome in, SBC Nation. Wipe off your feet, hit the like button, subscribe to both channels. We got a jam-packed show.
There you go. It is Regal Rumble Saturday. We are simulcasting from both channels. Yes, both of them. It is March 1st, 2025. We feeling fine and we still alive. Reporting live from the Dayton market.
And shout out to Brother Walt. Come through, gifted a membership.
Appreciate you, Brother Walt.
Appreciate you, Brother Frederick.
Appreciate you, Brother Frederick.
And shout out to Lee Turner.
Thank you, Brother Lee.
Stephen James come through, says, men, nug, Cuban sandwich, 10 can nacho. Shout out to the chat.
I appreciate you, Steve.
And
Money.
3 a.m. Thought Club gifted 5 memberships to the channel.
Shout out to our brother 3 a.m. Appreciate you, man.
Appreciate you, brother. And Frederick, he says, Dark Alley Productions is sponsoring tonight's show.
Dark Alley Productions is diabolical.
And he come back. Brother Kim Netter says, shout out SBC Nation. I might sit this one out. Got some family things to tend to.
There you go. Do your thing, brother. Do your thing, man.
Appreciate you. And Jamir came through, became a member.
Appreciate you, Jamir. Stick around.
And Divine Photo says, evening SBC, got to give our condolences to Angie Stone, and the Kendra Madness continues. We're going to be cooking tonight.
Man, that part, rest in power to the legend Angie Stone. Goodness gracious, man.
That part. So here we go. Without further ado, we're going to get the ladies up here. We're going to get right into it. Shout out.
Money.
Brother Jay came through gifting 5 memberships to the Single by Choice channel.
Shout out my brother Jay Tillman. Appreciate you, brother.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Appreciate that. So here we go. Shout out to Raquel.
Good evening.
You can't say good evening. You supposed to say, hey, y'all.
Hey, y'all. Happy
Also,
Saturday.
Yes, happy Saturday. HQ in the building.
Stop fixing your hair, Heather.
Take it down.
Shout out to Brother EV. He says, which SBC person will join Kendra roster? Journal.
Who knows?
So here we go. We're going to get right into it. Y'all see the thumbnail title. It says the lack of accountability equals the end of the Black community, and it may be too late now.
You know, we talk about this time and time again. Lack of accountability is just rampant. You know, I personally believe that we've become too much of a thin-skinned, sensitive community as a whole. And that's, you know, if you're thin-skinned and you can't take constructive and corrective criticism, no accountability, doom and gloom is to follow. But there may be hope, you know, maybe hope HQ.
There might be hope. It might be just a little bit.
And I would say a lot of people got to be accountable for ourselves. Whenever you're leaving out the house, you know, if you're having a bad day, don't go out projecting. So I'm going to pull this first video up. Make sure y'all hit the like button.
Film me, number
I'm
one,
filming you.
that's what you're doing.
You
cannot
discriminated
film me.
against me.
So we're just gonna go ahead and close out your contract. Because
Yeah.
as I'm telling you,
You
on
can't do
camera,
that.
You are not legally able to film me in here. And
You
if
can't
you
do
continue
that.
to film me, I'm gonna put you on DNR.
You can't do that. You can't just put me on there for no reason.
Actually, it is our discretion.
No, you're not. No, it's not. I can call agents like I did
that.
last.
And you can do with that what you would like.
No, you can't.
We
You can't just do
That's what I'm
that.
trying to tell you, sir.
Man, you can't just do that.
Grab that key because you're looking for the key.
You can't just do that. You can't just do that. That's why you don't want me to film you. Because you can't just do that.
I don't want you to film me because I have a legal right. Not
No,
to
you
film
don't.
Yes, I do. Just so you know. Sorry about that.
I need to pay for my account.
You can't pay for your account, sir.
How?
It's going to be closed out.
You crazy.
I'm not. I'm telling you.
Yeah,
You're
you
done
crazy.
right here.
I got you on film, man.
I
How
truly
you
do
was
not
just
care.
acting with that other lady,
I
not how you
truly
acted
do
with
not
me.
care, 'cause every time you
You're
come in here,
discrimination.
you have a problem.
You're
So
discriminating.
as of today, your account with our location is done.
You can't do that. You have no rights to do that.
I absolutely
No,
do
you
have a
don't.
right. Your payment is late, and I am telling you, as
You
the
can't do
manager
that.
of this location, you can
You
no
know
longer
you
rent
can't
here.
do that. That's why.
Huh. Okay. I don't know. This guy's at the Avis in Atlanta, and apparently he got some kind of account there because she say every time you come in here, you doing this, you late on the payment, and she closing out his account. I don't know.
There you go. Listen here, man. Like, fellas, especially men, we often get on the women trying to force people in society to make exceptions for them and their lack of discipline and lack of accountability. Come on, fellas. How trying to rent a car as tough as it is. You want to show up late and late on payments? Man, I worked in the auto industry. I know how things go when they go well. Man, yeah. Come on, dude.
I was gonna say he must be some kind of maybe a businessman. He's traveling to that city. He got an account. I don't know.
You know, and there you go. Discretion, right? More context. Is this his first time? Say it you know,
No, no, it's not. Yeah, she said you do this every time. So I'm gonna let it go because she said he's been in there multiple times. We're gonna see.
Why you don't want me to record you?
Watch.
Call your boss. I will call them right now. I will call them right now. Last time I called your boss, what happened? You came here talking nice.
And as you are
Now
arguing
you-
with me right now, as I told you before, we were going to
Whatever.
argue and go back and
You
forth.
crazy.
And you're still doing it.
Yeah, well, you're gonna have to do something.
We don't have to do anything. That's
Yes,
what
you
I'm
will.
telling you.
You got to take my payment. I'm on contract. What are you talking
We
about?
don't have to take your payment.
Yeah,
As
yes,
I
you
just
do.
stated, we're going to close out the account.
You can't close out my account
Absolutely can.
for no reason.
I'm happy to
What
do it
reason
right
you
now,
closing
sir.
my account out?
Because it's always a problem every single time you come into this store. I'm telling you,
can't
you
do that.
cannot film me. And just so you know, I'm going
Why
to
are
send
you
this to
closing my
corporate,
account?
and you will be placed on DNR for filming me without my permission.
Why are you closing my account?
Because I can.
Because you
There
don't
go.
like me.
Because
You
I
discriminating. You discriminating. You don't like me.
can. You're done. You have a great day.
No, hell no. I'm going to call somebody. You call the
If you
police.
call, if we
I'll
don't
call the
anybody, I will
police.
call the police to have you exit.
So what we got? I want to get you in here, Raquel. This your city. This is Atlanta. Why is she so hostile?
Maybe it's because she needs braces and can't afford them. I don't know. I don't know. Because I'm pretty sure he's, the way he's filming her and they have a pass together. I'm pretty sure he comes in and when he sees her, he's antagonizing her a little bit, because he can, because he's a paying customer. He probably does have a business and he probably does spend a lot of money. And she's probably just, I don't know. She looks like a nice nasty. Like he in the beginning of the clip, he said, "What I just saw you talking to the other lady and you were professional and you were nice. And now I come up here and you have an attitude with me." Just because you had one bad experience with someone doesn't mean you need to keep, perpetrating it, or it just seems like they have a bad history.
Now here's my thing. Like, this is crazy, but whatever happened to the customer is always right. At least not to an extreme, but golly, if a customer show, let's say he is always late on his payment, if he still has an account open, then that means it can still be open with him being late. So some discretion can be used. And look at her, she's smiling. I worked in customer service. This is a no-no. You don't sit there and give somebody bad news, i.e. I'm closing your account, and smile in their face. Hence nice nasty. And that get people aggravated. Like, sir, I'm sorry, there's nothing I could do for you. You've been negligent on your account, forces it to close. Like, there's other ways to go about this. She like, F you, I'm gonna show you.
So what you got, HQ? How can everybody be accountable? How could this situation go smoothly? Why is it so personal?
I mean, it's personal. I think it's personal. They had altercation before this, and it's personal now. Maybe once, maybe twice. She said something to do with his account. I mean, there's other Avises that he can rent to. Why does he go there when he has issues with that particular place? I would just ignore that place and go to a different Avis.
Well, you know what? Easier see, and that's easier said than done, especially if he has an account. It's a business thing. You
Right.
know what I mean? It ain't so simple. Pretty sure
It is. I mean, yeah, it is. It's very simple. Just what she did. She closed him out. I'd have called over the phone. Can you close me out from your account? And I will be going to another Avis, taking my business and my money to a new Avis without having any kind of discussion with the young lady. He has that discretion. He's a businessman. He knows how to take his business elsewhere. And
but you know
that's
how Avis is plugged in with the airport HQ.
Right.
Like it's easier for businessmen to use the Avis because you can take the car downtown. They'll, you know, so I like when you say he could go to another one, I think there's like 3, and there's the one smack dab in the middle of the airport. Then we have the one downtown, and I think there's another one in like Conyers or something. But
like Mr. X, I think that, you know, sisters like this, folks that work in customer service like this, like Mr. X said, they go out, and I do believe they have, at the very least, you know, indirect intentions on making people's day worse. They sure as heck ain't looking to cause you convenience or make your day better. If she was, I believe she would use better customer service discretion and give this brother some better service other than closing his account. That's wicked.
And I would say some of this is residual, probably from, you know, what's going on in the dating market and the whole gender war. I can imagine both of these people are single, and a lot of these feelings can spill over into real life, and you can see where there's a rift between men and women.
That's a fact. This kind of give me slight vibes when my wife went on our honeymoon, and we show up to the service at the resort at the desk, and there was a melanated sister there, and she wanted to pretend like we came all the way from PA to where we went to scam them. You know, we had somebody had paid for this deal for us, and she was like, "No, I can't let you in." We had to contact folks to get paperwork faxed and everything. If we weren't in, you know, punctual, like we would have been out in the cold.
What reason you closed my account out?
Because it's always a problem every single time you come into this store. I'm telling
can't
you, you
do
cannot
that.
film me. And just so you know, I'm going
Why
to
are
send
you
this to
closing my
corporate,
account?
and you will be placed on DNR for filming me without my permission.
Why are you closing my account?
Because I can.
Because you
There
don't
go.
like me.
Because
You
I
discriminating. You discriminating. You don't like me.
can. You're done. You have a great day.
No, hell no. I'm going to call somebody. You call the
If we
police.
call, if we
I'll
call
call the
anybody, I will
police.
call the police to have you exited from the
I'll
premises.
call them myself.
You can. Go ahead. And guess what they're going to tell you? Since I just asked you to leave the premises, you're trespassing.
You can't make me leave. I'm
Absolutely
supposed to be
can, sir.
here.
It's a business. I'm asking you to leave.
I'm supposed
as the
to be
person
here.
who runs the
Hell
business.
nah.
Do you know laws?
I'm supposed to be here.
You're not supposed to be here.
How?
I'm literally
I'm
asking
making my
you-
payment.
I am verbally on camera asking you to
No,
leave
you
the
can't
premises.
make me
Would you
leave.
like to do that or no?
You can't. No.
Okay, so we will call the police. It's not a problem.
She's trying her best, man. She
I'm
discriminating
not. You
towards me
got your
every
baby here. You gonna
time.
let me call the police on you with your child here?
She's
Come on.
trying to do this. This
I'm
every
not.
time, bro.
I'm not. I've
This
told you
every
before.
time.
Every time you come in, you would like to argue with us. We are not.
How?
We are
You can't
business.
tell me I can't talk. I can't say
I'm
nothing to
telling
you.
you, you're done renting with us.
You can't tell me I can't say nothing to y'all.
I didn't say that.
Yes, you did.
No, I did
You
not.
told me
What
I
I
can't
said was
rant
we're
because
not
I
going to
can't talk
continue
back
to
to you.
argue with you every time you come
You
in
on
here.
camera.
You're a problem every time you come in here.
How?
It's
'Cause
payment
I'm asking
issues.
questions.
You were verbally aggressive the first time you ever picked up
How?
a vehicle here.
How?
I can run the cameras back.
Run it back.
Okay, exactly. So when the corporate asks to see it, I will be happy to
Don't
provide
worry, I'm
it.
gonna send this to him like I said the last time.
Please
And you
send
was
it to
calling
me.
me acting all nice.
Please send them to me.
Last time you came here acting all
Again,
nice when your
we're
boss
done, sir.
called you.
Have a great day.
No, you don't have to get
You can stand there all day if you like, but you will not be getting your vehicle back.
I'm
telling
finna
you.
call Avis right now.
You can. Feel free to. I will gladly tell them as well you cannot have a vehicle back.
You can't do that.
I
You have no
absolutely
rights. You
can.
know
I'm
that.
trying to tell you that. You need to look up laws. I
Man,
absolutely have the
this
right
ain't law.
to deny you service.
No, you don't.
I do.
You are
Just
the
so you know.
manager.
I'm not discriminating against you.
Yes, you are. You're
Every
discriminating.
single
You just
time
said
you
every
come
time
in,
you come in here, you do the same
it's
thing.
a problem. You're verbally aggressive. You want to argue with my staff. We're not doing that today.
Man,
And I
listen,
told you that
every time
before
she
we started.
And also, that was pretty much the end. Can we be witnessing, this melanated woman abusing her power? This could be abuse of power. And this is why they say, some women are not equipped to lead because emotions get evolved. And then this is what you get.
And just to be fair, I'm riding that train, Mr. X. Like, to be fair, to have some credibility when I speak, I worked in customer service. This is not how you handle this situation. I don't care because I can. Holy crap. Like, ain't no way. Hey, you ain't got no authority. Folks, we think just because we got the key to open the front door, we got some ownership, man. Don't let them fool you, man. Do your job. You know what I'm saying? Send people on their way. That's the way I see it. People come in, I dealt with folks with bad attitudes. I done dealt with folks come in after they done lost children, no wild stuff. You deal with them and get them on their way and be done with it. But sitting here bickering, especially the dude.
He hasn't even paid yet. And doesn't Avis want their money? So why are you closing out his account if he hasn't finished paying? Like he's there to make a payment. You wouldn't dare close an account at Bloomingdale's without getting that last payment. Let's get the payment first. Let's bring this down to an even tone. Let's get you straight.
Ultimately, I do got to throw everything back on the guy because he is the one that's sitting here. He's the one being inconvenient. She's at work. There you go. Who needs to take more accountability? The person being inconvenienced the most, HQ. She at work. She chilling. He now, wherever he at on his business trip, he ain't got no car. Now he late for everything for the rest of this day. So if you ask me, she talking about he always aggressive and she got it on camera. He need not be so aggressive and get his desired outcome because this he didn't.
I mean, I would have made sure that I had backup for the actions that I took. I would have told my boss, here's the videos of him on 1, 2, 3, 4 occasions previously. And I want to make sure I have permission when he comes in to close out his account if he gets aggressive again. So that's what I would have did. And then when he came in doing whatever he was doing, I would have made sure that, yes, I'm closing your account. I'm real nice to you. I'm doing what I got to do. Don't worry about how much you owe. Just please go to a different place.
I would question this, knowing what we know now. I would question what this sister's definition is of aggressive. With all due respect, I find that sometimes melanated sisters look at assertive melanated men as being aggressive. Just plain and so he could have came in like, excuse me, I'm in a rush. I really need to go. Is my rental ready? Come on now. That some women could find a man walking the door like that as being aggressive. Excuse me, is my vehicle ready? I need to go. That's not being aggressive.
Well, she didn't say aggressive.
However, look, I see you, Raquel. But however, you see what I mean? She's like, wait a minute, what you mean? No, he got places to go, especially if he's not late or something like that.
She said argumentative. He was argumentative every time he comes in. That's not necessarily aggressive. That's just argumentative. Now, if he does the
he did say aggression.
Oh, if he does the same thing he's doing in this video, yeah, I would cash him out too. Yeah, I'm not going to argue about any kind of.
What is he doing? What did he do?
He's being argumentative. He could have did it 2-3 times before. You don't come into a business and rent a car, and every time you turn around, no, that's not right. That's not right. No, I'm not doing this. I'm not doing that. Who knows what that man said to that woman? I have no idea.
HQ, what if you paid for a mid-size car? And let's just say he's Mr. Walker's size, and they're trying to give him a Versa, right? Mr. Walker's not going to comfortably fit in a Versa. So when you go to give him a Versa key, he's going to be like, wait a second, on this piece of paper right here, it says I have a mid-size car.
And I'd say, oh, I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry, sir. Let me see if I can get you something else.
Right.
And
but
that's
is
all
that
you
being
do.
Argumentative if he does that?
I'm not saying you're saying a specific example. I'm saying
right. I'm just giving an example.
I don't know why. but she considers it aggressive. I'm sure she didn't take that action by herself. She wanted to cover herself. So I'm sure she said, hey, boss, look at these 2 tapes and see if I'm having an issue. What do you see when you look
into her boss to look at nothing? It ain't.
Oh yeah, because I would never take an action like that without having backup, without my boss saying, why would you close this account? I'd be like, well, can you just look at the tape and you tell me what you saw on that tape, what you heard on that tape? And then when my boss came back and said, no, he's not being anything. And if my boss came back and said, yes, he is, the next time he asks like that, please cash him out. That's when she was confident. She was very confident in what she was doing, which meant she had another person behind her saying, do that particular act. She didn't do it herself. She had somebody behind her saying, when he acts like this, cash him out. Oh, hey.
In this, I'll say in this moment, we can put them both in the sub and keep it moving.
I agree.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, diamond, wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah,
man. Yeah. See that ultimately, fellas. Yeah. The person that's being inconvenienced the most need to take responsibility. Yeah, I need my desired outcome. I'm coming in. If I've never seen, melanated sister in service. It's my personal observation. I never seen a melanated sister handle a tense customer service situation with a melanated man properly. Never in my life. Never. However, I've worked where, you had different races interacting and things got tense and folks act like they got some sense, man. And it's just troubling to see.
That part. And shout out to where we got my guy 08. He said, sup fam, HQ, who you got coming over after the show?
Huh?
And Walt became a member.
Appreciate you, brother Walt.
And cousin Walker, he says, SBC Carpet for the Horse, y'all starving. Thank you both for all the work y'all put into the show. It's taken for granted, but not unnoticed.
Shout out to cousin Walker. Appreciate you, sister.
Yeah! Boom shakalaka!
And Project Leroy, I'm an Avis Plus member with none of these issues.
Okay.
And Miss Charming to you says, I work for Avis Corporate, and she's not completely wrong. Renters can be put in a do not rent status for causing an issue that seems aggressive.
Fair. Oh, there we go. Got some true intel. Fair.
It's almost like the airport incident we covered where they were getting on the woman and that lady said, you ain't getting on the plane. Like they have some type of overruling authority.
There you go. I would act like they do. I want my rental.
And shout out to 08. Says real biz travelers rent from National. Okay. He says go straight to your car without the drama.
Well, a lot of them, not just National. It's a couple of them, Avis. They all, I believe, got that option where you go straight to your car now.
Right.
And shout out to EV. He says Walker was on Haymon, Living Color Jamaican fam.
Lies.
Money.
And old school. Shout out to HQ and Raquel. Act right, HQ, the original Gavin.
Shout out to the original Gavin.
And Brandon says, shout out to the team. Salute to this. He says, this channel has been eye-opening. Let me go ahead and stop playing around and get this membership going. Bless up.
Appreciate you, Mr. Brandon Nelson. Stick around, brother.
Yeah! Boom shakalaka!
Yeah, get that money. Money. Gotta get that money. Money. And I'm going to get it. And it won't stop, and it don't stop, and it won't stop. You know what I'm talking about?
Shout out to Mr. Ali with the 50 ball. Says, evening, fellas. Nice shirt, Mr. Walker. Y'all know what it is. Time out on HQ's head for Mr. X Mr. Walker's discretionary use. He says, shout out to Leon. Nice to see you, brother.
Man, listen here. Shout out to Mr. Ali. There you go. Got a silver bullet for you, HQ. You better watch it.
That part.
Yeah! Boom shakalaka!
Also, yeah, shout out to brother Leon. I seen him back in the chat. Leon King lives on, folks.
Leon lives. Glory be. The
All
menace is back.
Yeah. Look, he the queen. Never been so disappointed. Here we go.
Money, 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 money.
Shout out to Adrian. He said gifted 5 memberships.
Appreciate you, brother Adrian.
Yeah! Boom shakalaka!
And Tall Daddy says something must be wrong with the word. Oh, sorry, with the world when I like Mr. Walker's shirt.
Okay, I thought y'all was gonna be trying to drag me for my shirt. Appreciate it, man. Making me feel good about myself. That's new with y'all ninjas.
So here we go. We're gonna keep it moving. Make
Right.
sure y'all hit the like button. I'm gonna pull this video up. Shout out to the brothers over at the Daily Wrap Up crew. We're talking about accountability.
Here we go.
First topic, it says, should men be willing to compete for women, and why do you think men are scared to compete for a woman? Because I think, just to put some context to it, I think there was a post I seen where a woman was like that once a guy sees that a woman has, you know, other guys competing for her, they kind of like, all right, well, nah, I'm good on that. Like, you know, they could have their fun. I'm good. Like, you know what I mean? So why do you think guys are discouraged from competing for a woman?
Personally, I feel like men shouldn't have to compete for a woman, just as how I feel as a woman, I shouldn't have to compete for a man. So, like, strategically, the way I would move when it comes to, like, a guy, it's like, if I choose to vibe with you, you top tier, the competition will then be to keep me. That's what it is. Like, to get me, you lucky, but to keep me, that's the competition right there.
To get you, a man is lucky?
Yeah, because I would rather be by myself, honestly. I'm dead serious. Like, I'd rather be alone. Like, I don't need a man to do anything.
That don't sound like something worth competing for. I ain't gonna hold you. Like,
Chill. It's not even like that. It's not even like that. I'm just saying, like,
Your words are powerful. So
Word.
you're already leading off with
I
saying
don't.
that.
So why do you think that somebody would want to be with somebody that don't need them? Like,
No,
or,
I'm not saying.
I'd rather
that.
be by themselves.
Like,
No, that's not
I
what
would
she's
love.
saying.
She said
I'm
that
not
she'd rather
saying
be
it
by
like
herself.
that. I'm
But
not
she's not
saying
it like that. She's saying
yeah, I could.
If she knows
beat 'em
first
all.
of all, I'm 110% confident I am a
Yes.
prize, period.
Mm.
So I
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
So here we go. These women, no accountability, no anything. They just sitting up here. We the prize. We ain't competing. If y'all want us, you'll be lucky if I give you some coup de kata.
And you know what? Understand something, please. As long as all of these sisters are getting their desired outcomes, all right, the sister in the black pleather, she said she'd rather be by herself. So you see what I mean? Like, there's no rebuttal for that. You heard her when she said it. She said, you'll be lucky to have me, because she ain't really trying to be kept. Just listen here. Shout out to Media Man. Use these women for the lanes they put themselves in. Recreational use only. She'd rather be by herself. She just won't meet, HQ. That's all they want. That's success to them. Meet.
I mean, I think everybody should compete for whatever they want, however they need to do it. You need to compete. I need to compete. Everybody needs to compete.
She said, why would she say she don't need to compete? What is causing her? She said, I don't need to. What's causing that?
Because she don't care whether she get a man or not.
Now, we got to agree, she want a man. We're not going to sit here and act like...
I would say she got plenty of men. She don't want to compete because she has an abundance of options.
Right.
There you go. I believe at this age, I'm not even going to say there's traitors amongst us. She get in me, she desire. And you know what? I feel and believe that dang near 100% of us going to get to a point in our lives where we want somebody next to us in our later days. I just do. And I feel like sisters with this kind of mentality going to learn the hard way.
That part.
feel like it's not so, oh, you're competing like to keep me. It's just like, if I'm putting my energy, and it works vice versa. I'm not just saying for me, it's also for him. If I'm putting my energy into you because I want to fuck with you, because I like you, and I'm taking the time out of like my life to spend time with you, whatever the case may be, then yeah, like you gotta try to fight to keep it. Like,
That part.
yeah.
So a man
It's
should
just a
compete.
yeah, it's
to-
just, yeah,
That's
yeah.
the competition in
But
itself. I'm not
that's-
gonna
yeah, that's
put
her
a
definition of
man.
competition.
I'm not gonna put a man in a position where he's competing against other men for me. That's what I'm saying. If I'm choosing you, you top tier. But the competition then becomes, all right, do you meet my standards, like with keeping me? Because I'm pretty sure every man has a standard for a female, right? Y'all have, like, it's like school. To get into a class, you need like prerequisites. To get into that class, you need to pass with a certain grade, you know? Same thing like a relationship or somebody that ideally you would think of being with
But
you.
once you pass, you in that class, right?
Exactly. And
Okay.
that means
But you
you
said
won the
that's when the-
competition.
that's when
That
the
means
real
you win the
competition begins?
competition. Feel me?
But then you
get what I'm
said the competition is the relationship.
No, I'm talking about like during the talking stage.
Oh, during the talking stage.
Yeah.
I was saying, as long as simps exist, they gonna make it hard for the whole dating market because these women, like her, she has the option to go out 5 to 6 days a week with different guys. They will take her out, pay for the meal, pay for the drinks, and give her meat, and she can do that every day with a different guy.
There you go. Or when they try to keep it cute, they'll go out with different guys out for lunch and they'll just have their designated hitter. That's becoming more the norm. They're like, I'm just dating. And there be truth to the hoodoo. So they're like, I'm just dating. I'm not hunching those guys I'm going on date with. Those be the simps. Then they got that designated hitter, big old Tyrone from down the block.
Oh, what's your take, Raquel?
Yeah, it doesn't look like she's competing with those long nails, and I don't. She's talking out of both sides of her neck. First, she doesn't agree with competing. She doesn't feel like she needs to compete, but then she says, in order to get to the next level of school, you have to pass. So clearly, you had to compete at some point with your peers around you to get into high school or to get into a master's program. You have to compete. You have to interview for that. You have to interview for jobs. There's not one thing that you're doing in life that you're not competing for, right? You have to show your value, your worth. So even in the talking stage, you're competing against the other women he could be talking to.
And I believe this lack of wanting to compete comes from the participation trophy generation. Like, that is wicked. So with that whole thing, that didn't just stay in sports, Raquel, that resonated throughout just the culture, just the generations. Wicked.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you what, her knees is rough. So she looked like she used to play football with the boys.
Oh,
a lot of rug burns. She needs some shea butter, some cocoa butter on them knees. Tell you
Get her HQ, better exfoliate them knees.
Hey, scrub them knees. You scrub them knees with a loofah pad. Get down there and scrub them every time you get in the shower. Most people just stand up and scrub the vital parts. Scrub them knees and them elbows every time you get in the shower. Use some butter, shea butter. But anyway, anyway, people should be competing. You should be competing before you get married. You should really, really, really be competing for the person that you want, to put in your life. That's when the competition happens. Once a person gets married, that competition is the person has already shown their worth. They're supposed to show their worth during an engagement, during a dating period. You shouldn't be doing that kind of competing after you get married. Of course, there's things that you can do that should be done in a marriage, but I'm not competing against another woman once I get married to someone. I'm just not doing that.
Well, you can't get blowed out, so you are competing.
There's things that you don't need to do after you get married. I'm not competing for a husband after I have a husband.
You don't look at it. You see, you don't look at it that way. When you marry, don't look at it like you competing with another woman. No, you competing with yourself. There you go. The only thing standing in any of our ways is ourself. We are our biggest competition. No, you competing with your lower self.
When you getting to know somebody, then that's.
So you only talk, you in general, you only talk to one guy at a time in the dating stage?
Me personally, I can't do the two at the same time. Yeah. It's annoying.
You're not with the threesome, as you're saying.
What's annoying about it though?
I just can't. I can't be two places at once. It's gonna piss me off. Like, not like I feel like I'm a snitch on myself in a situation where I'm talking to multiple guys at the same time. Like, I tried it. I'm not gonna lie, I tried it before, and it pissed me off to the point where I'm like, you know what, cuz I can't do this. Like, it's I'm choosing between you and another man, and I can't do it. Like, my mind being too many places at once with what I do in my daily life, it's just too much. I can't.
I feel like women will get too involved with both men. You get what I'm saying? Like, I feel like, I believe you guys can't separate the two guys. You guys will be happy what Johnny's doing for you today and what Matthew's doing. So they both making you happy. You wouldn't know how to choose.
That's a whole lie, bro.
I mean,
that's a whole lie, bro.
That's for me. All right,
women always got their favorite nigga, bro. That's a whole
Oh,
they do.
Yeah, I've dated multiple guys. Like, earlier this year, I was dating like multiple people, but I just gravitated to one person more because that's just that's just natural. I don't. It's too much work. I don't know how guys do it, but it's just too much work dealing with someone else's emotions. Like, and then when you're female, and this is my definition of competition a little different, is like, I feel like guys compete, because when I'm dating multiple guys, I'm dating multiple guys, so you try to apply more pressure than the other guy if you really want the girl. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've had like one guy, like, he tried to take me like somewhere, and then the other guy, he's like, well, he's taking you on a trip, right? Well, I'm gonna do this. You know what I'm saying? But then you also have guys. That's like, well, fuck her. Like, I'm not. Then you had guys that just fell back from me. Like, oh, you giving him attention, then you don't need to fuck with me. You know what I'm saying? But it's just too much work. Focusing, my emotions be everywhere. I really like you, but then I also like you. That's just too much. And then it's like, you don't want to get serious either. Like, I'm not ready to get serious. So the more pressure you're applying, because you feel like you're competing with another guy, it just kind of overwhelms me. That's how I feel. Like,
she belongs to the streets. Stop, sister. A lot of one fish, two fish. These women ain't stupid. She says, I know I can recognize a simp from the alpha guy. The alpha guy, he ain't gonna waste time. He gonna tell me to beat it. But the guy that stick around, I know I got you when you start sticking around, because she got comparisons. If I got 5 or 6 guys and all these guys are doing different things, he can start comparing y'all.
Wicked, the most wicked of work. Men, please, there's too many women out there for y'all to be entertaining a sister that got the nerve, the goal to let you know, like, hey, I'm entertaining other guys. Fellas, I assure you, the best thing you can do is turn around and walk away and make her think you got abducted by aliens, because she ain't never gonna see you again. Swear for Lord. Ain't no way in heck I'm entertaining. She said, I'm gonna let you know I'm entertaining other guys so you can compete for me. That's crazy.
I had to say that same thing I had to tell everyone that if a person has a roster, walk away from that person, man or woman. You walk away, because there's too much competition. You're always going to be behind. You're always going to be doing things you don't want to do, saying things you don't want to say. So if you get into a situation where that he has a roster or you have a roster, and he has a roster, walk away from the person. Regardless of man or woman, walk away. Right.
And I would say, look at this sister here on the end. She trying to cover them knees up. She done put them cigarellos over her knees. Yeah, sister, we see you, sister.
Yeah, come on, man.
Somebody said, girl, you got some bumpy knees, some dirty knees. What's going on?
She young and lit. She litty.
I can't do multiple. No.
I'm just a firm believer in karma. It's like, that shit will weigh on my conscience heavy if I'm talking to multiple
No, you just
guys.
let them know. I let the guys know. I'm keeping my options open.
Yeah, that's true. Me personally, I'm not dating just to date. I'm dating for a purpose. Feel me? So it's like, it's kind of gonna weigh on my conscience knowing that I'm dating for a purpose, and then it's just multiple guys. I can't do that. It's gonna weigh on me.
But if you're dating for a purpose, right, and you got you know how they say don't put all your eggs in one basket.
Yeah.
Because you dating that one person, and then further down the line, when y'all really get to know each other, you wasted your time because y'all not really compatible with each other. Rather than if you know what I mean, you dated around a little bit, you might have a better chance of meeting the person that you like.
Yeah, there's a process of elimination that can also be applied there too. So y'all never competed for a man before?
I feel like it's all about communication. So it's like if you really like someone, you should tell them where they at, where they stand. And even if you talk to multiple other people, you tell them where they stand. So there's no competition. The only person who should be competing is really the ex if they want you back. The ex got to do way more than the new person coming in your life. You feel me? Because now they got to do. You feel me? They're the ones who.
If they the ex, if they the ex, how they still got a chance? There's a reason why they the ex.
They still be wanting the chance, but it's like they sometimes when you dealing
sometimes
with like
even working it out. It depends on the situation. Not all exes.
I don't
fuck
know.
up,
like me, it's not a lot of girls like me. Like I'm a real loyal person, so it's like my ex, he fucked up, and now it's just like he realized what he had. And I'm not trying to give him no chances. You feel me? But he's trying to like throw all this stuff in my face. You feel me?
Lure you back in.
To lure me back in. But he did that before. And I was blind of what he was doing behind my back.
To fool you
so
once,
it's
so
like,
he can't fool you twice type of situation. Like.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. Like, if you really like somebody,
communicate with spin the block with me.
It don't matter.
Because you done got addicted to penis juice, and now truth knocking you smooth across your damn forehead.
So here we go. We got these three sisters up here. They talking big talk like they the prize. Like, where do y'all rank them in the chat? From left to right, starting with the woman with this scarf on her head. I know y'all in the chat, y'all the experts.
There you go. Ooh, this gonna get brutal. I can hear him now. What Project Leroy? They all -5s. Bums. But look, man, this sister is wicked. Talking about exes. This sister on the end looking like three little women up here with broken promises. Talking about her ex the whole time.
I was just gonna say that 3LW.
543. It's gonna get worse.
A bunch of average women. HQ. No, what we got?
They all average. They all average looking. They all at 4, 5, and 6. They right there.
Stop right there. Okay, so respect. They had 4, 5. You know what I mean? And
that's the average. 4, 5, and 6. Right there.
Yeah, easy. So they yeah, you keep going up. They average nonetheless. Is the point. Why they up here? Average folk. Ain't nothing wrong with us good average people, but why do they have this above average hubris about them? I ain't compete. You need to compete for me. The one and the sister say, I'm gonna be dating 3, 4 guys and you're gonna know about it. Her on the end, she stuck on her ex. What I tell you, fellas, I say shame on the man that can't properly vet. This Miss 3LW, she talked about her ex the entire time. That's the only thing she's thinking about.
So it appears we got a bunch of 5s.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm letting them go.
Right.
No matter how many people you mess with, if you actually want to like have sex and do all the extra stuff, you should have communication with that person.
So
and tell them where they stand.
You said you're not competing with nobody's daughter, right? Again,
realistically,
it's a guy that
of course, we're competing.
It's a guy that you vibing with.
If you have to compete, it's no reason you should be wasting your time.
Yeah, but say it's a guy that you vibing with. You know, everything is clicking on all cylinders. But he's telling you, hey, you know, I am seeing other women.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Realistically, you're competing regardless if a nigga's dating, he's dating the same way he's competing for me. Yes, but I'm saying like I'm not competing in a sense like. He really, really likes me, right? And he tells me he really, really likes me, or maybe he want to settle down, whatever, but he just got this other girl lingering around. And let's say, like, an ex, I'm not competing. That's what I'm saying. Like, if we are both, like, in agreement that, like, yo, I'm fucking with you, you're fucking with me, whatever, and we're taking things serious, but you still got another girl lingering around, that's when I'm not competing. Because then it's kind of like, no, like, we're not doing that.
So that means you just stopping all effort?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm definitely
there's a lack of communication.
Yeah, because if you express to me, it's only the stage. It's the stage that we're at. Because obviously in the beginning stage, if we only went on like 2 or 3 dates, whatever, and you're still dating other people, we both weighing our options. That's fine. But if we sit down and have an agreement, like, yo, I'm fucking with you, and like I really want to see where this goes or whatever, but for whatever reason you have somebody lingering around or an ex that's around, I'm not competing. Because obviously you don't know what you want, and you're trying to keep me around, and I don't want that.
Well, if they tell you that they're not ready to commit, or you guys are still in a
then
dating
that's
process,
fine.
would you give them the time?
I would give them the time of day, but just know that I'm gonna also be looking around. So if
That
I happen
means
to see somebody
communication.
else, and they want to take me seriously, and I'm ready to take them seriously, then you're out the loop.
Are you trying to guilt trip me?
I'm not guilt tripping you, but that's just the truth. That's the reality, because then.
Well, they need to ask these women, who are these men? Because that's what matters. Like, is this guy some guy that's smitten with you and he work a part-time at the gas station? Or is this some guy driving a Mercedes making 6 figures? He ain't playing that game.
There you go. And just listen to this, fellas. I must stress the doctrine again. Select a woman that selects you. Let the woman go and choose, man. Women know within the first couple of seconds whether or not they really like you or not. And that alone, see, that factor alone helps you along the way. But if they don't like you and you sit here trying to shuck and jive to get them to like you, you are foobar. Especially dealing with hypergamous modern women like this, because they'll say it. They're like, oh, you was love bombing me. Don't stop now, ninja. Keep on shucking and jiving. Don't even start. You ain't got to continue. See that, HQ? Men are the prize, not the women.
You say tomato, I say tomato. Okay. So I'm saying what the young lady's saying is absolutely the way it's supposed to be. That she's dating him. She told him, he told her, we're messing with each other. But then you got another woman around that tells me you're not serious. If we got an agreement, like she said, if we have an agreement, it's me and you, boom, boom, boom. And all of a sudden I find out, oh, okay, this other person is still hanging around, then I'm not going to take you seriously. Then I'm going to open my options back open, because you're just waiting for me. You just want to have both women compete on the string. I'm not doing that. It's us.
And see, there you go. So men, I would advise you not to deal with women that have that mindset. It is understandable. Two things. Women don't want a man that other women don't want. So saying that a man that has options makes him undesirable to any woman really is a reach. However, there ain't no man that's desirable that's going to smile at the idea of a woman entertaining multiple guys. It says a lot about the character. I don't care what modern society says.
He told her that he took her seriously. Then he turned around and he lied to her. What is she supposed to do? She's supposed to stick around because you lied to me? You lied to me.
I didn't hear nobody say lie.
Yeah. What she said? Did you hear her say? He said it was her and him. Now, when you say that, give a person 3 months. I'm all for giving a person 3 months, 6 months. You do what you got to do. When that 6 month mark comes, we have a discussion. Are you still coming around? You still visiting me? Are we going to try to make something serious happen?
See,
you tell me, yes, I'm going to make something serious happen. Okay, you're the one I choose. And then I find out month 8 that you still have other women that you got lingering around when I have closed all my option off to you.
Well, listen,
I'm not doing that.
That's why I started off by asking who is the guy. Sometimes women need to hold themselves accountable and act their face. So if everybody in the chat saying these women are 5s and 4s, and this guy they talking about is some high value man that's desirable, they're kidding themselves to even believe anything.
Do you really think these women are gonna get high value? These 3 right here on the couch.
They can, yes, they can hunch on. Let's slow down. Can these 3 women hunch on high earning or high value men? The answer is yes. They can hunch on them. Yes.
Hunch, not have a relationship.
Missing a fingernail? I don't.
Yeah,
I don't know any
I feel
guy
you,
that want to
Raquel.
take.
If she got her youth, don't know her age. I feel you. If she got her youth, but I don't know.
It's wild. And shout out to Truest Dude. He says, always looking forward to the Regal Rumble and rocking with the SBC Nation. You feel me? What's up, fellas? Peace to the panel and the chat. We moving, man.
Appreciate you, Truest Dude.
Oh, my. And Stephen James, Mr. Walker is free with a $25 porcelain teaspoon.
There you go. I take it.
And Gianda, Walker's shirt looks like 50 Smurfs had that on it.
There it is. Shout out to G Honda. Appreciate you, brother. Can't wait for the word of the day tomorrow.
And OSK says there's a man I want right now. Best believe I'm competing. So far it's working out for me.
Get him.
Every situation is unique. You do
I got my man.
Every situation ain't unique. That's not exactly true. It's not unique.
Yes, it is. Every situation, every relationship is unique. You approach it in a different way than you do the last one. You don't ever approach them the same way. You silent, Mr. Walker.
And shout out to Michael. Says greetings to everyone here. Have a great show.
Appreciate you, Michael Mack.
And Truest Dude, scuffed up kneecaps is crazy. And Brandon, as she needs is delusional. Help her, HQ.
Hey, I done told y'all loofah pads in every store on the loofah pads in every store in the country. Loofah pads with lemon. Start scrubbing them knees and start scrubbing them elbows.
But is it too late? Because I've been scrubbing my elbows and it
Put
hurt.
your elbows up. Let's see.
I just showed y'all I got ninja elbows. If I told y'all.
They look pretty good. They look pretty good, Mr. Walker.
Y'all better stop letting this camera fool y'all.
And shout out to Lachelle. She became a channel member. And my guy, Divine Photos, he says, I get don't put all your eggs in one basket, whether you are a man or a woman. When talking to multiple people, you have to remember many things. It's a lot of work.
See,
and Katie and Kyrie, the modern women love messing with their exes.
That's disgusting. I hate that. That's nasty. I can't deal with that.
And Divine, date with a purpose. They date with no direction.
Amen.
And Truest Dude, he says he works at Church's Chicken, Gavin X. Gotta be. And Mr. Ali, here we go, HQ. There's no world where guys that's worth his salt puts up with women that dates multiple men. Not gonna happen, HQ. The guy don't have to be high value. Good grief.
Then you move like an honor. As long as you move like an honorable man, you will get an honorable woman. If you don't move honorably, she has no reason to move honorably either.
And what now?
You can't date simps the same way you would date a high value man.
Amen.
You just can't. Now, if all you got is a roster full of simps, then of course, right. But no, as soon as there's a high value man in the picture, you gotta dust all that out of the way and get that gone.
And I would say that y'all didn't listen to what I said.
Yes, we did.
No, you didn't. Because if you'd have known, she already committed. He said he committed. When you say you committed to me and you, I'm right there. We locked in. I find out 2 months later you're not locked in. You're doing whatever you want to do out there on the streets. Then I have no loyalty to you. I'm not supposed to continue to be loyal.
And that's fine, granted. And I would say shout out to Mr. Ali. Like he said, high value men aside, because now we talk about 8% of men or more, or probably less than that. So we got to speak for the overwhelming majority. And most men don't care if a woman is dating multiple men as long as he is getting cheeks. I've never known a man that was getting cheeks that said, oh man, she doing this. He don't care. He clapping cheeks.
There you go.
And shout out to Devon. He says dating is for X. Courtship is for marriage.
I like that.
That part. There we go. And also shout out to Chauncey in the Cash App with $11. Says greetings and continued success.
Appreciate you, Chauncey.
And if I'm ready and you're not, then you got me hanging around because who knows, you might pick her. Then what?
True.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like, no, we're not doing that. if we establish that we fucking with each other and only fucking with each other, then that's what it is. I don't want to hear about Sarah, Samantha, and Caitlyn. No, bitch. Like, you're talking to me.
I don't know.
Like,
Nowadays,
all of that is clip.
Nowadays,
they
if you
don't
trying to
do
take
that.
somebody serious, you like to really know if they really fucking with you. Like, you need their Instagram password, you need code to the phone, and you need location.
Oh no,
that's
the guys you mess with.
Respectfully,
No.
You know what Beyonce said? I'd
if
rather
a
be
nigga
blonde.
fuck with me, if we're gonna
I'd
fuck
rather
each
be
other that
blonde.
way, we're building a career together and we're building everything together. Like, yes. We're partners.
That sounds like ownership. That sounds like ownership.
No, so then you guys all want to be hoes and y'all all want to be players. Y'all not trying to commit. Then you're not trying to commit.
No.
If you can't do that, you can't commit.
You can't be ready for a relationship if you're gonna go in there making demands. You get what I'm saying? You gotta meet me
It's
somewhere.
not making demands.
And if you can't,
no, we're talking about.
If you don't trust
we're ready
me, then we
skip
can't.
the stage. We're ready fucking with each other and all that.
One mic.
So how do you expect me to trust you? Because we sharing locations and all this other stuff.
This is when we're already like far along into our relationship.
Then I shouldn't have to do that.
Yeah. No.
I shouldn't have to do that. You should trust me. You should know that I respect you, like you respect me, and you should be good off of that.
But that's never the case. That's never the case.
If I feel like
A guy's
I need to
always
share locations
entertaining
with you,
girls.
then we
At
not
the
a
end of
thing.
the day, y'all could say what y'all want to say, bro. But when you taking a girl serious and all that entertaining stuff in the DMs, that's not right.
So what the fuck y'all be doing?
So why
I don't do that.
We don't do that.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
What you are witnessing are alpha widowed women. They are broken. You got to get these women earlier in life before Nug does. Because after he done lied and cheated 1,000 times, now she needs your password and she's projecting all that onto you. You're like, no, the last 20 guys I done been with, they all did the same thing.
This is another main reason why Kevin Samuel said dating is dumb. Because look at what it calls now they jaded. You see what I'm saying? Now every guy got to make up for her ex. She can't stop talking about this ex. She need passwords. Like, listen, HU, this brother probably a bad man with jail. He probably 6'8", knock need. Come on. She's like, I need your password. I need your location. Sound like the prize to me.
No, the problem is you shouldn't even have to go to that length in a relationship. You should never have to go to that length. The minute I think you've been through my phone, that relationship is over. That's the way it should be. Simply because it's not a relationship. It's somebody trying to take you hostage for your actions. That's not how a relationship is supposed to work. And once they figure out they can't trust you in any capacity, that relationship is over. Because how do you build a relationship off of no trust? If I don't trust you, ain't no point in having a relationship. Because I got to think about you on the phone. I got to think about where you at. I got to think about what you're doing. I'm not doing that. That's just what you ain't doing. That's not
say, I say the woman in the middle, she immediately, I get you in, Raquel, what's your take? The woman in the middle was like, no, that's you. He said, I ain't doing all that.
My husband has 2 phones. My phone is always open. You know, I'm here with y'all every Saturday. We are completely we trust each other. When we first started dating, you know, he had a pager, he had 2 pagers, he had a 2-way, you know, he had a Nextel. You know, I never reached or grabbed for his phones. I just don't think that I think that lessens my value to be stalking him like that, right? Yes. So it's like, even, you know, and his phone will ping at weird hours of the night sometimes. You know, he works in distribution, so it could be someone talking about the routes the next day, or, you know, and sometimes I'm like, you know, but that's to myself. That's inside of me. You know,
there you go. And like
he don't mind this with y'all, but we passed a content house the other day when we were out on our date. And they were out there until like 3:00 in the morning in that content house. And he was like, you know, I'm cool with how y'all got it set up on Saturdays, but I don't know if I could trust you down here with all those people in that content house, because it looked like a club. you know, and we have those little conversations, and he said that out loud to me. But that's not about him not trusting me. That's about him and other men,
There you go.
know. So
Content house. I'm lost. I'm what's the content?
Just a house, a place that makes just like content. that
like
makes-
what we're doing here
Yeah.
right now, how they're sitting on the stage together, HQ. If you go downtown, there's like a place by the V103 radio station. Downstairs, there's a content house, and it's glass. You can see inside of it, and there's different little sections where they're shooting their podcast. And it kind of looked like a club. That's what we thought it was at first until we saw all the cameras.
And
But
you said-
yeah,
you
I
said
wouldn't
something
do
there.
that.
You said something there, Raquel, is, you know, how going through a phone or being displaying that insecurity, you know, you say it lessens your value. I say displaying that insecurity is just unattractive for men and women. Listen, that's undeniable. I don't care how much a man or woman claim they like you. If you are insecure, especially as a man, that's damn near unforgivable. You can't, because if you are insecure, if you ain't sure about yourself, she is sure as heck ain't gonna be sure about you. And and for a woman as well, it's not attractive. Like, what you worried about? You know what I mean?
I don't do that. I can give you
but not all
I'll give you my
guys
phone
work.
right now. Y'all
But
can
we
go through my
can't-
DMs.
but we
I don't entertain niggas.
I don't entertain nobody. See,
That's
if I'm entertaining one
disrespectful.
person,
You
I'm
talking to a
entertaining that
girl,
one
and you
person.
telling a
Hold
girl
on,
you
one
love her.
mic. We gotta do a better job of just doing one mic. I know everybody, you know, wants to.
No, but that's disrespectful. You talking to a girl, you telling her you love her and you want to take her serious and all this shit, but you in another girl DMs trying to spoil her, fly her out, and do all this stuff.
So
That's
you convinced that
disrespectful.
all men
But
are
I'd
like
rather
this.
the thing with me is I'd rather see it than shit behind my back. You get what I'm saying? Like that's just how I am.
Yeah, that's why you want
That's
IG
just sounds
passwords.
toxic as fuck.
You gotta get healed before you go look for somebody.
That's the question you was gonna ask though. That's my question too, guys.
Yeah, you think all men are just, you know, men that just going into other women's DMs and
No.
just constantly shooting a shot at other women? You think that's just all men in general?
No, there's men.
Nah,
who
nah,
are-
Keep
it real.
I mean, yeah.
Oh shit.
It's crazy.
No, I'm
It's
not
maybe
gonna
the men I'm
I'd rather,
attracted to.
like she was saying,
Okay,
I'd
all
rather.
right. There you go.
The men I'm
Okay.
attracted to, like
Okay.
you gotta have more of a firm like thing if
So
I
you're
think-
attracted to men that get multiple women?
Oh shit.
No, I'm just attracted to like a type of personality that I feel like I don't know.
That get bitches.
I need to yeah. Not even that. It's just I don't know. Like
You know.
I like a G. Like I'm attracted to like G ass niggas. Like that's what I'm attracted
They
to.
get-
So it's like I gotta be
Basically.
careful with that. I gotta like switch up, like you know.
Yeah, you on a path to
Yeah,
destruction
I
with
mean,
that
yeah.
mentality.
I gotta
ain't
start
gonna
dealing
hold
with corny niggas.
No.
No, it-
Why
No.
you gotta be corny?
Well, why did you Zach? Why you gotta
But
be corny?
other people think they're corny. I'm not gonna think
They're not corny. They
Shit, you just described them
There
as
was
corny.
We as
The
women
guys
gotta
that you
start
described
taking
was corny.
accountability for the men
Yeah,
that we
but-
choose.
yeah,
okay.
I just-
Wait, what?
We as women gotta start
Oh,
taking
okay.
accountability for the men that we choose.
I don't
Yeah,
know
facts,
why,
facts.
man.
We
If you
do.
feel like you want to live with a woman, like, what's the problem about sharing the shit? Like, what's the problem?
It's not
with
the problem. It's not the problem. It's the idea of like having to ask or having
You
to.
shouldn't have
Because
to
you know what,
ask.
my ex, he had the password to my phone, but it wasn't because I asked for
Yeah,
anything. It was just like, oh no, babe,
shook
get in my
right
phone.
now.
Here's my
That's
password.
all. You guys
It
are
was
all
on
shook
that.
right
And a long story short, like I said before, Alpha Widow, you know, they done been with the man they desire. He said, maybe I need to just start dating corny ninjas. Somebody that's just blowed out simp. Somebody that loves me more than I like him.
See that? That's why I believe, man, the date market is FUBAR. A good, wholesome dude that ain't gonna cheat, that's gonna give you or allow you to have access to his phone, you know, is corny. What is corny? You see what I'm saying? Corny mean he can't participate in a hood dice game. Corny mean he don't fit in on the block in the summertime. That's what, for real, man. That's what corny mean. And it's egregious. They're gonna forever be single, just chasing meat.
now. Like,
But it was no, he had the password to my phone. I
They
had the password to
should.
his phone, but it wasn't because I was like, give me your password. It wasn't like that. It was just like oh, hey, can you use my phone really quick? And he just needed my fucking password, and he
like
has
that.
it.
It's not like
but,
awesome.
Yeah, but he didn't have.
I don't for it.
I don't want to have
but,
the passwords to his accounts and all that, because at that point it's like, what is the reason behind? If I feel like I gotta ask you, are you doing something, or I gotta question anything, then that means that I don't fully trust. We shouldn't even be in this relationship.
Right. Yeah. I would say take that nigga phone and run and see how he reacts.
Yeah,
and that's my issue with what you're saying. You saying, oh, we gotta share this and do this, share location, all that. If you feel like you gotta do all of that, then you with the wrong nigga.
Yeah.
Simple.
Yeah, I shouldn't feel like I shouldn't be on.
What's a relationship without trust? And you clearly don't have no trust for the niggas you in a relationship
if you
with.
feel that way, you should automatically cut it off. Because I know if I even feel an itchling, like you acting a little weird, like you kissed me
like
weird
that,
today.
It's all about the energy. I don't feel like it's with the phone.
I can tell with Nelly, she probably will go through the phone, not find nothing, and be like, this thing got a second phone. He gotta have a second phone or some shit like that.
Y'all taking it like far already, because it's not that. It shouldn't be a problem. I'm not saying we have to do it, but it shouldn't be a problem. You get me? Like,
yeah.
Even if the nigga's like, who's in your DMs, and I say he's my phone, you should be able to give me your phone
You
back.
say you don't have to do it, but it sounds like you got a checklist. I ain't gonna lie to you.
No,
like,
I get
right,
it.
No,
Instagram,
it's not that.
check.
It's like if a man is asking you, like, who you DMing? Like, he wrong for
why
that.
y'all gotta ask that?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that question shouldn't be coming up. But
I don't know.
I do, like, if I was to ask, right? And something
think
like I would do it just to do it. You know what I'm saying? Not because I really want to, but if I was to do that and then he had a weird reaction, then it'll kind of bother me.
And the bottom line, these women, they be having hardcore evidence in most cases. It's not, you know what I mean? They be having their girlfriends will send them a picture. Hey, I seen Jermaine in the hookah lounge with some woman, some big booty chick. Or she will see it herself. I seen his car parked outside his ex house. Let me see your phone. Or you know what I mean? But you got hardcore evidence. Just leave. You don't need to see nobody's phone.
Me myself, I'm a bit old fashioned. I really don't know much about this whole hitting phone thing. You know, me and my wife joke around because I leave my phone around, we got access to each other's phones. So I don't know nothing about this whole, hack your phone thing. I would have to imagine. I ain't trying to call nobody out. But yeah, if I'm on my phone and like y'all have phones with y'all phones face down, I don't know. Listen, it depends on what you want out your relationship. Do you want trust? Hey, don't give your significant other a reason not to trust you. Don't be moving wonky. This whole phone thing is crazy to me.
Right. I mean, you shouldn't even have that. The whole point is people have blown social media so out of proportion that it just then got to the point where it's a dirty word. I mean, you shouldn't even be asking a person about their social media at all, because if you're involved in a relationship with somebody, you should be trusting them anyway. I'm not going to ask a man about his social media. What do you do with social media? This, that, and that. I'm not even going to do that. When you show me negative aspects of your interaction with the social media, then I'll be concerned about the social media. But if you ain't showing me no negative aspects, you treating me well, we doing the things we supposed to do, there ain't no money going out the door, I'm not finna ask you about no social media. I don't care who you DM. I don't care what you say. As long as it doesn't bleed into our relationship, I'm not gonna worry about that. And I expect you not to worry about mine, because I'm not going to allow, if I'm with you in a relationship, I'm not going to allow outside influences to have anything to do with my relationship. So you don't need to ask me about my DM. You don't need to ask me about my social media, because I'm doing what I'm supposed to do because I'm in a relationship with you and I'm acting accordingly.
I'll say this. A lot of this is rooted in insecurities from women and men as well, because I would say a lot of times it's not about cheating. A lot of people just don't want you. It's about privacy. So, whether you're watching some type of podcast on your phone and you don't want her to know that you watch a Single by Choices, you're trying to, or, you know what I mean? She go on your Instagram and start scrolling and ain't nothing but big booty chicks down the timeline. It comes down to privacy after a while, but stand on business as a man. You are who you are. Let her know it is what it is.
Hey, come on, thank you, Mr. X. That's why I know I got a little bit of touch autism because I got to be me around everybody. I'm this around my wife, my kids, my wonderful in-laws. I'm me. Yeah, like God dang it. Like, fellas, don't be hiding who you are.
Me too. Like, it's no secret. It's not. This isn't a secret. What I say to y'all isn't a secret. You know,
man,
nothing is a secret. It is what it is. Like, you know,
that's the way to be. Yeah, no secrets.
That part.
I would just say take the nigga phone and run and see how he
So
reacts.
Maybe work in the nightlife.
So
like,
if you ask your man, all right, whatever, let me see your phone or whatever, and he's like, for what?
But you're done. You got to skedaddle, honey bun, because why are you acting like that?
a bitch is calling you,
No, I'm gonna be like,
and I say, let me see the DM. Why can't you show me? Why can't we be open about?
But now,
let's try to.
But now, as a man, I'm in my head because, like, why you asking me that? What are you doing that's making you think that I'm doing something?
See what I'm saying? This is too much. This is why I don't ask, period, because it's the truth, and that is too much. Like, it takes too much.
Because if we sitting there, we both good, we trust each other, everything flowing. Women like to make up problems in their head and then ask you stupid questions.
It's not in our head. Stop doing that. It's not in our head.
It's in your head.
It's not.
It's an if. And sometimes it's just that time where, you know, I be feeling down for the count and I be wanting reassurance. Just as how I would want my man to be like, you know, reassure them. Like, I feel like
that you still love me.
Yeah,
that you still care about me.
You know what the
Hold on, Kim.
No.
You know what the flaw in that is though? It's like, okay, I'll give you an inch. I'll do it for you this time. Then now it's like, where's your location?
Oh,
then
location is crazy.
Look, but
yeah,
that's how it starts. That's how it starts.
That's
you
how
want
it
to see my
starts,
DM.
yeah.
Then you want to know where I am. Then you want to know why I ain't answering my phone. Then you want to know why I ain't answer a text. Just everything is getting overanalyzed. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, and you like, well, you did it for me before.
But let me tell
What's
you,
up now?
I don't know why. Let me tell you, this is exactly why I don't go through phone. I don't do none of that. I don't do none because social media is toxic.
First of all,
and I don't
social
care what
media gonna
nobody
get caught up.
says.
Well,
Go
shit.
ahead.
I mean, social media gonna get you caught up faster than your actual phone will.
Yeah.
Let's just be honest with that shit.
Like, social media is so toxic because everything we overanalyze regardless. A heart eye under a picture from a friend from 3 years ago or a guy you used to talk to months ago means something today.
To y'all, because y'all insecure. Like, these women, some men can't even like pictures. These women be like, why was you liking that woman's picture on Instagram? Because she's insecure. She done looked at the picture you liked. She done scrutinized herself. She done had a comparison. And she said, I'm lacking where she ain't. And, well, you just got to do the work, sister.
There we go. I done touched on this. Here we go. Y'all better break out y'all pen and paper. I think I got a little gem here. Men and women get insecure about social media interactions because they observe their man or woman giving other folks energy that they ain't giving the person in their own house. I.e., like I say, a lot of men only hear their woman giving that sweet customer service voice when they're on the phone with a stranger. Then as soon as they get off the phone, they all feminine. Yes, okay, bye. And then what you want, ninja? And vice versa. You know, Bonquisha, like, why you liking and gawking over this big booty chick and you ain't smacked my hiney in months? Huh? Tell me I'm lying. You can't be giving strangers more energy than you giving your spouse. That's always going to cause a problem. That's why we up here, and I'm married guy, and we sit up here and we critique women. My wife ain't worried about me talking about no big booty woman because of the energy I'm giving her. She laughing right along with me.
My husband, like, he'll hear y'all when I'm washing the dishes, and he'll walk right over to my phone to see what y'all talking about when y'all like, oh, you know. I mean, and I'm like, I don't care about that. I don't care if he is liking big booty girls. I don't have a big booty, so go and look at them. That's fine with me.
Well, like I said, like he's giving you energy. You ain't tripping off of that.
Right. Well, I'll say that's why right now in the dating market, we are seeing a lot of these couples are getting into poly and all that type of stuff. This is going to become more of a norm because, you know, men are on social media liking pictures. And these women are insecure. So they say, I would rather bring this woman into the bedroom before I lose my man. So that's going to become more of a norm.
Shit.
HQ to say for you. Stand down, HQ. Stand down.
I already know what introducing. I already know that introducing another element into a fixed unit brings about damage to the fixed unit. So if that is something they want to do, you go ahead and do it. Those dynamics, once you enter a marriage and you say it's going to be you and that person, the minute you introduce something else, it changes that whole dynamic. And then it's only your fault for allowing it to come into your relationship. Oh, heck, would never introduce another woman or another man into my relationship ever.
You know what I mean? Maybe you know what I mean? That means that, so you just now started fucking with him because why he commented on your recent picture? Excuse me, sir. I don't control this man's actions. Like, you know what I mean? It's too much. This girl, she loves your man's story, right? And it's really just a story. And it could be a drink that the nigga got. Why she hiding it? Oh, she was with you? Are you insane? But that's how deep social media is. It's so tough. I'd rather not know. I don't want no passwords. I don't want to see it because it just makes you crazy.
It's just I'm not investing energy and time for me to get slapped in my face. You know what I'm saying?
I think that's the issue.
And the thing is, I work nightlife, so it's like I feel like men they automatically don't.
But that's your problem. You work in nightlife and you seeing every man that's approaching.
No, you're not listening. I said automatically I feel like men don't trust me.
Yeah, and you're not.
So I feel like that's why
you're not listening as well because you're assuming that every man is like how those men are that's approaching you on nightlife time.
Mm-hmm.
We're not. Every guy's not that guy. You in that type of environment, so of course it's on that hit it and miss it type shit. So you got to understand if you're in a different atmosphere, you're gonna get a different type of guy.
No, I know, but I'm feeling like if we want to potentially get married one day, what's the problem with sharing passcodes?
I wouldn't offer you a ring if you already chastising me like I'm your child. I'm your man.
The fact that you're taking it that way, that's just insecure, and it shows that you're doing something wrong.
He's insecure?
Not at all.
Not insecure. It shows that you're doing something wrong off red.
Don't deal with women like this. I promise you. It's a headache.
I disagree.
It's toxic.
I disagree because I'm a part of nightlife as well.
Yeah.
So literally finding a man in the club is a hit or a miss.
I found the guy I'm talking to now. I met him. And
it's a hit or a miss. You're gonna either find a good guy in the club or you're gonna find a bad guy out of the club. That's just how it is. You're just gonna have to vibe with him and give him the benefit of the doubt in the moment. And once you realize like, oh, this is the guy that I potentially want to be with, then go based off of that. I can't put nothing past nobody though.
Yeah, because he could say the same for you. Like you saying, like they depict you that way, so why would you want, because you're depicted like that and you don't like feeling like the way they're depicting you? Like, oh, she work in a club, so they could probably be saying, oh, you a hoe. Not saying you are. But you know what I'm saying?
No, they automatically think, oh,
she got all that and all that. Like she always in niggas' faces, blah blah blah. Why would you want that? You don't like that depiction, so don't depict the guy the same way. That's how I take it. Because
I think the flaw is, especially with you in your head, you think there's only two types of men. Either they're G or they're corny. Like there's no in between for you. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I've dealt with good men. That's the problem. I've dealt with good men that been there for me, supported me. But the thing is, they were cheating on me and playing me behind my back. And I had no idea. That's what I'm saying.
So supporting you was the good part of them, but cheating on you is beyond the support. What else made him a good man?
Trying to cheat, yeah.
No, I'm saying besides the supporting you part, what made him a good man?
I mean, he did everything good. What do men do?
Shit, you gotta tell me what you find was good.
Support you. What?
No.
What else do you need?
She's trying to say he looked good. It's a visual thing. So these women are not dating men on their character or anything like that. They don't have to. They're young, they're in their prime, and they can get the meat that they require right now. So they're not checking for average men that work at Amazon. Average to them mean a guy that look real good, but he ain't got a lot of money.
That part right there. Shout out to the brother hosting the show there. You know, he said, so the only benefit a man provides is being able to help you financially, provide for you. And pretty much she's like, yeah, she's like, you know, what all that entails, you know, provide for you, help you, all finances. These women have no idea. Provision is more than just money. And they don't know that because they're not in a position to receive true provision. Provision is also protection, guidance. Guidance. That's the biggest thing. A man being able to guide you, help bring you closer to whoever you deem to be your creator and facilitate a dream. They don't know nothing about that. You got to come with the money if you want to have some fun.
Oh, so that's all you need.
That's the flaw.
Yeah,
you
gotta
have
wake
no
the fuck
emotional
up.
stability in your relationships. That's what you're saying. Like they're only there
to support,
support and provide for you. Basically,
you're not gonna find a healthy.
You're not gonna find a healthy relationship because where's loyalty? Where's trust? Where's
that.
Like
that's what I'm talking about.
But he didn't
there's
have
no
that.
trust, there's no loyalty if you cannot do that.
Then he's not a good man.
He's not a good man.
Exactly. So why is everybody getting so worked up
because
and saying I'm toxic?
Because that's a father. He's a father to you. He's supporting you. That's a dad.
We're talking about the passcodes.
No, but
that was all underlining. That's insecurity. That's you lacking trust in a partner. Like
supporting doesn't have to be with money. It could be emotionally, mentally.
But he's not supporting you emotionally, or he doesn't care about your emotions. He doesn't care about you at all.
But what I know what's happening behind my back, I don't know. This is what
but the
overall
overall
he
picture
doesn't take
is
it into consideration.
He don't care if you crying later on because you have to find out.
But you still described him as a good man.
That's not
and
a good man.
In my face.
That's not a good man. If you're not a good man behind your back, you're not a good man.
If he can't be a good man in your face,
that's why I have trust issues.
But when we asked you just now, you say you had good men in your life because they support you or whatever, blah, blah, but he was cheating.
He really just bought your time.
Yeah, that's not a good man.
He's pacifying you with gifts.
Yeah.
He's just paying for you.
He put me in position and everything, opportunities and everything.
That don't mean shit if he cheating.
My thing is, you cheating like men based off your past traumas, right? So basically, when you come into a new relationship, you bringing that trauma with you, and you're not giving him a chance because you automatically like, oh, I gotta have this, and that in order for me to trust you.
You guys are assuming. I didn't say automatically. I said if we're
down the
potentially.
You said if we in a relationship, we deep
in
in a relationship,
in a relationship, potentially thinking of marriage. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about.
Yeah, I agree with her.
I'm not talking about when we're competing with each other or talking to other people.
I'm talking
if
about
we're talking to other people, it's not. There's no point of doing that.
Yeah, but it's the way. I get what you're saying because I mean, like I said, like me and my ex, he had the passcode to my phone and stuff, but it wasn't. But the problem is like you demanding it. Don't say like you're demanding.
You guys are assuming though.
No, but that's what I'm saying.
I never demand anything.
You said it should be expected.
If we're planning to get married.
Accountability is like kryptonite. Look at her. Even her fellow hyenas. Because it's not just the men. It's obvious if she gonna give pushback to the men. That's obvious. Even the other hyenas, it's like, hold on, sister. They're like, listen, just listen, do it like this, don't. And she's like, don't tell me what to do.
I can't stand whenever, like you said, these modern hyenas use these tactics. They keep you going in a circle. They get off topic. So now she'll be like, oh no, you're assuming I didn't say that. And listen here, that's why you gotta speak very, very clearly when speaking to these sisters. Don't ever, you gotta say you didn't say it, but what you said is leading to this is your thought process. You gotta be very clear because they always gonna say, I didn't say that. Because if they don't say it verbatim, that's going to be their number one rebuttal.
In therapy, they call it crazy making, right? It's just a whole bunch of nothing, and you're going around and around and around a whole bunch of nothing. Nothing's going to satisfy her unless she gets what she wants. She's very immature. She's childish. It's just, you could just look at her. She's a hot mess.
She won't concede, HQ. What's wrong? Why won't some sisters concede to good information regardless how bad it feels?
Everybody a genius. Everybody know what is and what ain't the correct information. Instead of saying, okay, maybe I don't know, maybe I have it wrong. They don't want to admit that they're wrong, and they keep doing the same thing over and over again.
But that is healing. Saying if that sister saying, "I never thought about it that way. Let me consider that." like the conversation shifts with accountability. It's
well,
amazing.
I would say after a certain point, everybody needs to concede. I would say, I think too much on the internet, people try to convince people who don't want to be convinced. This woman has drawn a hard line in the sand, but everybody's trying to convince this woman. It is just let her be. I told y'all before, let people drown. They don't want to take the knowledge. You can't force it down their throat.
There you go. Because we see what happens. They end up getting aggressive. Then you got to be careful nowadays. They might end up hitting you. Yeah, be careful, man. Don't be letting these women physically abuse you.
Married, yes.
Yeah, so it's a demand.
It shouldn't be a
demand. It's a demand. If you're expecting it and it should be done,
it should not be.
You're not using the word demand, but that's what the fuck you mean.
Yeah, that's the problem. Because I don't mind. I feel like I would openly give my man the password to whatever.
First of all,
especially if we're planning to run businesses together.
But it's not.
That.
But it's not a demand. My thing is, it's not a demand. If it happens, it happens. Hey, you want my password? Hey, I'll give it to you. I don't care. But it's not a demand. Like, oh, you have to give it to me. No.
She understands where I'm coming from. You need to say where.
It's not because I do feel like
getting all worked up.
In my relationship, it's okay. So like later on in the lines, whatever, we have each other's password. It's not a problem. Right. But my thing is, it's not a demand to have it. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not demanding my man, like, give me your password, give me your password. But if we're together and I ask for it, it shouldn't be an issue. Like, and even if I won't, even though I'm saying I won't, but I'm saying hypothetically, if I was and we have each other's password, it shouldn't be. I don't feel like it should be an issue within the relationship.
Well, there we go. Shout out to the brothers over at the Daily Wrap Up crew. Make sure y'all subscribe. I would say Godspeed to everybody out in the dating market. This is more, it's only going to get worse. I done said it week after week. If y'all think this is bad, wait till about 5 years, 10 years. It's going to be god awful.
I don't have hope. I have faith that there are other options. Men, just learn how to vet because y'all gonna come across sisters like this. They're gonna come across in uniform, camouflage, but I'm still leaning on going to places where these folks ain't at. You heard 2 of them. I believe 2 of them said they are bottle girls. All 3 of them talk about meeting guys in a club. I'm telling there are, and then one of them is wives. Your wife is not in no club. Your wife is not a bottle girl. She's just not. Stop trying to make it so I don't care how she bat her eyelashes at you. I don't care if she give you 10% off on an overpriced bottle of cheap liquor. It's not your woman.
And shout out to Jerea. He says, I ain't gonna lie. I like spending the block on the X for some short time fun. He says, never burn the bridge. Always leave on good terms. You never know.
If this young bachelor, why not? Go ahead.
And Divine Photos says, I've been saying Nug Nug will hunch any woman, and I mean any woman. She could be a 1, 2, 5, 7, 9. Nug Nug is responsible for women being overinflated egos.
Amen, Divine. Amen.
Yeah. It ain't going nowhere. Nug Nug ain't turning down no Kudakata.
0.
And there, Mr. Walker, he says Neutrogena body oil after shower for them crusty elbows.
Don't work. I tried straight 50 weight, and it didn't work.
And Mr. Ali, out of here to the madhouse with all of you. He says, think if you had to spend money to date these women just to figure that out. Shaking my head, the plight of men.
Don't spend a dime. Coffee, couple twos and fuse.
And 08 says, I must be the corniest ninja because I have a lot more stuff going on than to be standing around on the block. Hyena cackle.
Yeah, shout out to the blurs. Shout out to us corny ninjas.
That part.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And Divine, he says, if you haven't been in a real long-term relationship, then it's a strong possibility you don't know how to be in one. He says, know how to trust and sacrifice.
Good luck. Tall order, man. Tall order.
And Mr. Ali, women should not have social media, HQ. Say something different. I dare you. Mr. X gonna time you out.
What? So, what?
And Jerea said, did HQ do Corey Davis from The Wire?
What?
Clay Davis.
I'm sorry, Clay Davis.
Who is Clay Davis?
I take that as a no, Jarrell.
And Millennial, they shout out to them little booty girls. Them big booty ones stank. He says, if you know, you know. I hope you don't find out. Little booties for the win.
Shout out to millennials. No funky rumps, man.
God damn. And Black Unity says, working in the club, but looking for monogamy and commitment. Is this camera on me?
Gotta stop. Ladies, know when you have an occupational hazard and act accordingly.
And my brother Derek says, 2 women in the house. I would rather have frontal lobe lobotomy.
We can arrange that, brother. Just let us know. Take care of you.
And Millennial come back, says, a man's stability, order, and structure is boring to a lot of modern women out here. Protecting women from their chaotic choices seems as controlling to them.
Shout out to Millennial. I believe today's men, single men, got to find a balance in keeping a woman occupied. Women don't like to be bored. And that's why I believe just a nice, healthy bit of toxicity. Healthy toxicity, not nothing that breaks the heart.
and it's not your job to protect her from her chaotic choices. She's an adult. It's not your job to protect her from chaotic choices.
Don't know about
My
that.
husband protects me every day from what I really want to do.
It ain't his job to protect you from your choices.
It kind of is.
You're the adult. You're the adult. That's what a marriage is about.
Y'all should have seen my first shirt that I put on to come on the show tonight. My husband was like, oh. I was like, oh, let me go iron my turtleneck.
There you go, right.
And shout out to 08. He says, the couch represents I was young and dumb. And Miss Charming to you, been a member for 7 months, says, I love this channel.
Appreciate you, Miss Charming to you.
And Mr. Ali says, these women can't spell provisions. Nice hair, HQ. And Jerea says, Clay Davis would always say shit. Oh, that brother, the heavyset guy. Okay. As far as them, Glaze Galaxy.
Oh, no, the place for them.
We got us the gun line.
Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go.
Oh Lord, see, this shit is gonna be dangerous. Some dark-winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous. I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime, and no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, you hear me? I played the fool for a fool.
Yeah, HQ. You know, you was married before it. Now, it's not like gotta protect you, like put a leash on you, not like that. It's protecting you with wisdom. Like, you know, hey, you know, it's raining outside. You might want to put on a raincoat. Or like Miss Raquel say, you know what? That shirt may not just be the right shirt for today. Why don't you change? See what I'm saying? It's so many different ways to deliver the message. Like, I ain't gonna be like, hey, take that shirt off. Like, you know,
he didn't say it like that. He was just like, oh, I don't know if that's the direction we want to go in. Like, is that the direction? And he didn't even say that. It was just, it was like the you know, and I just know that, okay, if it's not like, oh, it's beautiful, then I need to readjust, right? So I readjusted and here I am, right? But yeah, I need stuff like that. Even driving, you know, sometimes I'm like, someone's trying me in his car and I'm like, I'm gonna eat you up. And he'll be like, hey, ease off of the gas. And I just need to slow down, you know? And all the time it's like that. It's like, it could be anything. It could be me eating too much of something, you know? And he's like, hey, them burgers, you've been to the burger place 5 times this week. You need to slow down on that burger place.
That's beautiful. That is love. Ladies, anybody out there that's triggered now, a man that loves you corrects you. If a man don't correct you, he letting you go. Yeah, if a man don't offer you any kind of correction or instruction, he don't care and he letting you drift away. Know that.
And shout out to Mr. Rose. There's no HQ. Under the patriarchy, when there was one, men protected women from themselves. We can't protect what we can't control.
Amen.
Yeah, I'm not triggered. I'm not triggered. Y'all triggered. I said, I'm an adult.
We heard you.
You're an adult. I'm an adult. You're an adult. The whole point of the marriage is to be able to function in a marriage and function in a relationship. Those things Kale are talking about are everyday occurrences between a husband and a wife. What that super chat said was control a woman by her chaotic thoughts or something to that effect. It's not your job to protect me from my thoughts. It's my job to protect me from my thoughts and to control myself. That's what I'm saying. Why would I be in a relationship with somebody, a woman who can't control herself? That don't even.
No, it's not that.
Well, I would say this goes back to what I said earlier. That's HQ. There is no one thing that can go for everybody. So we can't tell HQ what works for her. If that's what works for her, Godspeed.
Right.
But we're not all unique.
Right. We're every relationship is different. You approach it different.
That's definitely true. Yeah. Yeah, ain't no one shoe fit all when it comes to relationships.
There is no coverall. At the same time, there are some core things, core things that should apply to every. That's what I mean. They're not like 100% unique. There are some core values.
And shout out to Truest Dude. Says Road Rage Rose.
I can relate.
So here we go. We were talking about these women here. They come up on the show, and a lot of times they be capping, living a fairy tale life. This is the Instagram side of things, and we talk about accountability. It's the life.
You're not locked in. You're not locked in. What happened? Who all in the house with you?
Me and my mama.
Okay. Can you come to? Is it the back door not open?
No, the back door don't work.
What's going on with this door?
It's locked. Ain't nobody letting me out. I'm trying to twist the lock. Ain't nobody letting me out.
We might have to try to unlock it now because he moved the stuff out the way. She said her mom in there. Okay. So you might want to get dressed. We are here to do an eviction. The homeowner wants possession of his property back.
Where he at?
He over there somewhere. He on the side. Is your mama woke? Is she? Okay.
What I'm not getting is we went through all of this. When the first time we went to court, the second time my mama went to court, wasn't nobody at court. So what's going on?
He was at court.
He wasn't. My mama.
There he go. There go the homeowner.
Who?
Mr. Sidney.
Who is that?
That's the homeowner. That's the homeowner.
The person that owns this is Mr. Parham.
That's who I'm talking about, Mr. Sidney. Hello?
You muted, Mr.
Here. As y'all can see, we got an eviction. Bonquisha was looking out the window. Then she come to the door with her green hair, and she talked about who owned the property. She said, Mr. Sidney. She said, no, Mr. Parham owned this house. Y'all don't know who owned what.
They sit here trying to hold court in the streets, Mr. X. Y'all evicted. And here's my gripe, man. You sit here getting evicted, and I'm serious, but you got the nerve to have green hair. It would help y'all out if you getting evicted, if you look the part. That's not why there'd be no sympathy. Y'all be getting evicted, talking about y'all ain't got the money, but y'all got fingernails, egregious hair, makeup, lashes, a Louis Vuitton bonnet. Get out my, ain't nobody trying to hear that at all.
Hello? Damn, what a light said. Hello? What the hell lights on? It's too dark in here for me. Okay, let's see. We finally made entrance inside of the house. Hello, Mom. Which room are you in? Hello? Okay. I'm going to give you a few minutes, but y'all have to come out. Little baby, I can't see. This thing. Okay, I had to cut the lights on. So we made contact. I'm gonna give them a chance to get dressed. But this is what we got to remove. This is a 2-bedroom duplex.
No, I'm talking to Mr. Parham. The fuck? I'm finna get irritated, bro. I swear to God. Then y'all doing this shit in the cold. It's cold outside.
That ain't got nothing to do with
It
me.
do though. It do though. It do.
How you think he felt and he ain't got no rent money? How you
Bro,
think?
we been in here. If he really wanted his rent money that fucking bad, it wouldn't have been this problem.
It's a I wouldn't be here if we didn't.
Quisha said, I'm about to snap. Y'all about to piss me off. It's cold outside. I don't care if we didn't pay our rent. Y'all can't kick us out in this cold. And y'all just no notice. Y'all didn't bring a truck. Y'all didn't bring movers. Nothing. Y'all don't have another property set up for us. Nothing.
He don't pay the rent.
They lied to themselves so much. She's saying if he really wanted the money, why do they say that, HQ? I swear it ain't about the money. I got the money. Eviction folks wouldn't be here if the bread was had, man. Look,
I can understand if you had that argument. You had the argument. I can understand if you had the argument and it was 2 weeks past the rent. It's 365 days past the due rent.
No, not even 2 weeks, HQ.
What? No, I'm saying I can understand your argument then, but it's 365 days past rent due. You had plenty of time to get a job quick, to come up with the rent and tax time. What happened to the tax money? All y'all poor girls wait around for that tax money, don't y'all? Don't y'all get about 5-6 grand?
Did she say it's been 12 months since they paid the rent?
Yes, yeah. They said she just said that. I think I heard her say a whole year or something. Or was it in the chat?
It's been a while, but here's my point. I don't think she even has a point to argue if it's been a week. We need to get past that. These grace periods. No, pay your bills on time. For those of you that don't know, paying your rent and light bills and utilities on time does not help your credit score. However, not paying them on time hurts it. So pay your bills on time.
Here we go.
The fuck? I'm finna get irritated, bro. I swear to God. Then y'all doing this shit in the cold. It's cold outside.
That ain't got nothing to do with me.
It do though. It do though. It do.
How you think he felt and he ain't got no rent money? How you
Bro,
think?
we been in here. If he really wanted his rent money that fucking bad, it wouldn't have been this problem.
It's a I wouldn't be here if we didn't have a problem. So it's a problem. He don't even want y'all money at this point. He just want his house back.
Ooh, that is irritating. Then y'all doing this in the cold, bro. How would you say
How you think he feel
like
if he ain't got no?
Pay the money, it ain't like she
He ain't got it.
Told us nothing.
So
when my mama went to court, ain't nobody give her no information. What you talking about?
So
ain't nobody give her no number, no contact information, no email, no nothing. Ain't nobody let her know nothing, but y'all want to put us out. What you saying? Bro, I'm getting irritated, cuz like this shit so weak, and then it's early in the morning. It's early in the morning.
I'm waiting so bad for Nug Nug to come crawling from up under a sheet with his drawers on. Like, man, it's too early for this, man. I'm just trying to clap some cheeks, dog. I'm just trying to bust a nizzut up in here. What is y'all doing? Evicted my baby mama. All right, this is them, though. During the day, you know, they over here, they doing podcasts. Life is good. This is the dark side.
There you go, man. Don't be fooled. Shout out to my boy Terrence. He said, don't be surprised and fooled by these sisters when they got on their Sunday's best. All right. They club fits, because this is the result. These sisters will jump out their rental car or they aunties, you know, Chevy Impala, and go right back down to their mama's basement and sleep on their bed on the floor next to the hot water tank. Know that for sure. Yeah, Nug Nug in there somewhere, Mr. X. That's why the mama at work, The mom ain't there. She
Well,
at
the
work.
mom there. The mom in the other room. She was talking to her. So I'm gonna let it go. Yeah, the mom's telling me. Yeah, she's talking to her.
How you think he feel if he ain't got no
money? It ain't like
he ain't got it.
So when my mama went to court, ain't nobody give her no information. What you talking about?
So
ain't nobody give her no number, no contact information, no email, no nothing. Ain't nobody let her know nothing, but y'all want to put us out. What are you saying? Bro, I'm getting irritated, cuz like this shit so weak, and then it's early in the morning. It's early in the morning. It's 10-something. It's snowing outside. It's cold. How would you feel if it was you?
how do you think the homeowner feel?
And when she first walked in the house, she had walked in that other room. The mom said, I'm getting dressed. And she said, all right, put some clothes on. And then the daughter, it's like she says, early in the morning, it's winter time. You got to pay your rent. Like she said, how do you think he feel? He got to pay his mortgage. He responsible for taxes. He responsible for the upkeep. He got to patch these holes. He got to renovate the place once y'all move out. He got a lot on his shoulders too.
There we go. So young folks looking to rent, don't act like her and act like a lot of young ignorant folks that rent. All right. I'm pretty sure her mentality is, why he worried about this rent? He a landlord. He rich. He don't need it. Incorrect. Like Mr. X said, everybody need their check. Everybody need their money on time. Ain't nobody out here rich like that. And the fact that y'all renters, y'all not paying him, he got to pay the mortgage on that house. Ain't too many landlords own their rental property outright. So you're not paying him and he can't pay the bank. Somebody got to pay. Could get real gangster. Don't fall victim to it.
Right. That's why I got out of the rental business. I was in the rental business like 2-3 houses at a time. That's why I got out of the rental business. When I got to deal with people and they don't want to pay rent or you feel sorry for them, I have a soft heart, but I can deal with it for a minute, but I will put you out. Hey, I don't have no problem coming to locking the door. I went to a house one time. I took the front door off the house. Sure did. I took the locks off the doors. I took all the locks off the doors, a hole in the door. Sure did. And I left out. The policeman was like, oh, you can't kick him out. I said, I didn't kick him out.
Landlords started doing that. HQ landlords started taking the front doors off of houses. They say you ain't got to pay. Front door gone.
Front door gone. I ain't supposed to provide you with nothing. You don't want to pay rent. I don't have to provide you with nothing. Take the door straight off the front. Sure will. And put it in my car. Sure did.
So ain't nobody give her no number, no contact information, no email, no nothing. Ain't nobody let her know nothing, but y'all want to put us out. What are you saying? Bro, I'm getting irritated, cuz like this shit so weak, and then it's early in the morning. It's 10-something. It's snowing outside. It's cold. How would you feel if it was you?
How do you think the homeowner feel?
Quit arguing. How would you feel if it was you? Okay then, fuck. How would you feel if it was you? How would you feel with your mom? How would you feel with your grandma? Get put out. Ain't like she can't pay the money. Fuck.
He never received any money. That's the problem.
Y'all don't want to understand, but y'all want to put somebody out.
He ain't received no money all year.
Like my mama said,
it's not fair to him. He still have financial obligations. Even though he don't receive any payments from y'all, he still is held liable by the bank to make payments. Even though he don't receive a payment from y'all, he's still got to get paid.
Okay, I understand that, but who we don't know.
And even if he owns the property outright, he still has to pay taxes. You don't ever own the land. So no matter what happens, you will always be paying something. So he's out of pocket and he's losing regardless of what it is. And this woman just sitting here, and I'm guessing this woman with the phone is the property manager. And she's got the nugget with her. He must be the little maintenance guy. He coming to do the clean out. She probably got 2 guys, an owner, and they all there.
There ain't no negotiating with this young sister. See how she's standing there? This woman telling her, then told her just what I just said. This guy got to pay his mortgage regardless, and she don't care. She like, I don't care. It's cold outside. Make an exception for me. Where am I supposed to go? Go over Nuglet's house. Go over his grandma's house.
What you got, Raquel?
I mean, how don't you don't pay your rent all year and you're just chilling like it's all good? Like, no, you should have had everything packed up ready. You should have been out of there because they give you a date, right? They have to tell you 30 days before you have to leave.
Packed up. They are.
Yeah.
You see, they are actually packed up.
Yeah, so why is she tripping? I don't know. You didn't pay your rent. You didn't know how to make the payment. You didn't know where to send the payment to. That's ridiculous. I don't feel sorry for her. I don't know why she's so loud. Like, it seems to me you should be putting on some socks, some shoes, and start helping getting your stuff in the car and just shut up because you're about to make a bad situation worse. Like,
that part.
He still have financial obligations. Even though he don't receive any payments from y'all, he still is held liable by the bank to make payments. Even though he don't receive a payment from y'all, he's still got to get paid.
Okay, I understand that, but who fault is
I
that?
don't-
We don't know nothing. That's
So-
what I'm not getting. It's not like y'all keep saying it's his obligation. I understand that, but we don't know nothing. That's what y'all not getting.
Nothing has been received. The homeowner desperately wants his property back. Ain't nothing I can do. It's over with. Y'all can't do nothing but put y'all clothes on and just come out. I'm sorry. Ain't nothing I can do. Everything is court ordered. The judge signed off on it. So ain't nothing I can do. I can't stop it. I can't do anything. So, ma'am, do you have any funds to move?
I'm not taking. Trust me, I'm not taking none of this out on you. All this right here was a me. I had went to court on December the 3rd. I went to court. I went down there.
I got Mr. Johnson said he'll put you in the house today if you got $2,800 today. That's why I asked, do you have any funds?
I got funds, but I'm not finna give him my money.
Not him. This somebody totally different. This somebody different.
I'm good.
So here we are. He trying to get her out the house. He said, I can get you another house today if you got $2,800. Bonquisha said, I'm not giving him my money. Not him. It's another property owner I'm dealing with. We got a property. It's vacant. I can get you. And she like, yeah, give me that $2,800 so I can give him his cut. And then we're going to run off with your money because you owe us.
Exactly. Listen here, man. Bonquisha ain't got $2,800. I'm agitated. She said, I ain't giving it to him. She ain't giving it to nobody because she ain't got it. If she had the bread, she would have paid her rent. Bonquisha don't want to get evicted. She ain't got the money, man.
And I done sit up here and not live in this fucking damn house with all these fucking damn problems in here. Okay,
Well, I want.
Can I please just get somebody to get my baby?
I want. If I had a problem in a property, I wouldn't stay inside of a property where I got a problem.
Ma'am, I tried to beg Mr. Pie in the 15th apartment. I just begged him. I'm good.
I wouldn't stay somewhere where I ain't satisfied though. I wouldn't.
Well, two things is true.
Hell,
they cannot afford. They broke. So they are dissatisfied. Pipes is leaking, so the roof is leaking, all kinds. The heat ain't working, but they cannot afford to move out. Only thing they can do is not pay rent, I guess. But there is ways of going about it, put money in escrow, maybe documenting it, maybe reaching out, getting your own attorney. I don't know.
The Better Business Bureau, reporting them.
Definitely report it, but no, Miss, you hit the nail on the head. The only way you can do, you ain't got to call no attorney. Like, document, like you said, leaking pipes, whatever, safety issues, document it, and still put your rent money in escrow. Now you can't be touched because now folks come and say, hey, you ain't paying your rent. Say it's in escrow. It's accounted for. He ain't getting it. The owner ain't getting it until these things get fixed, and you are good as gold. But you cannot withhold funds. You got to put that money. You got to depart with it. Put it in escrow so that the court system say, well, you will pay it because it's here. You see what I'm saying?
Only reason why I stayed here because I didn't have no fucking where else to go. Ain't no problems out here. Y'all act like y'all just too goody shoes. That shit is irritating. The fuck, like,
No, this not personal. This is not personal. No, it's this business. This business. I don't know you. I don't know her. Listen here. You need to calm down. Listen, you know what? You gonna make the situation a whole lot worse because.
I don't care. And I want y'all to know that. I don't give a fuck. What are you saying? Y'all irritating as hell. Bro, some ugly ass lady, she getting on my nerves.
Okay.
Mom, I'm in the room. She's trying to get my sister together. I'm trying to get as much stuff as I can because at the end of the day, I still got to go to fucking school.
Yeah, I was just trying to explain that to her, but I don't do good with disrespect. I wouldn't dare help nobody that open their mouth and disrespect me and call me anything when I'm here providing a service. I don't know nobody personally. This business for me. Once you disrespect me, the help is gone. It's finished. Ain't no help offered, period. Nobody can't live nowhere for free. It's not fair to the homeowner.
Hell with that. You couldn't pay me to be a property manager. They got to be on the front lines, and they love them jobs. One thing about a property manager, they take that stuff and they like a cape because they think they own these properties. Because the owners typically don't live in the state or whatever the case may be, and these people feel like they own all these houses and they got control over people's lives. But here we are.
Yeah, definitely dealt with it. Don't we know way too well? Yes, Chat X. I definitely been on at least one of these evictions, and it was comparable to this. Very just painful to watch and observe. Just the shucking and jiving, the wheeling and dealing last minute. It's like, why y'all wait to the very last second? Now y'all want to start calling up Nate and reaching here and scratching there, trying to make it okay. No, just stop with the madness, pay your bills on time, and live within your means. Uh-oh.
I am. But this the type of stuff that I go through when I'm out in the field. And y'all don't understand. A lot of times I don't show it, but I'm glad that I went live and I was live today for y'all to see live in color what I go through. What I go through. This type of stuff I go through. See, I do this to protect myself, protect my company, and protect my crew. It's needed. Because y'all don't understand what I have to go through being out here. My job is very dangerous. I'm here to...
I agree. But that was the end of it. Yeah, because like you said, she could have easily have got jumped. They could have upped the pole. She could have got, stabbed or something, anything. They could have had a wild dog in the house. It's just always sudden danger. You showed up to kick somebody out. You don't know what's about to happen.
And look at this house. Look at the surroundings. You can tell, like, the proof is in the pudding. They abused this place, and they knew they were supposed to be out there. That's why they got boxes stacked to the ceiling. They been knew they were supposed to go. They in there. They done painted walls. They had no business painting. They just took ownership of that. That ain't, see what I mean? Just crazy. Sheets on the windows.
Madness. So what's your final take here at HQ?
You got to be careful when she walking in there. It's a female. She's walking in there. We don't know who she with, who's come with her. Anything could have happened with her walking up in the house, standing in the house with the live going. So anybody can come up behind her and it'll be lights out for her. So I don't know why is she in there continue to talk. Of course, we get that you're there to evict, but stand outside and wait for the police or wait for somebody else to have.
It's cold outside.
You got a car. Just drive the car up in the parking area and then wait for them to get out. You got X, Y, and Z to get out and blah blah blah. Don't even have a conversation. Don't even go back and forth.
You know what? I feel you, and that I feel like that's good advice in a perfect situation. But you can't tell me that you go out, you knock on that door, say Bonquist, you got to go eviction, and you go back to your car and wait. You're going to be waiting out there for hours and hours. You got to apply this pressure. They ain't leaving without pressure. They just sit in there and just be like, whatever.
Yeah, but I'm saying, why ain't the sheriff is supposed to be there? Some kind of policeman is supposed to be there to enforce her what she's saying. She has a court order or whatever she has, then you're supposed to have that. The police supposed to have that in hand. You got 30 minutes. You got an hour to get out. Otherwise, this door is going to be locked, and the policeman is there to enforce that.
It seemed like she didn't want to. You said you had her HQ. She like, you know what? I don't want to bring the cops here yet. And I feel that, I don't want to bring the cops. I'm going to come get you, let you know what it is. Because come on, last thing we want to do is melanate folks to get Johnny Law involved in anything. Let's handle this with us. Because if the law come, we all might end up in jail.
A person that has not paid their rent in that long a time don't want to deal with cop. They don't want to see a cop. They don't want to deal with a cop. They don't want to do nothing. So you don't worry about all of that. You just bring the cop. The cop serves as a deterrent. The cop is here. You guys got to go. We giving you 2 hours. Otherwise, we going to lock the doors on you. It is what it is. Boom. Because they taking their time going back and forth and arguing. I'm not going to argue with you about what's right and wrong. And I got a court order in my hand, girl. Bye. I'll be in the car. Here, Mr. Officer, here it is. Here's the court order. Can you please enforce this? That's what you do.
So with that being said, we got a nice house for her down in the pit.
Yeah, it's comfy, warm.
Madness. Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me?
Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
And shout out to Truest Dude, says getting evicted while rocking a green wig is crazy.
Egregious.
And Mr. Ali with the 20 ball says, here we go, HQ, protect and provide. You want guys to protect women. It's guys' job to protect women from ignorant decisions and vice versa to a degree. He says, but Western women don't listen to men. He said, it's sad. Nice Mike, Raquel.
There you go. You ain't got to agree with it, HQ. It's okay.
We don't. We all grown folk. I'm not married to a kid. I'm not married to a kid. You're not married to a kid. And you act accordingly and she acts accordingly. It's not a matter of you coming and trying to.
So adults don't need guidance,
No, I don't. I'm an adult. What I need guidance for?
NBA players and NFL players don't need guidance and coaching. You don't really think as an adult we need guidance and coaching?
No, I don't think a husband is coaching a wife, and I don't think a wife is coaching a husband. You shouldn't be a wife. If you need coaching like that, you should be a wife.
And shout out to
some of y'all do.
Granted. Truth Dude says Gavin X freeze frame skills are unmatched. And Repink, SBC Nation, baby, hit the like button.
Shout out to Repink.
And Mr. Boring, get the likes up. Back shots activated. And Ripside, I hate liars. He says, notice of eviction is plastered on the door with 50 layers of tape. And Mr. Ali, been a member for 2 months, says, don't rent a mortgage property, guys. And Icy Spicy says, I want to dye my hair that color, Caribbean blue. And Sean Miller says, but will tell KG she gets 6 figures and God-fearing man.
For sure.
And Cousin Walker gifted a membership.
Appreciate you.
And shout out to Devil Games X, been a member for 18 months. Says, hello, SBC Nation. Great show tonight.
Appreciate you, Devil Games. Thank you.
Shout out to my guy, Ruben Chavez, in the Cash App with the 30 ball. He says, shout out to the whole squad. Team is superb.
Appreciate you, brother Ruben.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And he also come back. Shout out to brother Ruben. He come back with a 50 ball. He says, SBC family, hope everyone is having a great weekend.
And we is. Shout out to brother Ruben. Come through sponsoring the show. Thank you.
Appreciate you, brother.
Come on, just bring it. I need you to stand up. Why y'all not moving? Come on. Don't make me push. Don't make me push. Thank you, sir. There go money. She touching you. Where they get that money? Where they get that money? I can see money from a long way.
Elder Gregory Kelly,
That's right. Come on.
$100.
Everybody get something in your hand. Come on and put it right here.
Appreciate you, Elder Reuben.
Appreciate you. And shout out to my guy Leon in the Cash App with the $7 sponsoring the show.
Okay, Leon with the 7 ball. Appreciate you. You come back in rare fashion. All right.
Must have got your taxes.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And shout out to that guy became a member.
Appreciate you.
So here we go. We're going to keep it moving. We're talking about the lack of accountability equals the end of the community.
Mm-hmm.
I'm about to get arrested?
No, necessarily. She was on 31, kept scanning merchandise.
I know I ain't about to get arrested. And we just watched that camera and it seemed that I was scanning stuff. The only thing that you seen that I didn't scan was the meat. Everything else was scanned.
You got multiple items, even some items you didn't attempt to scan. It stays in the card, like this one.
Yeah, and I told you that my son put that in there. He even tried to you just seen him just try to take that blue one? I told him no. He was like, Mom, you need to bandage up. I said, no, son, I'm okay. And I didn't even know that first aid kit was there, but everything is scanned. That's ridiculous. And I'm telling her I'll pay for the stuff that I didn't scan. I literally said and I kept talking to that lady.
I remember when I lost my mind.
As we can see, Bonquisha, she done found the self-checkout aisle. Self-checkout gonna end up being like the bait car for some of you ninjas. They did that to bait y'all in, and y'all be like, well, I can take some of the stuff because ain't nobody looking. But they are. It's a setup. And she started to blame her son. She said, my son took it. So you want your son to go to jail?
Bonquisha don't care. Gynocratic rule number 1. Every hyena for them daggone self. Shout out to the self-checkout, man. Listen here. I'm not about past the self-checkout. You gotta work the system. Listen here. I stay accidentally not scanning my big old thing of water. You know, I don't know. I'll be forgetting it's down there. I can't see. But Bonquisha be forgetting everything and then blame it on your son? Egregious. Poor little nug already got a record because of you. See what I'm saying? That's wicked. Back in our day, our mom used to put utilities in our names. Today, young Bonquisha, she giving her son charges.
Lady, it's like 3 ladies right there. I'm telling her my not scanning. This milk everywhere. Y'all sure? Y'all sure?
Let me run the warning. Do you have your ID with you, man?
No, I don't have anything.
Where you from?
I'm from Columbus, Ohio.
From Ohio? Mm-hmm. What's your first name?
Karen.
Oh, can I have that piece of paper over there?
Yeah, I wasn't finished. I'm sorry. Can I please just pay for it?
That's up to them, but I think that they're on report now.
So I'm about to get arrested?
Well, we're going to figure that out if we're going to take you to jail or not. Would you mind spelling the name for me? I just can't read your handwriting.
K-Y. A-I-R-A-H.
A-I-R-A-H.
Yes. I'm here with my son. I'm on vacation, bro. This is not happening.
No, she's on vacation. She's from Columbus, but I guess this is in like Texas or Florida. She out of state, and she got caught stealing inside of a store. This is terrible, sister. And then she's sitting here like, can I pay for it now? What do you mean? Why didn't you? Oh, I got my son with me. Oh, can I just pay for it now?
Yeah, they don't understand. God dang, the more they talk, the more they dig a hole. It's more of a confession of fault. And why y'all on vacation still? And we talk about this. This is another travel queen. She'll be up on Kendra. Talking about, I like to travel. Yeah, Big Back, you out there traveling and stealing and traveling. Stop it. Then she go home to her eviction notice.
You won't try annulling, waive your constitutional rights, and wish to speak to us now. Yes or no?
Yes, I will speak to you.
Okay. All right. So in the video cameras, I see you scanning some items.
Yes.
As well, I see that they went and cleaned it. What transpired today, ma'am? What you can explain to me
Okay,
that they can show the cameras.
Okay, today, like I was trying to tell her, and I wish the lady that was next to me that cleaned the milk up would be in here, because she's the one that was more on the floor knowing what was going on. I was scanning stuff. The milk even got on the top. It's 2 parts of the thing where you can scan it at. It splashed on a part. They went and got me a whole new milk because the milk was leaking. Okay. So I was scanning stuff at my shrimp. I wanted to buy my shrimp. It had milk all over it. I'm scanning it, and I thought it damn scanned. I'm moving fast though. We have somebody outside waiting on us that had to be somewhere at 11:30. Well, 11:50 for this. This is where we're at, the resort thing, and he had to be at a presentation at that.
Bonquisha.
Stop lying.
Why you lying, ho?
Stop lying.
I know the time, ho.
Stop lying.
Stop. And the title of tonight's show, the lack of accountability is going to equal the end. And it may be too late to fix this stuff.
Well, Quisha out on vacation stealing shrimp, and she knocking this guy upside the head with fast-paced excuses. She's like, my brother in a rush, he got a presentation. I got to get back to the resort. You see my wristband, milk spilled on the shrimp. I thought I scanned. I was moving fast. I don't know. Let me go. Was that enough, officer? Did I confuse you enough, or do you need to hear more? Huh, HQ?
Look, it's every trick and every excuse in the book. If they real good, they slick with their mouth. They have you tripping over your word like, wait a minute, wait, what? What did she say? I mean, was that for real? I mean, make you start thinking that maybe you thinking wrong, right? That's how good criminals do it. They make you think you got the wrong idea, that I really didn't do it. I don't know, officer. I didn't do this. I didn't do that. I scanned the wrong thing, and maybe I didn't scan something. Look, she looked like she hid a whole bunch of shit in all them bumps.
That part. And I feel bad for all you modern criminals out there. There's cameras everywhere. So she could go in here and one fish, blue fish, try to explain. The dude's like, look, we see you on camera not scanning stuff. You just straight up putting ribs and steaks in the bag. He said, only thing I didn't scan was the meat. What meat? What meat?
No bread, no water, just meat.
Hey, that thing, no cameras be watching every angle. I remember, so like I'll have 3 of one item. So I'll scan the same item 3 times. And then that's how you check the system. And then I'll put the other items in, but it'll catch you. That thing go off and it'd be like suspected items not rung up. And then it replays you not scanning the items. I said, that's wicked.
Well, the people in there, they got the handheld devices. They can monitor you live while you're scanning. So a lot of times when you see the people in Walmart and they got the little phone and they looking right at you. They are looking at every item you scan. It's a live feed. They can pick up every one of them registers, whatever one they want, and they can start watching you. So if you just start, he just scanned some Kool-Aid and it was a T-bone steak. You know what I mean? And they got you and they just press that button. We got one.
I didn't see, listen, I stay here, Wally World. I didn't see Bonquisha try to steal, and Mr. X is 100% correct. They walk in with that handheld. They're like, oh, hey, sorry, looks like you forget to scan something. Bonquisha like, oh, my bad. She didn't forget.
Time. So I'm brushing. I'm okay, boom, scanning, boop, 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 scanning. The only thing I can that I didn't probably scan was the meat. My son, he put those the things, the medical thingy thing. He put that in there because I have a scar right here, and I can show you. Oh, it's a scar right here, and my son just being my son, being mommy, I want to help.
Ain't a scar. That's your boobie. She tried to pull her boobies out. Dude said. He said,
"Hair to the now, to the now, hair to the now."
He said, "Man, you don't keep that thing in there." He said, "I ain't eat lunch yet." No, I don't want to see it.
I told y'all, but Quisha like, y'all ain't moved by my excuses yet. She gonna be, I had a kidney removed in high school. Keep letting her go. She gonna show you her decrepit pinky toenail. It's gonna keep going. Keep it up.
Look at her inner thighs is chafing, discoloration. All right.
She gonna disgust them so much they gonna let her go. Jesus, don't open your legs no more. Jesus, don't pull the shirt off. Jesus, don't pull the shirt up. No, we gotta let her go. We can't even see no more. We can't
There
see.
you go, play crazy. There you go.
It's over. She going to jail. Ain't no way around.
Play crazy. Get naked.
I told him to put it back. I didn't even know that the thing was in the thing. I'm not worried about putting stuff on top of anything. I'm throwing stuff in the camera. I was moving the fastest way I could so we can hurry up and get out. I literally just told her, I was even surprised when I saw her. I was like, well, if anything is missing, I'll pay for it. Because I was scanning everything. As you see, I scanned the eggs like 3 times. So I'm not trying to, I understand y'all's establishment. I cannot get arrested here. I will pay for it. Literally, I have it. I will literally pay for the receipt right now. Mm-hmm. I did not try to do anything wrong. I swear.
That's something that's out of my jurisdiction. You know, I'm here to see you commit a crime. Right now, I saw you on the videos that you were scanning, but also you didn't scan some items. So once you pay for the item that you scan, without paying for the item that you didn't scan, and you pass all points of sale, you commit a crime over here. It's called retail theft. Okay.
So,
all right.
So are
that's something that Walmart, supervisor of Walmart, something like that, you know.
Walmart. Because when you're here, I cannot go back.
How you
pass point of sales with unpaid merchandise.
I know, but I'm respectful to you right now. I'm literally saying I could. I'm not trying to harm, but I cannot get arrested here. I have my baby. My baby is 7. And we start school. Like, I can't get it pulled over here. I'm going to pay for it.
Hell! I want to get you in here, Raquel. I definitely want to see your take. Now, all of a sudden, she worried about her child after the fact.
I think that this might sound wrong. I think she uses the child to be able to steal. You know, like the kid is a cover for her bad behavior. And the kid is also a way for her to get out of trouble. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, well, I have the kid with me. I couldn't possibly be doing anything wrong. And, the baby was even just trying to be helpful to help me. He put something in the cart too, but I didn't even realize that. It's like, it's a little bit of the truth with a whole bunch of lies. So, I want to feel sorry for her, but at the same time, it's like you're using the kid as a crutch for your bad behavior. And now it's time to pay the piper. And if this is Florida and she's dealing with a Hispanic woman, that lady is going to say, take her to jail. Because she's in there paying for her stuff and she works at the store, So no. She's so out of pocket. Those thighs are out of pocket. She says she got to get back by 11:50. It's probably because they have one of those timeshare presentations. She's already staying at the hotel for a discount. You got a kitchen there. So why are you stealing? Right. Why are you stealing? You're stealing because you want those shrimps and you want those ribs when you should just be getting the turkey meat and the chicken breasts. Because when me and my husband go out of town and we're in that situation where we're staying at a timeshare, it ain't the time for me to be buying the expensive freaking shrimps and steaks. Raquel, go get your son some turkey meat so you can make him spaghetti for lunch for the next 3 or 4 days. Right. You know what I'm saying? Like, stop all this grandstanding. Right. So
Raquel, they sent her to the store because she the booster. They said send Big Bonquisha to the local Piggly Wiggly or whatever to get the shrimps. She gonna boost them. And because she ain't got no way to pay for her stay there at the timeshare, and now she done threw the whole thing off. They trying to go to the presentation, they going out clubbing, and she about to get arrested. That's great. They ruined the whole trip.
Can I please just pay for it?
I wish I could go.
Like you. Oh,
I can't go back. story about that?
I would pay for it. My son wanted jambalaya. That was the meat in the shrimp. I said, it's the lady that was right there. It's the lady.
Do you have any theft charges out of Ohio?
I have been arrested before.
For what?
I've been arrested for driving. Right now, it's driving without.
Suspended license?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. I already know that you have a suspended license from Ohio.
Mm-hmm.
Any other charges that you ever been arrested? Tell me, please.
Yes, in 2016. It was a mall incident. Yes.
A what?
Mall. At the mall. Yeah.
What happened in the mall?
That's you? Is that a nickname from Walmart?
That they took that, and that was my cousin. I swear to God, that was my cousin.
But it's the same name.
You know, that's what I'm saying. When that incident happened, my cousin was stuck in her purse when I was with me and had my son. I said, now why the fuck would you do that? That was, I don't even really.
Okay.
Yeah, that incident. My cousin stuffed her down purse with a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah.
You shut your lying nigga lips up. Here we go. Now, first it was her son. They say, Bonquisha, we got you on camera stealing. She said, no, that was my son. They say, Bonquisha, back in Ohio, they got you stealing on camera too. No, that was my cousin. I have never stolen anything. I'm always around people who stealing. Don't y'all get it? I'm innocent. You muted, Mr. Walker. This is crazy.
Gynocratic rule numero uno. Every raging hyena for themselves. Son up under the bus, a cousin up under the bus, mama be up under the bus. She don't care as long as she get off free. And guess what? If she was to get her lies off and get off free, and the federales go rounding up her kids and cousins, she's like, I don't know what happened. I don't know why they got y'all.
And sometimes you got to look the part. So you can't come in here looking like you stealing. You was better off if she was in shape, walking around the store looking like Candace Owens or something. All right, they might just let you go. But you in here looking like a big back, woolly mammoth, wildebeest. You know, they like, we know she's stealing something.
Oh, man, I got a story, man. I'm at the mall, dang near Whites Only Mall, and me and my wife up there with our kids, fitting out. And we walking through, and I see an old friend from back home. And I'm walking with my wife, and she saw my face dang near turn pale. And she said, what's wrong? I say, and I seen his brother, and he was dressed just like that. Ashy black top, ashy black jeans, worn black Air Forces. Lo and behold, I seen him. We got out. I said, hey, how you doing? We went down the way, and I went to the bathroom to change my son's diaper. And there was a maintenance guy inside, and over his walkie came. They in there stealing. And like Mr. X said, y'all don't even try to hide. Y'all ashy looking dusty. White man see y'all.
That was that incident. My cousin stuffed her down purse with a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah, see, the cousin. Yeah. I had got arrested for I was with a group of people and something happened at the mall.
So you guys went to the mall and stole some items from that mall?
Yes.
Yeah. And then you got charges for that stuff?
For the mall.
For the mall over there in Ohio?
Yes.
Yeah. It's the name that you gave me.
It's real.
Is that your real name?
I gave y'all everything truthfully. I swear to God.
When you supposed to go back home?
In 5 days.
5 days. Okay.
We at the I would never step foot in here day again. Like we literally at this place right here. Oh my God.
The issue is the crime was committed. Okay.
But I showed.
Listen, you're still innocent to prove guilty in a court of law. Okay. Listen to him.
Our problem is that we try to give you a notice to appear. Are you going to fly down from Ohio on a court date?
I have to.
Well, that's what we gotta figure out. So.
Because listen, man, if I give you that chance, listen to me, miss. If I give you that chance to give you a notice to appear, right? You have to travel back to Ohio. You have to show to every court date that the court gave to you, right? Okay. If you don't show up to court date, they're going to give you a warrant. And we're going to go get in Ohio, Alaska, whatever place that you go to, right? But I'm not allowed, but my policy from my work right now, my agency doesn't allow me to give you an NTA if you are even out of the county. So you are the county out of the state. You're
So that's why y'all trying to make sure that y'all arrest me today because y'all don't want me to.
No, ma'am. I'm trying to do my best to help you out.
Like the fan thing that my son got those items. The other ones I thought I sent, and I told her I could pay for it.
I believe you. This is the correct name.
I might get pulled over. I mean, I might get arrested. The lady, she's really trying hard, but they're saying that they won't, I can pay for this stuff, but she's saying it's Walmart and she's looking up extra stuff. She wants me to get arrested. And can you tell the supervisor that I said I was willing to pay for it?
That's not my policy. We're here for a crime, okay? There's something that is civil between you and Walmart. If they want to prosecute, there's nothing they can do.
So you want to prosecute?
Yes, you were stealing. Like, stop acting like your son dropped something. You were deceiving people. Like I said, I don't know about y'all. I don't play them kind of games. I go in the store. I scan everything. I ain't stealing nothing. I made it too far in life to go to jail for stealing at Walmart.
Me too.
I ain't happening.
I took the big stuff at the end, the stuff that definitely can't go into the bag, and I let them know the water, the laundry detergent, it's the last 3 items on the list. So, because I know that's what they're looking at because it's not in a bag. So when you come to check me out, when I'm passing by that old lady that wants to check your receipt, I'm helping her out. Here it is right here, ma'am. What I need to steal for.
That's true. There you go. Yeah, they always see. Let me be clear. Anytime I forget to scan my water, it's an honest mistake because they always check my stuff coming out the store, and I always have my receipt right in hand. I don't realize till I get in the car, but I feel like I forgot to scan that.
It's not me. It is because I'm asking you. I can pay for it. It's your decision.
It's up to me. It's up to Walmart. It's the rules.
You are Walmart.
I don't make the rules. The rules is I cannot give my stuff.
I'm about to get arrested. I'm getting arrested. I'm getting arrested.
20 cents too late. Show that female 10-15.
I don't care. She don't care. She does not care at all.
Do you have anything in your...
No, and I don't think I can.
Just go sideways. Go like sideways like that.
And they had to use 2 pair of handcuffs, which is egregious. When they got to use 2 pair of handcuffs.
You stop. That's me.
They did. Look. They done brought the second pair out. They got to put the second pair on.
I wasn't going to say nothing.
Yeah, and then she on the phone like they don't even care. Somebody on the other end of that phone.
Execute Order 66.
They say, how they going to take you to jail when you got your son with you? You're like, they don't care. They don't even care.
They don't care. Do you see that? That's what you mean they don't care. You don't care. You shouldn't have been out there lying and stealing and thieving with your child in tow. But you want to know what? And you said Raquel, no need to feel bad. They used that child. That was her ace in the hole. I got my kid. You gotta let me go. They like bull jive, cuffs.
Yeah, you gotta make sure that you drill that lesson into your children before you go into the store. You steal something, I'm effing you up when we get out to the car because you're not gonna embarrass me. I'm not gonna embarrass you. Don't you dare take a thing that you don't pay for. You're supposed to scare the hell out of them kids before they get into the store. Me and my husband used to look at the kids and say, you take something, bring you out to the car and I'm wearing your ass out.
My mama would be like, don't touch nothing. Don't you
right.
touch nothing in here. Like,
and I knew my father would say that. I'm wearing you out. You get out of this car and you run, I'm wearing you out. You touch something, you take something, I'm wearing you out. So I'm letting you know right now, I'm going to bring you right out to the car like ain't nothing happening, and I'm wearing the snot out of you. Showed it. I never did. No, I ain't going
to. I don't know. I think that's the old school practices. I think if you take your kid into the store, you're kind of obligated to get them something. That's kind of where I'm at. If I take my kid in the store with me, I'm going to get him something.
Yeah, I ain't gonna hold you, and it could be how. And here's the thing, like, could be how we grew up. I observed this same thing. It ain't nothing extravagant. It's nothing extravagant. Even if it's like a little $1 Kinder egg, y'all know at checkout.
I used to love those Kinder eggs. Yeah.
But something, especially they get good grades. But yeah, I will agree, HQ. I don't subscribe to that. Don't touch nothing we get in the store. Shout out to Cat Williams. They babies. They supposed to ask for candy and toys.
Well, yeah, I give them candy. I give them candy. You know, I'm more than generous. I have a sucker for you. I have even one of those little toys. You know, one of them little toys that they can play with. You know, and I have one of those and all that. But if you take it, and I don't know you took it, and people start running out behind us because you took something, we got a problem in the car. We got a problem. And some kids do that. So you gotta train them not to do that kind of thing because they don't know what they don't know what they're doing. They just taking stuff that they like. They don't know nothing. You gotta train them.
They know nothing too.
Do you have anything in your...
No, and I don't think I could.
That's weight
Just go
count.
sideways. Go like sideways like that.
You have to slide your butt all the way.
Yes, all the way down. Then put your legs right here, and then your body that way, okay?
I'm here with my son, y'all.
I know. You'll be out in a couple hours.
Like, I told her I could pay for it, though. That's why I'm not understanding.
It's just Walmart prosecutes, and it was almost $100. If
It was almost $100.
it was $94-ish. That's why when I was looking at the video, if it was just some eggs and a little thing of meat, then we wouldn't have been playing this game. But it was, stupid things, all the fruit, all the two fans, the meat, the pack of shrimp.
The shrimp.
Yeah, but that shrimp you seen, you seen that I scanned it.
It was almost $100 worth of stuff.
Like,
So that's
I can honestly tell you the only thing I know I probably didn't scan was that meat.
Well,
I know.
Just,
I probably didn't scan that meat.
Just when you go to court, just explain to your judge, and they may...
So I am going to stay the night in jail?
No.
If you get someone to bond you out, you could be out in a couple hours.
According to an arrest report, Chiaria allegedly tried to make off with $92 worth of unscanned items. But this five-finger discount doesn't pay off when Chiaria is whisked away to jail.
Try to make it easier.
I know. Thank you.
Chiaria was booked for petit theft. At last check, her case remains open.
Oh my God. And I'll say this, there's levels to it. Because when you're in poverty like her, a lot of these single moms, obviously they got their kids with them all the time. So it's easy to say they take their kids to the store 2, 3, 4 times a day. They obviously can't buy their kids something every time they go into a store. And they don't have cash. In most cases, Bonquisha just got her food stamp card. And the kids got all the snacks they want at home. They want things that you can only buy with cash, and she ain't got it. So that's when they start stealing.
There you go. And another ace in the hole, the kid, and like Mr. X said, she got her food stamp cards. So she may have the ability to pay for it, and she think that gonna get her off. She's like, I got the money. I just forgot to scan. So don't run that scam because you see it don't work. Don't go in there with the money thinking you can steal. So you caught me. Now I got the money to pay for it. They ain't gonna hear you.
It's like robbing the bank and saying, I'll take the money back.
Exactly. Yeah.
If I was a single mom and I didn't have the money to get my kids something to take the pressure off of myself, I would probably go to the store while the kid was in aftercare or in school, so I could just not have the pressure of feeling like I needed to steal him something that I couldn't pay for.
They also don't ask me, I know, but they use the kids to steal.
That's what I'm thinking.
They would like blame it on the kid or put stuff on the kid's person. Yeah.
That part. So with that being said, to the pit.
Mm-hmm.
Madness. Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me?
Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Shout out to Don Jeter.
We got some super chats here.
Shout out to our sister April Blue Johnson. How you been, good sister? Been a member for 17 months. Says, love the best host on YouTube. Always been busy. Appreciate seeing you, sister. Shout out to Goddess Bella. Says, these are court-appointed professional process servers. Most are licensed to carry and have direct access to local police. Peace and love, SBC Nation. Appreciate you. Shout out to Sal Bill. He says she hit items in her stomachs, Funyuns and cheddar. Shout out to Mr. He says her body looked like the face of a Ninja Turtle. Shout out to April Blue Johnson. Says therapy fun for those lost souls. Amen, sister. Appreciate you, Sal Bill. Says maybe we're all wrong. Maybe that's good eating. What? Shout out to Mr. Says the sketch artist had to refill his pen when he drew her criminal portrait. You crazy.
Shout out to Makita. She come through with $25 in the Cash App supporting the show. We appreciate you.
Appreciate you, sister.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Shout out to Icy Spicy in the sub. Says she has nice skin. What lotion did she buy? What? Shout out to Deshaun Rose. Says, I can't fit in this car. Shout out to Sal Bill. He says, BBB, Better Business Bureau. BBB, Big Backbone Quisha. Don't fight police people. Fight in court. At least the officer was professional. Yeah.
And shout out to Leon back in the Cash App with the $1.23. He says, ask Raquel to say boobies again, please. Leon, you come back with that.
Of course. I knew he
boobies.
There you go. Satiated.
That part. So here we go. We talking about accountability tonight. We going over to one of our favorite. We ain't been over here in a minute. Shout out to the folks.
Appreciate the tall D come through. He says, I'm ticked. I was trying to see that Bobby meat. What?
Man.
A booby meat. A booby meat.
Get it right. Get it right, Mr. Walker.
Man. So
I do say Bobby.
Yeah. I don't know. Here we go. We're going over to Atlanta Street Interviews. We in your city, Raquel.
We back.
So are you homeless?
Not anymore.
Okay. What happened to it that got you out of homelessness? And how long has it been?
I've been not homeless for about a month now.
Okay, about a month.
But I was homeless for about 5 months.
About 5 months?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so let's start from the beginning. So what happened 6 months ago that caused you to become homeless in the first place?
To be honest, I went to jail.
Okay.
It made me start over my entire life.
It'll do it, man. People don't realize how one mistake or one bad decision could really just ruin everything. Yeah. And because your job, and then you lose to this, and you
everything.
So tell me what happened with you. How detail, step by step, what happened?
How I got to jail?
Well, yeah. How you got to jail?
Homeless. Well, I got to jail because I got into it with somebody, and so I
a male or a female?
A female.
Okay, what was it about?
Oh man, it was so small and minute. I was cooking and my music was too loud, and they didn't like it, so we ended up getting to it. But I was arguing with her.
Was this a roommate?
Yes.
Okay, so was this like a family member or just?
Kinda something like family, yes.
Okay, so you link up with somebody that you know and love.
Yeah.
Did you know this person from adulthood or from childhood?
From childhood.
Okay, so this is a close person.
Very close.
And so what happens with close relationships is you're close, but then you also have a lot of time to build up different resentments and things like that.
Yeah.
So what was it? What was the meat and potatoes of why y'all really got into it? I understand what the trigger was, is the music or whatever, but what was really going on?
I feel like the meat and potatoes of it was a control thing. She wanted it her way. I wanted it my way. We couldn't meet in the middle.
And so was this an apartment or house or what?
It was a house.
It was a house. And so it was renting, I'm assuming?
It's owned.
By who?
By us. By us.
Is this a cousin or something?
No, I don't want to say who it was.
It's a sister.
I don't want to say who it was.
So this is a sister,
They
okay.
might see it. We done made up since then, so I don't want to put her
Yeah,
out.
like I get it, but this is for the audience to understand.
Very much a very close member of my family.
So it's for the audience so that we can understand how these things happen.
Okay.
So it's not to embarrass anybody or anything like that, but the more detail we get, the more we can relate to it, right? So a family member that you grew up with, we'll just say that.
I'm gonna say it's my aunt.
It's your sister. Okay, so okay.
All right, so here we go. If y'all don't know in the back,
It's going down. I'm yelling tonight.
it's her girlfriend. That was DV. The DV cases amongst female on female relationships are the highest. And she said she was living in this house and the music was up too loud. They got to fight and she went to jail.
That ain't sister or auntie. That's why she don't want to say it. Yeah, come on, man. That's DV at best. Now, this is not okay. How in the world are two feminine creatures, two women, I don't care, lover, sister, how y'all in the house and things boil over to the point where at least one person going to the hooskow and have to start their life all over? That is not okay. These are not normal bumps in the road. This is sick.
Okay, okay. And how many years apart are y'all?
She's older than me. She's my elder.
By how many years?
A lot. I'm only 35. She was in her 50s. Yeah.
Okay.
But we didn't scrap. It was just an argument that turned bad.
Well, how did you end up in jail about it?
Because she called the police and the police took her side.
But was there any? So there must have been like some damage to the walls or something like that. There has to be something.
I'm gonna tell you, I was cooking.
Uh-huh.
So when I started to argue with her, I had the knife in my hand. I was cutting cabbage. I keep telling everybody that, but she felt like I was threatening her.
I mean, and I get it. You was cutting cabbage, but we can admit maybe that there was also like, well, it's convenient because I'm cutting cabbage and I'm also like.
Tonight's show, the lack of accountability equals the end. She said, I went to jail for cutting cabbage. I wasn't doing nothing. I was making dinner. Police came and took me to jail.
These are two women fighting and arguing. HQ. There was not a man to sit there with his God-given masculinity to help regulate her emotions. And look how things went so far left. She wasn't cutting no cabbage. She was trying to cut on her little lover friend.
I mean it doesn't matter whether it's a female. It's still two people. Well, I mean, they got some type of relationship. They should, as an adult, you should be able to regulate your own stuff. The problem is neither one of them are able to do that. So, I mean, as long as you know you're not able to do that, it's an issue that you have on your own. I mean, there's nothing you can do if you, at this age, she's 35, late 30s, the other one is 50s. It's very difficult to learn how to control yourself once you get a certain age, because you think what you're doing is normal. You think that's okay. And these two women thought it was okay. So therefore, there's nothing to be said to these two women. They just out of control, period. Nobody has stopped them. Nobody has said no. Nobody has said anything to them before now. Otherwise, it never would have occurred. They never would have got into it.
That part.
So I'm raising the knife in the air. She's like, "Are you threatening me with a knife?" So she calls the police, and I said, "Call them, because I'm gonna let them know I'm cooking." But they didn't want to hear anything I had.
You shouldn't have admitted to holding a knife at all. That's the only way you would have been able to avoid jail.
Right, but I was trying to explain to them I was only holding it because I was in the process of cutting. They
Yeah,
didn't want to hear
that you incriminated yourself
yeah,
once you did
so
that.
Therefore, I got simple assault and ended up in jail for
how long?
Quite a bit. Well, I was in there for 30 days at first, and then I ended up violating probation because when I got in jail, I lost my job, so I was unable to pay the probation officer what they wanted, and I lost my car. So all that just got lost in those 30 days.
So okay,
So I ended up going back for 60 more days.
wait.
It was a lot.
So you was in there for 30 days. Who got you out? Or was
I
it
just did
signature
the
bond?
time. I just did the
Okay, so signature or okay, so you didn't even have to get bonded out. You did the 30 days that you were sentenced to, and you got out, and your job was gone, and
because I couldn't pay the note.
okay, they came and picked the car up already.
Yep.
And so, what was you on probation for?
Because once you do 30 days, they still put you on probation. Well, they put me on probation.
Okay, so you wasn't previously on probation.
No. This is my first time getting in any type of trouble with the law. Yeah, it was a lot. I would love for you to share this.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you ended up having to go back because you had just got on probation for that incident.
And they didn't even give me time to get my life back together before they locked me right back up. And the judge did not want to hear what I had to say.
And this was in Atlanta or DeKalb or what?
Clayton County.
Say less. Okay, now I understand what's going on. This was Clayco. Okay, you got to stay out of Clayco.
Stay out of Clayton County.
Okay, because they lock you up for fun down there.
Yes, they do.
Okay, so you did another 60 days. Jeez.
Okay, so I want to get you in, Raquel. This your city. You can get locked up in Clayton County for cooking dinner, Raquel? Just cooking?
Clayton County is run by a whole bunch of us, okay? And they broke. It's the closest to the airport. You broke out there. It's a lot of impoverished people living in Clayton County. So the only way they making money is if they locking you up and putting you on probation. So if there is no working with them. Like I'm in DeKalb County. Fulton County is a lot of us, but we got a lot of money in DeKalb County. It's a lot of money in Fulton County. In Clayton County, it's not a lot of money out there. It's a lot of impoverished people. So that's how they make their money. So you know that when you're driving through certain areas and you see you're in Clayton County, you better slow down. Like I'm not speeding through Clayton County, because if I'm going over a certain amount of miles over the speed limit, it's an automatic lockup. Whoa. It's a problem. It's a problem. I mean, it's worse than Rockdale County. And Rockdale County is like Conyers. It's more white. It's a little bit more balanced between rich and poor. But out in Clayton County, it's all hood. Hood. So you just do right out there, or you avoid Clayton County altogether.
Dang.
Yeah.
All right, and so
when I got out,
did you just have 60 days and then you didn't have to get a bond again, or did someone bond you?
No, I did my time. They didn't even give me a bail. When I did the 60 days, they said you get no bail. You're not even good enough. They said you don't meet the requirements of probation, so they made me do. Actually, she said 90 days, but they do 2 for 1.
Okay. So
it ended up breaking down to, I guess,
60 more days basically for the 30 days that you had already did, I guess. Okay. So, wow. So when you got out of jail, essentially, I guess you was homeless at that point?
Yeah.
So your aunt, not aunt, your whoever it was, older sister, wouldn't let you back into...
I was actually, the judge ordered that I couldn't go there.
Wow.
Yeah. And they said, actually, the police officers told my family they couldn't help me. Yeah.
Okay.
Because they were looking for me before they put me back.
Right.
Because I had a warrant because I wasn't doing the probation. So they were looking for me and they told my family members not to help me or they would get in trouble too. So therefore I had to be on the streets.
Okay, so I got to break this down because, do you have any kids?
Yeah.
How many?
4? Yeah.
Who do they live with?
They're with their dads now. During that time, they had to go to their dads.
So they was living with you and then they end up having to live with their dads?
Yeah.
How many dads?
Well, now they're currently still there.
No, I mean, how many? You got 4 kids? How many dads?
Oh, just 2.
2, okay.
Ex-husbands. I was a married woman. Thank you.
Okay, so you was married. I was about to ask that.
Yeah,
and scoot over a little bit to stay in the sun. Right here, perfect. Okay, so, all right. Okay, so 4 kids, 2 dads. Did the marriage produce any of the kids?
Yeah.
How many?
All of my kids were produced by marriage.
Okay, you was married twice?
Yes.
wow. Because I was sitting there wondering, this girl is gorgeous.
Thank you.
Right? I'm like,
oh. So here we are. Bonquisha up here, 35 years old, with 4 kids by 2 men, allegedly, 2 ex-husbands, and somehow she ended up homeless on the streets, scissor and timbers, living with women, going to jail. My God.
That's what I'm talking about. How did we wind up here, ladies? We have to learn from this sick cautionary tale. This woman was once married twice.
Right.
Twice, HQ. And now you homeless, carless, jobless, and childless. And laughing about it.
She didn't have any she didn't have a backup plan. See, when I first got pregnant, I said to myself, this is what happened. I got pregnant with my first child. I was in college. I came home. My mother was like, why you here? Why you come home? She said, you and only you gonna be the one that got to take care of that kid. So take your tail back to college, get your degree, and make sure that you can take care of that kid, and you always have money in the bank because you're the only one you really got to depend on. So I went right back to school and decided I was never, ever going to be without money in the bank, and where I wouldn't be able to pay my rent. I wouldn't be able to pay whatever I needed to pay because I knew I had children. And the problem is with these ladies out here who have babies, they just have babies and they don't have backup plans and they don't have no money on top of not having an education. You should never have no 4 kids and don't have a backup plan. Period, point blank. You should never have 4 kids and not have a backup plan.
Backup plan as far as what?
As far as having some money in the bank, as far as putting away $10 a week, saving that money and don't touch that money. That's what I mean by having a backup plan.
I think backup plans are dangerous.
You got to have some money in the bank if you have 4 kids and you can't depend on something. Why didn't one of them ex-husbands pay half her rent or help her pay half her rent? Because she didn't have anybody.
That ain't their responsibility.
My point exactly.
Kids now. So if you can't, I say this all the time. If a woman can't afford to take care of her kids, give the kids to their daddy. It's not a matter of he should pay her more so she can take care of the kids. No, you can't afford to do it. In this case, the kids is with their dad and they doing well.
Right. And she's out there homeless and doing whatever she got to do because she didn't have no backup plan. I'm always thinking 3-4 steps ahead. I don't know about other people. I'm just saying, when you got kids, you got to think 3-4 steps ahead, not the next day. Not the next.
If she would have stayed with one of her husbands,
There
she wouldn't be fighting with her auntie or her scissor me timbers lady.
Right.
There you go. Ultimately.
Yeah, so she was married twice. I would say she is suffering the consequences of a woman with 2 divorces. You don't get to just walk around unscathed. This is it.
And this is as good as it can be for this situation. At least her kids didn't wind up in the system. Let's pull up in chat. It's typically much darker than this. Her kids with a father. She essentially now out here without the responsibility of her kids. She can get on her feet fairly easy.
how does she not have anybody that she can just kind of lean on in emergencies?
I mean, there was people out here who were willing to help, like this Polo helped.
Well, I don't mean like people like Polo. All right, Polo's look. So what kind of help you talking about, Polo? So do it now. Don't not do it now. See, you be fake as hell, Polo. You be phony as hell. All right, Polo be fake as hell. He just did a thrusting movement, y'all. He did a thrusting movement. But okay. Now I'm not talking about people you met out here.
Oh yeah.
I'm talking about so let's break this down.
Well, that's when you learn who your real friends are.
Listen, say that, okay? But okay, so you've been married twice.
Yes.
How long did both marriages last?
Well, my first marriage, I got married at 19. That one lasted 3 years. My second marriage lasted 5.
Okay,
Yeah.
And so why did these marriages dissolve? Let's start with the first one.
The first marriage, I just feel like we were too young to be honest, and there was a lot of, he was abusive. I would just keep it funky. He was abusive.
Physically abusive?
Yeah, and mentally. So
Okay.
I couldn't deal with that. I had to leave. Second marriage, we just couldn't meet eye to eye. I don't know if people know about this, but this is a real thing. I had a spiritual awakening, and it's something he couldn't understand, so we just grew apart.
Now, spiritual awakening, you talking about like you got into crystals and
more so,
the
God
thing?
came to me and talked to me and made me realize the path I was going on wasn't the path I was supposed to be on.
What
I baptize you in the name of Jesus. Lord. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord.
God, at some point, they got to bring God into the room now. God told her to leave her second husband. Who is this, Eve? And was he Adam? What's going on?
Listen, I'm going to explain why I don't believe nothing she's saying. I don't believe that God is cruel. I don't think God told her to do anything that led her homeless, jobless, childless, and carless with a bum giving thrusting motions at her. I don't think this was God's plan at all. I don't know who was talking to you, maybe like a sleep paralysis monster or something, but I don't think it was the Lord.
It was the serpent. It was the serpent in the garden talking to her. I know a lot of women like this that say that they've had a spiritual awakening, and it always leads them down the wrong path. And that's how you know it's the serpent, because if it was truly God, the husband that you were with, you would make a better life for the both of you, because that's what God wants, right?
Amen. Amen.
What was that?
Of submissiveness and cutting, not honoring myself.
So wait, God said he didn't want you to be submissive?
He wanted me to honor myself.
Okay, come over here real quick. We gotta get in the sun. Come over here. Come over here real quick. All right. Hold on, Polo. Hold on. All right, give us a second. Let me step into my office real quick. We just need a little bit of privacy, just a little bit. All right, you come right here. I know. I appreciate you, and I got you. All right. All right. Right here is perfect. Okay. So now let me ask about this. Because what was it so you were being submissive? Mm-hmm. Okay, well, what was it about that was wrong, or that was...
I'm not feeling like being submissive is wrong if you're being submissive to someone who's leading you
in the right direction.
Right way. And I'm not saying he wasn't a good leader. I just don't think he was a good leader for me, because I was shutting down a lot of things that I believed in order to fit his beliefs.
Like what? Give me an example.
Let me see. Let me think of an example.
Yeah, take your time.
It was just certain things that he would do as far as children. Like, remind you, I came in with children.
Mm-hmm. How many?
2.
Okay.
I came in my marriage, my second marriage with 3 kids.
Oh, so you had 3 from the first husband.
And of course, once you get married to someone, they become the stepdad.
Right.
And I didn't like his way of punishing and things of that. I feel like he was overdoing things when it came to my children. I feel like I'm a protector of my kids before anything.
Well, let me ask you this: are your kids male or female, as far as the 3 that came into?
Girls.
And at this point, it don't even matter. This dude was a stepdaddy to 3 children. This is why we say being a stepdad is the worst deal on the market, unless you are a simp. If you a simp, she can push you over. But if you go in this house with some structure, she's going to turn it down. You can't tell her and her kids what to do. They're going to do whatever the hell they want, and you need to get in line.
This poor dude married her with 3 kids. I assumed she was 2 and 2. She 3 and 1. She came in with 3 kids. Of course, this dude had to try to establish some freaking structure. And after all that, put a ring on her finger just for her to wake up one day and say, sorry, baby, the Lord told me to leave you and take care of myself. God.
And you know what, Mr. Walker? Justice was served. That was righteous. We tell y'all don't go up in here. She had 3 kids. She was divorced. You went up in there. You got what you deserve.
Bingo. Amen.
Okay, so
the 3 was
2 boys,
1 girl, 2 boys.
Okay, so 2 boys, 1 girl.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, I get how that can be dicey, but I'm gonna ask a real question, right? I mean, could you not figure this out before you got married to him?
No, I mean,
y'all didn't have
honestly,
that's a real important thing to talk about.
We dated for maybe 3 or 4 years before we got married, and I liked how he treated my children then. But it seemed like once we got our house and got married, things changed. He became kind of like a dictator. And I hate to use the word narcissist, but I have to.
That's a buzzword.
I know.
And I'm gonna push back. I'm gonna push back on this.
That's fine.
We all are. This homeless woman, she's homeless, calling one of her ex-husbands a narcissist. So what about the woman? What about the woman that called the police on you and got you locked up? It was her too. What about your first husband? Oh, it was him too. What about everybody else? Everybody else, the accountability lies on your shoulders, Bonquisha.
Yeah, for all of the single moms out there looking to land a husband, come on, y'all single ladies that's done it. Talk to her. He gonna come in and establish some structure, because you out here, regardless of how you wound up, being a single mom, structure is needed. And she's so far from structure, she said, "Oh, you a whole dictator trying to come in here and bring in some structure and discipline." She was never a wife. Don't find out the hard way like her ex-husbands did.
And now she's homeless.
Because I honestly
I hate to use it because people hate it.
It's
a real word, and it has a definition.
Well, you say like dictator. Yeah. Honestly, what I hear, he was being a man and trying to lead his house.
And
he's being a man and trying to lead his house.
And I agree with that. And that's why
you chose him.
I chose him, but he didn't do it in a way that I felt like was pleasing to me.
Give me an example.
I'm trying to tell you.
No. Give me like a hard example of like something that he did, said, or energy that he had towards the kids. So what I'm hearing, just to preface this,
all joy would leave. When he would walk in the house, all joy would leave. It
was
almost like Vontae's here. Everybody get on their P's and Q's, but it's almost like
that damn thing called accountability.
Yeah, it's like.
Oh, because when Vontae's at work, y'all be in the house listening to Glorilla, Ratchet Red. The girls is twerking. The boys is drawing on the walls and cussing and drinking beer. People doing whatever they want to do till daddy walk in. They like, everybody get on you. We can't do whatever we want to do anymore.
My goodness. What did I say? They cannot recognize a real man. That's the way it's supposed to be. That's a husband's, a father's superpower to help y'all women. Yeah, I hear the kids give my wife a hard time. I just walk up to them like, everybody sit down. They sit down. And she be like, thank you, babe. Appreciate it. Like, don't worry about it. Sit down, leave y'all mom alone. Bingo. That's what they're supposed to do, Bonquisha. But sisters like this, is her and her bastard kids against her new step husband. It's the kids and the mom against the husband. And that's why you got this energy. Now he had dictated a narcissist because he was trying to give y'all some structure and accountability. My goodness.
HQ, you said that your husband worked in like the prison system, right? He was like a correctional officer. When he came home, wasn't it a bit more serious in the house than it was when he wasn't there?
Yeah.
Yeah, same with me. Same with me and my husband. When my husband comes home, the TV gets a little lower. I'm telling the kid, you better have your homework done. So when daddy asks you any questions, we are above board. And he don't have to yell at you or me about what's not done. That's a man's structure.
Right.
That's not narcissism.
Right. That's normal.
But our home,
you didn't get it.
Our home
it went over here.
Supposed to be a place where you are loving and
people get it peaceful. It should feel like home.
It shouldn't be a job.
So the energy was
bad. Jobs when they go to school.
I get it. Listen. I understand. I'm pushing back because I hate to see people do things. They get married and stuff like that. Like one of the things that I held so much pride in with my parents and their marriage was that they stayed married.
Yeah.
And through whatever, ups, downs, good, bad, whatever, they stayed married.
And been married for 43 years, so I saw that. But I also saw a lot of toxic things.
I was about to say, and I get that, right? Mm-hmm. I get that, but I'll say this: my dad just passed. We just had his funeral 2 days ago.
Yeah.
And I saw my mom just be there the whole time.
Yeah.
And when I tell you that type of love, like if you ain't coming to me with that, go away. You know what I'm saying? As far as marriage goes. So, okay, so I ain't gonna press you too much on that, but it irks me a little bit, all right? Because what I'm hearing is he was trying to be a man. He stepped up and was agreed to, be a dad to the 3 kids that he didn't have biologically.
And I didn't ask him to do that because they actually have a good father of their own. But I see what you're saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm not downing him whatsoever. I'm just saying.
It just didn't work for you.
Right.
I get it. Okay,
we're not the same people anymore.
I get that. Okay, so All right, so let's just start from the beginning. Where you from?
I'm from Atlanta, baby.
Man,
Grady,
you
baby,
from here? You a Grady baby?
Baby, all day.
Look at
What's
you.
up?
Hey, look, trying to kick that Atlanta accent in now.
What's
She kicking
up?
that Atlanta
Yeah,
accent in.
I'm from Atlanta, ho. That's right.
ATL.
Fuck with it.
Hey, man, what part of Atlanta you from?
Well, don't even start. I'm really from like all over, but I'm gonna say College Park, okay?
Okay, shout out to the SWATs, man, all day. All right, so growing up here in Atlanta, did you have both mom and dad in the household?
Yes, I did.
Okay, they were married?
Yes.
Okay, and so brothers and sisters?
I got 5 brothers and sisters.
And so, where are you in the birth order?
I'm the baby girl.
Okay, so, all right, so that's all starting to add up, okay? That's all starting to add up. Okay, so you're the baby girl. How many years apart are you from the closest sibling in age?
Well, I'm 2 years apart from my brother, and I'm 2 years apart from my older sister.
Okay, so you had kids around you when you was, okay, gotcha. Okay, so growing up, would you say you had like a fairly normal?
How you in the middle and you said you was the baby? Is she drunk? She said, I'm the youngest, but then she said there's somebody younger than her.
Youngest girl.
Okay. So boom, that got a lot to do with it. She's spoiled. So man, that's something to take heed to.
Right.
Spoiled, and I'm definitely getting a tinge of mental illness. You know, she kind of seems more feminine than what I was expecting for her to be. A wild harlot for the streets and in prison and in jail. She seem a little soft, don't she? Just a little bit. She don't really seem all the way hardened, but then he asked him where you from. She started cursing and stuff. I think she got some mental illness.
I think it's a tinge of the crack. Her and Polo been out there smoking on the pipe. That's what I think. That's what
we go. God dang it, Polo.
That part.
Shout out to the brother Toho. Says, pause, no diddy, no homo. Whatever I gotta say. I meant booby meat, not Bobby. We got you, good brother.
We got you, tall daddy. We got you.
Shout out to the show sponsor, my guy Ruben Chavez. He come through with a 50 ball. He says, ask Raquel to say, hey, y'all.
Hey, y'all.
Hey, y'all. I can say it too. Pay me to say it.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Oh, wow.
Y'all crazy. Shout out to Bronx Water God. Excuse me. Says, hi, HQ. I always mess with you. And last week you was real. And I didn't like seeing you cry. Thank you for the advice to the young ladies, though, Elder. Oh, that was nice.
Thank you. That's nice.
Shout out to the Rogue One. Says, a narcissist accepted a single mom with 3 kids. Come on, man. That part. Appreciate yourself, Bill. Says she found a man to take on her and her kids, but that ninja could not run the home. Then she found a woman and wanted to end that woman. She's a broken. Appreciate your real books. Says this BI couldn't even say sorry about your loss. Yeah, when the brother say loss, yeah, she don't care.
Yeah.
Shout out to brother Ruben. Come through with another 50 ball.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Sponsoring the show. He says, shout out to all my Mr. 40 hours because that's me.
There you go. We always say shout out to Mr. 40 hours keeping this country going. Don't get it twisted.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
Appreciate you, brother.
For sure.
Here we go. I'm gonna let her land this plane.
Childhood? Yeah. Good childhood. Did all the normal stuff. You know, ended up going to school, all that stuff.
Yeah.
Graduated. Any college after that?
I went to hair school.
Okay.
Became a very, very successful hairstylist.
Okay. And so what happened to that?
I got in jail, baby. I lost a lot when I went to jail. You lose clients, you lose everything.
But you can't get them back?
You can, but when I got out, I was like, I was just so irked.
Yeah, because everything was like down.
I was so irked, so I just was like, let me just start fresh. I had to. And, you know, people looking at you sideways when you go to jail, clients as well.
Yeah,
so it's kind of hard to, like, go back from being gone for so long. They done found new hairstyles by now.
Well, yeah, okay. It ain't like you was gone for like 9 years or nothing. So I'll say this. Hold on real quick. I'll say this. right? Like, to me, I get it, but at least it wasn't like you had like a 9 to 5 where they fired you and now you got to find something else.
I was working for the airport as well, and they did fire me.
Okay, so that job you got fired, and I understand that. But the hairstyles thing,
I mean, I can still do that.
Yeah, crank back up. So is it a mental block that like kind of stopped you or whatever?
A mental block and just a spiritual block. Honestly, I was just like through.
No, I get that. I get that 100%. I'm gonna go ahead and ask because I'm always shocked when I ask this question at the answers I get sometimes. But when you were younger, did anything like ever happen to you or anything like that?
Not that I can remember.
Okay. Not that you can remember?
Yeah, when you baby, you don't remember stuff. But as far as my memory
goes, so no like
to
trauma or nothing like that.
Right.
Okay, all right. And so you got married fairly young. What do you attribute that to?
Religion.
What religion are you?
Well, I'm not a religion anymore, but I was a very strong Christian at that point, and I felt like I actually got pregnant when I was 18, and I was trying to make it right. So I told my baby daddy, marry me so we can make this right. And he did.
I ain't mad at that because you come off like a good girl.
I'm a good girl, but don't fuck with me.
Okay, because like, when did you start having sex? Like, when did you lose your virginity?
18.
What?
Yeah.
So wait, so you did the good girl thing
for a long time,
and then when you started doing it, got pregnant shortly thereafter.
Immediately, because I'm fertile. I got twins.
Don't kiss you because you might have a baby. You might get pregnant. Okay. So what made you decide to or what made you become less religious, or to give up Christianity?
The spiritual awakening that I had. I'm telling you, God literally came to me and told me I wasn't going on the right path. And I'm not telling other people to follow my path. I'm going on the path that I chose for myself, which was to be spiritual, not religious. So that knocked a lot of people out of my lives because religious people judge you.
Well, I tell you what, that is a big old fact. That is a big old fact. But what I've learned is when you're in Rome,
do as the Romans
do. Speak the Roman language.
Right.
Like, if I'm in Greek, I'm not going to speak. If I'm in Greece, I'm not going to speak Spanish.
Right.
I'm going to speak Greek. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what they understand.
Right.
So even when I'm
not a follower.
It's not a follower. It's just about being able to communicate. So in other words, you have your beliefs. Yeah. I get it. I understand.
It sounds good. Like she said, she's trying to paint this perfect story. She was a good girl, got married at 18. How do you end up out here homeless by the time you're 35? In these last 17 years, 4 kids, 2 marriages, and now you're homeless.
A lot of stuff not being told, man. A lot of details. And I said the same thing like Mr. Pull Up in Chat. She doesn't present. If you see her and you don't know her backstory, she comes across as a good old wholesome taxpaying sister until you start asking where she from, and she bought it. She's like, yeah, don't F with me. So like I said, I have said it multiple times. Mental health and the discussion of it is taboo in the urban community for the most part. They're just like, oh, she just crazy. No, she probably got a freaking chemical imbalance, man.
Right. There's something else going on. She lost her apartment. Even if you were paying rent, it take a while for them to evict you. How did you lose all of that without any kind of help? I don't understand.
4 kids, ex-husbands, mom and dad. She grew up. Come on, man. She done burned too many bridges. How does an adult that's doing good and trying to do their best in life ain't being a snake? How do you wind up and a woman homeless where won't nobody help you? That takes a lot.
Right.
You have a direct connection with the Most High. Yes. Okay, and so I get that. But it just, for me, I've learned to not do it to a point to where I offend people who are religious, right?
I don't be offending people. People are offensive just
because you decide to not do it.
Right.
Yeah, and that's the part that
I'm all for it. Y'all
they have to.
Thing.
Right. They have to kind of back off of that. So, okay, now let's figure this out. Are both your parents still alive?
My mother just passed. Rest in peace, Mom. She just passed on
my condolences
New
about
Year's Eve.
Are you serious?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's still so fresh.
It's very fresh, but she's in a better place. So I'm happy for her.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, like I said, my sincerest condolences for that. Dad still living?
Yes.
Okay. Now I'm a dad. I'm a daughter dad.
Okay.
Wait.
Good for you.
Wait, hold on. I'm a girl dad. That's what it was. I'm a girl dad. Okay. So I'm sitting here thinking, there is not any force on this earth that would ever allow me to be alive and either one of my girls to be homeless. Yeah. There's no force on earth that would allow that. Either I'm not alive or they're not homeless. Yeah. So what was it that caused you to be homeless for so long and your dad's still living?
I can just say, I want to say that my dad was afraid of the police because they told him that he couldn't help me.
Let me explain
or he would
something.
Get in trouble. So
Let me explain something to you. Again, I mean, because there's no force. There's not a police force. There's not a U.S. Army. There's not a nobody that will stop me from making sure that my daughter, either one of them, Mookie or Kempu, is good to go.
I understand that.
And so, like, when you think about that, and I get it, you feel like, you know, he was maybe afraid of the consequences, but how do you feel about, like, when you think about it at just the raw level?
During the time I was hurt.
How did you feel? Like, hurt and...
I felt...
like betrayed or whatever, or like you wasn't being protected or cared for?
Like, act like he didn't know who I was.
Ooh.
Yeah. So, but I have forgiven him since.
Were you like a daddy's girl growing up?
Close to it. I'm more of a daddy's girl now, to be honest. And we've done made up and everything since then. But
what was?
I'll say this: tell the truth, shame the devil. He said her mom and dad was married growing up. It was a nuclear family. So tell the whole story. She probably done burnt the bridge. Her dad done probably co-signed on some cars that she done got repoed. She probably done stole his credit cards, stole money out his bank accounts, you name it. And he probably washed his hands.
All of the above. Tell the truth, shame the devil, man. Stop. We made up now. I'm more of a daddy's girl now. Stop it. Because you ain't got nobody else to run to. Mama gone, God rest her soul. Now daddy only one left. Stop. Man, oh my goodness. Man, we got it rough out here sometimes, God bless you.
His like explanation or whatever.
I never asked.
Well, do you have that question?
Nope, I don't even want to know.
Okay, well, I ain't mad at that.
I done forgave and forgot.
Huh. Yeah. I'm curious. I would love if he was right here, I would ask him straight up, like...
He might start crying.
He might start crying?
Because he probably feels bad about it.
I mean, I know I would.
Yeah, he probably feels a level of guilt, which I don't even want him to feel, because that's my daddy. And I love
get it.
my
Yeah,
daddy.
and we're protective of our parents. I get it.
Like he felt like I should have did it differently.
What was your experience like out here for 5 months?
Rough.
Being homeless.
Sometimes I slept outside in the rain, in the cold. I had random men coming up to me trying to make me a prostitute. I've been offers to go under a bridge and sleep with them for money. And when you're desperate, you almost be thinking about stuff like that. But
did you do any of those things?
I didn't think, because the grace of God, because God.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
Now just tell it all. We here now. Tell us about that time up under that bridge with Leon King, and he had that $100 for you. Tell us about it. We want to know.
Leon ain't getting under no bridge.
Leon, and that sounds like an old Led Zeppelin song. Leon King had old Shirley up under the bridge. That's dark, man. See how she said, look, she said, and you cold out here, and that old nasty predatory D-boy walk past with them crack rocks and them twos and fews, like up under that bridge, be looking real tempting. That's a shame.
God always sent somebody in my corner to make sure I was protected. So I was protected out here, but it could have went south. It could have went south.
And so how did you end up coming up out of homelessness again?
My mother ended up getting sick, and my family wanted me back. And by then I was done with probation. There was no more warrants over my head. So my family was like, go back so we can help Ma, you know what I'm saying? So I was her caregiver before she passed. So I ended up going back to her, and that's how that happened.
This moisture that's welling up in your eyes, what is this about?
I mean, it's just, I'm glad I made it out, but it still hurts.
A lot to kind of think about sometimes.
It is like.
Have you had that moment where you just?
I don't know if I had. Maybe this is the moment. I just did what I had to do. But yeah, I'm just glad I made it out.
I'm gonna tell you, my dad passed a little over 3 weeks ago, and I cried every day.
Yeah.
But after the funeral, yesterday, when I dropped the kids back off, everybody was gone. Everybody's gone back, out of town where they came from, everything else. And it was just me in my apartment. And when I tell you, I broke down, I bawled like a baby.
Yeah.
Snot, just bawling. I mean, audibly, like out of my mouth, crying.
Yeah. I haven't had that moment yet. It's bottled up in there, but
I can see it. Yeah, I can see it and I can feel it.
I'm not doing it right now on camera.
Well, you're gonna do it whenever God.
Later.
You're gonna do it whenever God wants you to do it.
Yeah, that's true.
We do things in God's time.
Amen.
All right. So, all right. Well, listen, Miss. This is obviously a very interesting interview. If anybody out there, and we're gonna do a big hug after this, okay? If anybody out there did want to reach out, help, or donate, do you have a way for them to do that? Social media.
And I'll say God ain't nowhere in that park. That's the devil's playground inside that park. You got to get away from that madness. Ain't nothing inside. It's insidious. That guy over there, you seen them. People out there smoking crack. They sleeping on benches, drunk. It's probably condoms and needles all over the place. That ain't a good place.
Yeah, y'all said it before. And this brother done let it be known that his father just passed away very, very recently. This is the second time. And she still can't find it in her to say, her condolences. Observe this. Folks that are too busy feeling sorry for themselves, they can't feel sorry for you. You know what I'm saying? You can't go to her talking about nothing you got going. This brother said he just buried his father 2 days ago. And she just still face because it's not in her. She like, I can't feel sorry for you. I feel sorry for me. Here we are.
What you got, Raquel? What's your final take here?
I was going to say what Mr. Walker said. I mean, how many times does he need to say it before she says, my condolences for the passing of your father? Because as soon as she told him her mother passed away on New Year's Eve, he said, my condolences. It seems like she's operating from a place of selfishness, and that's why her auntie called the police on her, and that's why her parents didn't go above and beyond to help her when she got in trouble, because it's all more of the same selfishness that she just keeps exuding. It's about me, my spiritual awakening, my children, the way he wants to discipline my children. No, when you're in a family, it's about what's best for the unit. And if your children are out of pocket, then that man is supposed to put them in their place, whether they have a father or not. Their father wasn't in the home because you broke it. You said he was abusive, even though you picked him when you were 18 and got knocked up by him. It seems like, and I know a girl like this. She's this man's third baby's mother. And when I talk to her, I have to shut down and not be my real self when we speak, because he has 2 other babies' mothers and she talks as if she's the only one. And it annoys me to no end that you decided to be baby mama number 3, but it's just selfish. She operates from a place of, well, it's about me. That's, as a grown-up, when you have children, when you have family, and you're over the age of 18 or 21 out of college, it's not about what you want to do, your life. It's about what's good for your family and the community around you. And you're not supposed to be a burden or steal from anyone or take anyone for granted. And it just seems like she is the type of person to operate from that kind of selfish place. I mean, she's crying for herself, and she knows good and damn well she burned a bridge with her father, because what father would have their daughter sleeping on the street, having sex with strangers under a bridge? That's no father wants that.
Exactly.
That part.
Right.
What you got, HQ?
I think there's a mental illness, or she's hooked on some kind of drug. Nobody has that downward spiral that fast, that quickly, loses everything: children, job, home, family. Nobody loses all of that quickly unless you have an addiction or you're mentally ill.
And let's drive it home. And for a woman, like this is a whole woman, and women get treated differently than men. Double standard, that's accepted, respected. For
Right.
one to be out here with 4 kids and they just leaving her to her own devices,
Yeah.
she done a lot of wrong. There ain't no way around that.
Right.
Appreciate your real books. Says this B couldn't even say sorry about your loss. Yep.
I ain't got no time to play. I'm just gonna make that goddamn money and keep it moving. You hear me? Just stack, just stack, just stack, just stack and stack and stack. You hear me?
Shout out to the brother DB, come through like he do. I believe one of last month's show sponsors. Appreciate you, man. He says, Gavin X Mr. Walker, HQ, smell the roses. SBC, ladies and gents, what's good? Rainy Sunday here. Heading to grab me a cafe latte from my coffee spot. Yeah, love my coffee. Me too, brother. Coffee and sea moss. Appreciate you.
Shout out to DB over in Guam. We appreciate you, brother.
Appreciate you, man.
Right.
Shout out to Icy Spicy. Says, I have more respect for the 304 that celibate to pay bills than the trash that allow their children to starve and go homeless because of their pride.
Right.
Shout out to Sal Bill. He says she's lying. The police never said not to speak to her dad. She effed that man over and over to be with Pookie and Ray Ray. Oh, man. Appreciate your divine photos. Says SBC. Kendra was saying men are B words. And I told her in the super chat, you saying men are feminine. Meanwhile, you don't have a great outcome in dating. Hi, divine getter.
Yeah, I see that. She's been stressing it about the people, even the people in the Corey Holcomb. They keep saying, Kendra, Corey gonna get you. Kendra said, I've never seen so many men scared of another man in my life. Kendra said, I ain't scared of him. Why y'all scared of that man?
Shout out to Kendra. We squabbling.
Money, 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 money.
Shout out to the sister Kimberlyn. Appreciate your sister. Come through with the $10 super sticker.
Appreciate your sister.
Appreciate you, Devon Mitchell. Says she gave no condolences. No one cares about melanated men's pain. Sad. There's some truth there.
Yeah. And for that, we're going to drag her to the pit.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Madness.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me?
Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
That's unfortunate. Crazy.
Shout out to Brother Ruben, the show sponsor.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
He come back with another 50 ball. He says, no skips tonight, huh? Because I would have been skipped her.
Shout out to Brother Ruben. Stand by. Shout out to the Real Books. Says, one, my aunts called health department on my gramps. Dummy.
Man. So here we go. What we talking? We're gonna drop the link here. I got a couple more videos we're gonna play, but we'll drop the link. Y'all more than welcome to come up. You gotta be on camera, no rabbit holes. All right. Don't come up here because you want to argue with HQ about something from 3 weeks ago.
HQ be having them wound up for months on end. Get him, HQ.
But like I said, we got a couple more videos we're gonna cover. I'm gonna drop the link. Hit the like button.
Give me my baby. I don't want to put my hands on you. I'll fuck you up, and I'll pop your ass up. So don't play with me, nigga. You know what's going on with me, nigga.
Let me get my
Don't
kids.
play with me, nigga.
Let me get my kids.
Shit, bring them to the cops. Don't bring your bitch ass to this door no more. Act it tough, nigga. Bitch ass nigga. Move the fuck around. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
As we say, being a stepdad wasn't the worst deals on the market. This guy show up to pick his kid up, and the stepdaddy came out and sunned him and said, "Don't you ever come over here. We'll bring him to the car, Ninja."
Do you not understand, ladies and gentlemen, Nugs and Bonquisha? Ain't no coming back from that. This dude showed up to pick up his child, and his child his child definitely heard stepdaddy talking bad to the dad and even the mom in the back. Whenever the new boyfriend went back in the house, the mom was calling him a BA N-word too. So the kid just hearing all this. And now the dad sitting there completely emasculated. And if I think I heard what happened, I think the stepdad ended up getting sent to the upper room because of this.
Give me my baby. I don't want to put my hands on you. I fuck you up, and I pop your ass up. So don't play with me, nigga. Got it. You know what's going on with me, nigga. Let me get my kid. Don't play with me, nigga.
He said, "You got it." He said, "I'll F you up and I'll put a hot one in you. Don't play with me. Listen here. Nah, you ain't got to get deleted behind the kids. I would say wash your hand. If Bonquisha gonna allow this, because you should not have to delete a man, nor should you have to be deleted. So if Bonquisha want to invite this into the environment, I would say you have to wash your hands with your kid at that point.
You tell me what other option you have, because I do believe this ended tragically. That's how it ends. Ain't no way around it. You ain't gonna keep showing up, because eventually it's gonna boil this Gavin Wright, and this is the burden of a man. This is it.
Baby. Give me my baby. I don't want to put my hands on you. I fuck you up, and I pop your ass up. So don't play with me, nigga. You know what's going on with me, nigga. Let me get my kid. Don't play with me, nigga. Let me get my kid. Shit, bring him to the cops. Don't bring your bitch ass to this door no more. Acting tough, nigga. Bitch ass nigga. Move the fuck around.
And we talked about this like a week ago. Men, you should not be going to Bonquisha. We just talked about this last week. Do not go to Bonquisha house to pick the kids up. The one guy was the woman on the Kendra show. She was meeting her baby daddy at her grandma's house. He was there got to be some kind of neutral place, grandma's or somewhere in public. But
we did the fire station, because we're not even gonna do that. Like you're not gonna get in trouble for putting your hands on her. She's not gonna have the opportunity to put her hands on you. You're gonna go to the fire station. Y'all gonna handle y'all business out there. So if something does kick off, it's cameras out there. The fire department will come out there and handle her if they need to, and they can get the police up there very quickly. But grandma's house is definitely no, because whether it's his mama's house or her mama's house, there's like a common ground between one of the parents. You know what I'm saying? And they're always partial to whoever's grandchild it is.
You know, and that typically is partial, but I think on the one deal, sometimes the grandma, you're right. Typically there is that division, but in the good situations, the grandparents, they got more sense, and like, y'all youngest is wilding. Y'all ain't gonna be fighting in front of these kids. Y'all gonna exchange them over here, that type of time. But this is a no. And that brother who just got disrespected like that, he knew what time it was going up on that porch. He did. And he's sitting there trying to do his thing, trying to be a man, and it's FUBAR. You can't make a effed up situation like this better.
And I would say sometimes a lot of this stuff is a lost cause. Like you said, being co-parenting is awkward enough and it ain't natural. But like you said, y'all got to be able, if you don't get along with each other. Like you said, some of this stuff is just like counterproductive. Like this in particular, it's over. It's over. That ain't your kid no more. Go start a new family.
She made it so. This is where we say men are not supposed to. I'm telling you, I believe somebody lost their life because of this. This is not the way. This is not fighting for your kid. Men are not supposed to fight for their kid in this manner. Never. This became an accepted norm in the hood. But like Mr. X say, I gotta second that motion. With this display, what else can you do but draw blood? Go away.
Give me my baby. I don't want to put my hands on you. I'll fuck you up, and I'll pop your ass up. So don't play with me, nigga. You know what's going on with me, nigga. Let me get my kid. Don't play with me, nigga. Let me get my kid. Shit, bring him to the cops. Don't bring your bitch ass to this door no more. Acting tough, nigga.
And this guy, let's address the elephant in the room. This stepdaddy with this pink hat on, he's egregious. This is, so that dude's a 304. To act like this, why are you that insecure? This is why we say don't be a stepdaddy. Because you insecure, because you thinking he's still hitting the cheeks. More than likely the kid is under the age of 4. You know, you insecure. It's all bad. You should never act like this. This is terrible.
Yet the disgusting 100% insecurity. You see the front of that house, that red car, that's the dad's car. Nug ain't got no car out front. Like Mr. X said, he's showing up. He probably taller, you know. That's a lot of factors. And Nug sitting there, he like, yeah, I'm the big dog now. I'm getting these cheeks.
Yeah, that's prison Nug. This ain't your average Nug. So they are just extremely territorial. This dude is institutionalized. And Bonquisha want to invite this into the whole deal. Wash your hands. Don't be out here going to war with Prison Pookie.
Because he cussing dude out and the mom in the house cussing him out too. Lose.
Because you can't sit here and say, I'm a real man. I'm going to stand up for my kid. I'm going to go delete him. Because that's what real men do. I'm going to go delete him and I'm going to spend the rest of my life in prison. This dude be deleted and Bonquisha going to find another man to come in and be a stepdaddy.
Mm-hmm. All three of them wrong. All three of them wrong in this situation.
And the kid lives it. So now the kid got the vision of deleted stepdaddy on the porch, dad getting taken away in cuffs or worse. See that? They don't think about that. Just gotta go
Who
away.
wants to pass their kid over after this is kicking off? Like, how stressful is the kid? You know, everybody is on pins and needles, heightened, angry. Like, you know, you feel weird getting into the car with your dad after your mom done acted a fool and neighbors are coming outside. Like, it's a bad vibe, man. We used to drive 8 hours to West Virginia for shit like this. You know, and I would be like, why? You know, he can't make the drive by himself because he'll fall asleep. You know, like, what you want me to do? Be out in the cold at the gas station down the street? Why? Just let the baby girl be with her dad. It would be the same way. Some ratchet, ignorant bull crap.
Yeah. Like, I would say for the men, you know, you still obligated to take care of your kid. So you're going to have, I mean, she probably going to take you to court, whatever. Pay your child support. And all you can do is keep your fingers crossed. And hopefully on the back end, your kid can see through the BS and y'all can have some kind of relationship, but you can't force it at this point.
There you go. And young men that have yet to make this mistake that a lot of us make, don't do it. There ain't no such thing as having a baby with somebody and everything be okay and okie dokie. No, it's going to be the worst shit ever.
They should. I say all three of them are wrong in this situation. All three. That father never should have came to the door. The father should have had a conversation with that mother, and they should have said, "Where can I pick up the child? Take the child there at that designated time. Go pick up my child at that designated spot. Bring my child back at that designated spot. Don't hit that doorstep. Don't talk to the stepfather. This is her fault." Primarily her fault.
Amen.
You should know these things. When my 2 children had to see their father, I took them over to my mother's house at 1 o'clock. They're over there at 1 o'clock. You pick them up. You have them back here by 6 o'clock. I don't want to have any kind of discussion with you. He had him back there at 6 o'clock, and I never met him. I never saw him. I never saw that man for 20 years. After I had children, I never saw that man. He would see the children, but he wouldn't see me. You ain't got to have nothing to do with that stepdaddy. It is your fault to make the arrangements between you and them children and that man. If you don't want to have no problems and no fight.
She want problems. She want fights. That, if you ask me, the way he was cool about this and had to tuck his dang on tail and walk off the porch, he tried to communicate. He didn't want this. Right. If he did, he would have been swinging on this ninja on the porch. Shoot.
That's why I said the mother is the one. It's her fault. And all of this is her fault. Whenever there's a problem between a stepfather and a stepfather and a father, it's always that woman's fault. Because them two men should never even be in the same room having no argument about no kids. Period, point blank. A mother and a stepmother, they should never even be in the same room having no conversation about no kid, fighting over no kid. That relationship should be designated and should be navigated by that man. If he has baby mamas and a female, they should never be fighting ever. It's always his fault. It's always the person who gave birth to the child's fault. Always. Never should you have this problem. Never.
Give me my baby. I don't want to put my hands on you. I'll fuck you up, and I'll pop your ass up. So don't play with me, nigga. You know what's going on with me, nigga.
Let me get my
kid.
Don't
play with me, nigga.
Let me get my kid.
Shit, bring him to the cops. Don't bring your bitch ass to this door no more. Act it tough, nigga.
That's crazy.
He's saying, let me get my kid. He's saying, you got it, gangster. Just let me get my kid. Can I please get my kid? How are you begging another man to see your kid? I would rather go drive my car over a cliff. No, thank you.
Yeah, I ain't gonna say and act like that ain't never a thing. And that's why, fellas, that's why Miss X said, you don't put yourself in this situation. Let me be, I could never be like this and be like, all right, you got it. I'm not gonna act like I'm that guy because I'm not. I ain't that healed. So, but I know not to ever put myself in that situation. I ain't gonna be there because if I'm there, you know what I mean? And don't nobody win. We all lose.
Don't no more.
Give me my baby.
I don't want to put my hands on you. I'll fuck you up, and I'll pop your ass up. So don't play with me, nigga. You know what's going on with me, nigga.
Let me get my
kid.
Don't
play with me, nigga.
Let me get my kid.
Shit, bring him to the cops. Don't bring your bitch ass to this door no more. Act it tough, nigga. Bitch ass nigga. Move the fuck around.
You hear the mom?
I get it, because there's people out there. Listen, man, this is the time to keep your emotions in your pocket. There's people say, oh, I went back to the car and grabbed my toolie and came back. I'm going to get my kid. You know, you ain't going to keep me, because I get it. Like you said, there are strong emotional bonds between fathers and their kids. Don't get it twisted. At the very same time, are you willing to crash out? Like, come on now. You ain't defending your kid. You ain't going over here because your kid is being abused and they called you. That's a different scenario. You can crash out for some stuff, but this is not worthy of crashing out.
I concur. That's what you gotta stay away from it. We ain't being hypocrites. I ain't gonna say and tell Ty Pro and them just to take all that ninja talking in your face. Brothers, don't be around. Y'all know when y'all sitting in that car and y'all like, I'm about to go knock on this door and I wish a ninja would. Swallow that. You good. Don't wish a ninja would, because a ninja will. And then you got to do something about it. You see what I'm saying? If a ninja don't do something, then you ain't got to do nothing about it. So don't put a ninja in position to do nothing to you, man. That's my motto.
Or like you said, just know if you know what you get yourself into, don't do it, then cry wolf and play victim. Don't delete a man and say, why y'all taking me to jail? Why I got to do 20 years? Understand the consequences. Like I said, you could be a man and understand the consequences. I don't see a problem with that. Just don't cry about it.
Amen. There you go. Yeah, put on them cuffs with pride.
Give me my baby.
I don't want to put my hands on you. I'll fuck you up, and I'll pop your ass up. So don't play with me, nigga. You know what's going on with me, nigga.
Let me get my
kid. Don't play with me, nigga.
Let me get my kid.
Shit, bring him to the cops. Don't bring your bitch ass to this door no more. Act it tough, nigga. Bitch ass nigga. Move the fuck around.
Because the title of tonight's show, the lack of accountability equals the end of the black community. So as the dad, the guy who's supposed to crash out, you got to hold yourself accountable. You knocked this woman up. Don't say, oh, no, she was a good woman when I was with her, and then she just woke up one day and became a bad woman and started dating Pookie Nug Nugs. Nah, you got to eat that, the burden of a man.
100%. This is where you don't feel sorry for these ninjas. We say that time and time and time again. Yeah, we can sit here and call out, you know what I'm saying, the injustices with the situation, but at the same time, the burden 100% falls on the man for his outcomes. All on him. Yeah, the mama wrong, but he was in control of his weenie until he wasn't.
Give me my baby. I don't want to put my hands on you. I fuck you up, and I pop your ass up. So don't play with me, nigga. You know what's going on with me, nigga. Let me get my kid. Don't play with me, nigga. Let me get my kid.
And that dude, a fake tough guy. We all grew up. The way he dragged his, don't play with me. I'll pop you. When somebody acting that, I done grew up around these ninjas. These are some of the weakest men on earth. They wouldn't bust a grape in the fruit fight. They will delete you, though. If they back against the wall, they'll pull the trigger. They will regret it. They'll be in prison crying. These are the cowards of the community. Like, they'll delete a man by accident and cry about it. Many nights in that cell. But I can already tell by how he's talking. I grew up around these men. You can't tell me nothing. This dude is a coward. You muted, Mr. Walker.
100%. We had football games Friday nights in our old hometown, and we would come down the path from the football games, and everybody would convene in the middle of the street. And it was always these one or two guys, the loudest, they was drunk or something. Well, who want this? Who want this work? And every night they end up knocked out in the middle of the street just because they just loud talking. They
call them soft jaws. They got them soft. They got loud mouths, but soft jaws.
Yeah, man, 100%. Ain't no real man gonna make these threats. I ain't never met some man I respect that's gonna threaten to put something hot up and through you like this. Ain't no threat. You ain't gonna hear it. You gonna feel it, my baby. What we talking about? Don't sit there talking about what you gonna do.
And I'll say this, it's for a small select people, because there are some people out there who possess knockout punches, one-hitter quitters. So if you one of them people, I ain't talking to you ninjas who ain't. You know if you do. You know if you can. All right? Put your hands down if I ain't talking to you. All right? If you got a one-hitter quitter, go ahead. Some of you ninjas right now in one punch can drop this man. That's what it's going to take. Don't get into a fight and let him get back in the house, grab something, and then went left. But if you can knock him out in one punch and get back in your car with your kid and drive off, Godspeed.
There you go. I tell you what, we don't condone any type of violent acts or anything of that nature. At the very same time, you know, I like what Mr. X said. Control the situation. Don't be sitting there scuffling with him. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Make him a little unconscious and throw him in the trunk and take him somewhere.
Bring him to the me, nigga.
Give me my baby.
I don't want to put my hands on you. I fuck you up, and I pop your ass up. So don't play with me, nigga. You know what's going on with me, nigga. Let me get my kid. Don't play with me, nigga. Let me get my kid. Shit, bring him to the cops. Don't bring your bitch ass to this door no more. Acting tough, nigga. Bitch ass nigga. Move the fuck around.
Yeah, I think Bonquisha was in the house. She said, you old 304 ass. Yeah, she talking to her baby daddy. Get your punk butt out of here. So, and the kid in the house absorbing that. Probably looking out the window. Yeah, get your punk butt out of here, daddy.
And then they expect, again, we said the man is responsible. At the very same time, cause and effect. All right. Now they expect this man to behave like he got some sense after this punk ninja baby daddy done spit all in his face, talking all loud, and then the mama embarrassed him in front of the kid. There ain't too many other lows for a man. Seriously. So fellas, just don't do it. Don't let your pride get the best of you and wind up in these situations. Shout out to the brother Richard Media. He says, I had a cousin deleted by a simp stepdad under the same situation. Appreciate you, Richard. Said he was deleted in front of his 2 kids and the baby mama. She did not stop this simp when he grabbed the pole. Shout out to Jared coming through like you do. Says, nah, HQ, I had a conversation with my daughter's stepfather. Let him know up front. I didn't want no parts of what he had now. After that, we was cool. I showed him some respect, and he showed me respect. Beautiful thing. Shout out to Richard Meetup.
I was going to say, it don't got to be so tumultuous. I know a lot of times we always paint the worst case scenario, but things can work and things can be civilized. Kids can be raised right, but normally it's unfortunate.
You know what? Typically in this situation, if you got one stand-up man, he can really, keep the situation under control. It takes just one in the situation. Shout out to her, child. Appreciate you, brother. Says she had the unmitigated goal to attend the services. Sweet Jesus, bringing her brother for protection. Her protection did not want the heat she received. Sweet Jesus in the morning time. It's crazy. God damn. Shout out to Jerea. Says it also could have worked out good because I was a lot bigger than I was gonna say. Yeah, that whole part, man. Appreciate your A Skates. What did I say? Gifted one Cart Before the Horse membership. Appreciate you, man. Shout out to Icy Spicy in the sub. Says stepdad, recurring the big piece of chicken. Securing the big piece of chicken.
So here we go. We just dropped the link in the chat.
Come on, let him know what y'all.
I'll pull this next video up. We still in stepdaddy season. Oh, real daddy. Fatherhood. Shout out to this brother over at Brubman TV. Shout out to Brubman TV on Facebook.
Shout out to Brubman.
Come on. Let him know what y'all said. Y'all don't want to go. Let him know, because I'm not for the force it. Let him know. I'm not going to force y'all.
We don't want to go with you.
Wow. Sick.
We don't want to go with you. We don't want to go with you. She be being mean to us.
What do you mean? Who be mean?
Her.
I don't be being mean to y'all. I just be redirecting y'all.
Come up here and get this, because I'm going to need this for court, baby.
I be disciplined y'all.
Come on. Y'all can give him a hug. Give him a hug. Oh, y'all acting funny like that now? Give him a hug. Come on now. Come on, I got a swimming pool. Don't get that tag them all in there, honey. But I got it at the house, too.
No. So the dad showed up to pick his kids up. The mom said, tell them y'all don't want to come. They said, we don't want to come with you. Why? Because he got a new woman and they say she be mean to us. She be treating us mean. So his new lady, this is a nightmare. My God.
You know what? Again, can't feel sorry for the brother. It's unfortunate, but this is technically illegal. Yeah, this here, what she is doing, this, if she was to show this in court, it's not going to work in her favor. You cannot sit there and say, tell your dad y'all don't want to go with him. As the mother, you are charged with encouraging the kids to go with their father outside of being in any harm or danger. Plain and simple. Absolutely plain and simple.
But there's probably a court order. So whether they want to go or not, unless the court has deemed him someone that is not appropriate to see his children, you must listen to the court order. Now, I don't know why that lady is getting out of the car. She's probably trying to make a good effort towards the baby's mother to say, hey, we'll be with the kids this weekend. But you see, she's completely shut off from that woman. She don't want to have nothing to do with that woman, but she's outside to see her and him. It's like, why don't you just stay your butt in the house and let the kids go with their dad?
That part.
She got that above ground pool hooked up in the backyard.
Y'all can give him a hug. Give him a hug. Oh, y'all acting funny like that? Give him a hug. Come on, I got a swimming pool. Don't get that tag them all in there, honey. But I got it at the house, too. You want to come? Why? I mean, this is my day to come. If I want to go. You think she be being mean? I don't know what she be doing. I ain't got nothing to do with that.
Come on now, you just still want him. That's all it is.
No, I don't still want him.
You just still want him.
I don't still want him, baby.
We are in a relationship now. We are in a relationship now.
You wrong for that. I don't want him. I don't want him. They don't want to go because you're being mean. They say you're being mean to them.
Y'all know I don't be being mean to y'all. Just because I have some discipline in my home don't mean that I be being mean. I'm supposed to have rules. Rules are for children.
You I know how you do. Girl, you please. No. Why? Please. Because you already look a hot man. No, you're not going to do that.
Oh, I'll stop it for a minute. I want to get you in here, HQ. Man, she's trying to stop the kids. How do you feel about the mom, HQ, trying to stop the kids?
I don't even know what to say. I'm looking at the hair. I'm trying to figure out what's going on. What's happening?
Well,
She just jump out of her mouth and say, "You still want him?" Like, where did that come from?
Well, let's start at the beginning, HQ. How do you feel about this mom keeping the kids from the father?
Well, here's the thing. If the kids told her that the woman is treating them unfairly, I would have an issue too. Not necessarily stopping them from going. What I would say was, I'm calling the dad and saying, hey, the kids are telling me this. Is this portion of the story true? Can you assure me that this is not going on? The kids can go with you, but if I hear one more complaint from my children, they will not be going over there with you and that woman. That's exactly how I would put it.
That's just such bad. What you got, Brother Jay? Welcome in.
Salute SBC Nation. What's going on, everybody?
Jay,
them kids, the mama done set up the above ground pool in the back just to keep them kids there. They got the bathing suits on. They don't want structure, man. That's all it is. That other his side piece or whatever, his girlfriend now or whatever. Excuse me, his girlfriend now. She give them structure. She don't allow them to do whatever they want to, and they don't want it.
There you go. You know what? And all dads or stepdads or whatever out there, understand how he in a losing battle. As a father in the household, you're the disciplinarian as it is. The kids already ain't, really too giddy to jump up on you because you're the disciplinarian. Now you outside the house trying to be a disciplinarian and mom 100% working against you. That poor brother don't stand a chance.
She got him good
They
too.
say you're being mean to them.
Y'all know I don't be being mean to y'all. Just because I have some discipline in my home don't mean that I be being mean. I supposed to have rules. Rules are for children.
Yes, and you got to understand, you got to respect the house. And you probably putting them to do that.
Yeah.
No, I ain't putting them to do nothing. I know how you
do
it. I know how you do it.
Want him.
Girl, you please. No. Why? Because you already look a hot man. No, you're not going to do that. But you're not going to say I want him.
It's okay.
When I know deep down in my heart, I don't want him. Baby, you got to be joking. I'm laughing at your joke that you just made.
You're not going to disrespect.
Latrice,
You're not going to do that.
No, I disrespect. Y'all on my property, though. And they don't want to go. I ain't got to make them go.
This is part of my property.
No.
We're going to call the police because we got a whole court.
No, ain't no. You can't force them to come. If you're doing some... And I'm gonna call SRS. I'm gonna call CPS. No, don't bring nothing. Baby, listen here.
It's my day.
You're not
it's
going.
My day. It's my day.
Baby.
You're gonna come on.
No. They nothing. You don't put your hands on them. They don't want to go. It don't matter, baby. Please put your paperwork up. They not going. They not going because you're doing something to my kids.
She's not.
I do not. I've never hit your kids.
What do she hit y'all? What's going on? Do she hit y'all? What's she doing?
She just be mean to us.
Okay, but at first you said she hit y'all. But now she don't.
They said she's being mean.
Okay, so
I don't know if she's hitting them or what.
Well, they just confirmed that I don't hit them.
Okay, but why y'all don't want to go?
Man, stop, Bonquisha. That's some of the stuff is a losing cause. And the kids will take the personality traits of the mom, bottom line. So they sit near, she will coerce them a lot of times. She'll say,
100,
She'll
Gavin.
say, what be going on when you over at your dad's house? What that lady be doing? They will probably say nothing. Oh yeah, she don't be being mean to y'all. She let y'all do what y'all want. She make y'all sit at the kitchen table when y'all eat dinner. My kids, we don't sit at the kitchen table. She make y'all what? Y'all can't drink till y'all done eating. That's abuse.
That's it. I seen this reel with this attorney guy saying that that's how they'll do. So they'll come back home from dad's house, say, "Oh, what? Y'all had pepperoni pizza. Y'all like cheese pizza though, huh? Wow, that's unfortunate. Y'all had to eat pepperoni pizza. What happened? Y'all play video games all night. What'd you play? Crash Bandicoot. Oh, I thought you said you liked Fortnite." And then mom say, I don't be, coaxing the kids not to like you. And they directly do. And that's all right, because God is watching you, Bonquisha. Know that.
What you got, Postman? What's your take?
SBC fam, how y'all doing today? Can we hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. No, first, man, as far as this whole thing goes for me, the father in itself, he is an issue for me in the sense that I don't think even if he stayed in the house with them, he ever had any type of discipline status or any type of gravitas to be the man. And I say that because I'm a stepfather. There is no way that if I was him, that my wife, who is not my children's mother, is having that much dialogue with my baby mama. Like, for one, this is a conversation between me and her. You don't have the necessary skill set in terms of being able to communicate with her, nor do you have the right in this instance because it's combative. So you shouldn't be able to do that. Two, if I say that you have the right to talk, maybe we should have had a conversation before we left the house about what your particular entry points would be, because I feel like the situation, and I like how you use that, Mr. Walker Field. I think that totally you're going to allow the situation to get way more out of hand than what it should be, because you don't have a foothold on either one of them, nor have you ever. And so, like, his leadership to me is skewed to start with. So I can't really say that, even though I know that mother is coercing them, giving them script, and don't give them rules to start with, which is why they think that these punitive little small, minute measures of rules are like Rikers Island or something like that. So she don't give him rules. He never established any rules himself, and I don't think he should have the kids no way, because I don't really think he got a strong foothold on raising kids or being in a relationship, bro. For real.
I think that's a good observation. For real, you know, it was good. I agree. Yeah, you there with your lady. The brother don't appear to have too much control over his ex, his current woman, their kids. I agree, brother.
Why don't y'all want to go? Do y'all want to go with y'all daddy? And I'm not forcing them to come. They don't want to go.
Well,
it ain't nothing I can do about that. Call the police, girl. You ain't even married to him. You ain't even looking at her. Well, you don't have to my yard. Y'all ain't even married. She not on the court papers though. But you not on the court papers. Get from off my property. I am on the court papers. Okay, but take her and come back by yourself. Take her and come. They ain't going nowhere.
We a package.
She's not on the paperwork. You're not. It don't know. You're not married. You're not a package. You're not married. We working on it. Girl, where the ring at?
I got it.
What a ring.
We working
on it. He's using you. He's using you.
Because you were using
He's using you. No, he never used me. He took care of me, and I left him. Left him because I caught him cheating.
That's over with. We ain't got to keep talking about
I caught him cheating.
You still bitter about that?
Yeah, because you no good. You was just trying to hunch me last week. Tell her that. Tell her that. He was just trying to hunch me last week. But I won't. Yes, you was. Yes.
Oh. Tell it, Bonquisha said he was just trying to clap my cheeks last week. He using you. It's tax time. He about to take your income tax. He using you.
You see that? Now, come on. Even the chat called it out. Come on, ladies. Don't be the new girl, because the baby mama got the new girl beat for sure. Yeah, the new girl look a little way frumped out, God dang it. And fellas, here's another note. All men out there, they got to deal with baby moms. God bless y'all. The only way to have a chance of having the situation be halfway cordial, you got to get rid of all sexual attention away from your baby mom. You can't be out here still trying to pursue her cheeks. That's gonna give her a reason to bust out the windows out your car and all that crazy stuff. You got to keep the meats away from her. Straight business. Give me the kids, no meats.
That part. So where you at, Leon? We'll get you in. Come in like the Undertaker. What you got?
I came back for one reason and one reason only. For the one that they call the Queen of the Heathen. That's what I want.
All right, that's later in the show. We'll get you back. We'll get Mr. Wilson in. You got anything on the subject, Mr. Wilson?
Oh, as always, thank you guys. And, you know, as always, I hope I'm not too ugly. First off, I wanted to say I hate Kendra cut me off because I was going to shout all you guys out. And, you know, but I did what I could do. The one thing, here's what's good about the internet today. See, this is the one thing even 60 years or so ago when I was a kid, why they say these kind of situations wouldn't work. There would always be arguments or whatever, depending on the people who say weren't like the gentleman said earlier. Everybody's not meant to have kids. Everybody's not meant to be in a relationship because they don't have they just don't have the mental maturity of what it's going to take as you go through these situations in time. And like all of us, some of us, we all have to learn, say, a good lesson, but how many times do we have to learn that good lesson? You know what I'm saying? And so a lot of it is poverty because let's be honest, you don't see nobody out there. Everybody out there don't look like millionaires and billionaires standing around, going through that situation. But now, like the situation that happened on the porch between the two guys. Now, just like the gentleman who was smart enough to go back and, why fight, do what you can to see your kids. Guys, over and over, if you watch the news, there are so many situations where the situation on the front porch, they're not ending good. They are not ending good at all. And so the thing, real quick, I just want to say, what's good about the internet is that young men look at this, learn from this, and act accordingly. And young ladies, because we didn't have this, years ago.
That part.
We're not telling that. He was just trying to reach me last week. But I won't. Yes, you was. Yes, you was.
We wasn't even here last week.
Please, no, he was texting me. You had my phone the whole time. From a fake phone. You want to see the texts? I know it was him. He's trying to phone down. No. You don't want her to see that. You don't want her to see that. Come on. Come in now.
We're just gonna.
He don't want you to see that. You're a duck. You see that though? How you grab that phone? He don't want her to see that. Keep it on, because I promise you I'm going to show this to the police. He trying to hide stuff. You mad? He mad. I don't want to sleep with him.
I got a pool like that.
I don't want him. My man at work.
You mad because he upgraded?
He don't. Upgraded well, girl. You look just like me, girl.
I was just going to say.
Just like me.
I was just say upgraded where both of y'all hurt.
Still upgraded.
You upgraded. Downgraded, girl. I'm tall. You short, girl. Downgraded. Girl, he go.
That's the whole reason why I left. You act like that. That's why I left.
Let me keep that over here so that
we're not about to do this.
Get it on, because I want you to put your hands on me. I want you. He already did it. Please just leave. Please take her and come back. Please take.
They see who the bad parent is. Come on.
We got an appointment in making.
Nobody got time for this.
Yeah. That's what you need to do. Yeah. Bye. They can get from over here. My kids not going with y'all. They're not coming. You're not married. You're not married. You're not married. You don't write, but you're not on the court paper. Y'all go up there, please. So I won't be doing. Please go up there. My babies don't want to go with him, and they ain't going. My babies don't want to go with him, and they ain't going. He don't want to tell how you still trying to sleep with me though.
He sleep with you when he got
girl, please. Girl, he say your stuff wide and tight.
Wow.
No, you don't want her to know that. You don't want her to know that. Yeah, go ahead. I heard you.
Come on,
go ahead.
in front of the kids,
Tell
though.
him, what he doing? Telling me to go ahead because he don't want you to see them text messages. He don't want to see them text messages. Bye. If I show you the text messages and break your heart, baby. I'm trying not to break up y'all relationship. Go on. Bye. Go. I left him. I got 3 kids from him, baby.
Wow.
We was together for 15 years, baby. I left him cheating. And he's cheating on you too, duck. Please move him in front of my house. Bye, go, bye.
So here we go. Shout out to Nug. This is real. I see y'all saying this could be a skit. This is real in the hood, y'all. I know some of y'all grew up in a privileged life. Y'all like, this can't be real. I grew up in the projects. This was going on daily. I don't think y'all get it.
This is being cordial in the hood. No glass got thrown. Ain't nobody visually intoxicated. That is cordial in the projects. Yeah, y'all tripping. I understand. No. It could have been a skit, but those situations are not rare or far-fetched, not even in the slightest.
So what you got, Raquel? I want to get you in here.
I'm so triggered by this because I had to go through this as the other woman, as the wife. You know, while we were dating, I was attacked with an aluminum bat. I'm not a fighter. I'm definitely not this kind of hood, you know, so it was just always games like this. So I never got out of the car or stood with any kind of paperwork, you know, and said it's his weekend. And he, you know, I feel like this lady is more, oh, that's a nice car coming down the street. But the lady is an antagonist. Like, she's clearly there to be like, I got him now. And that's not helpful for him to be the father that the children need. And I do identify with Mailbox Sports. He looks like he's been, you know, he's had his balls clipped a long time ago. The woman before, the woman he's with now was running him, and now the new woman that he's with is running him. And maybe it's a situation where, you know, he's living in her house, you know, and so the kids have to go somewhere, so they're coming over to her house, so he's letting her run the show, which just makes him look really weak, you know. It's triggering to me because I've been in the situation where we were trying to do the right thing. We were trying to follow the rules. He always paid his child support, and there were always games like this. And eventually what ends up happening is he stops coming. Not because I tell him not to come, not because he doesn't want to come, but because getting the police involved and going back to court, all that stuff costs money. And so you just start saying, well, let me just do what I'm supposed to do. If she just wants the money and she doesn't want me around, I'll just wait until the kid can make their own decision. And Gavin, like you said earlier, the children take on the mother's demeanor. They take on the mother's mindset. And then that's another thing that's triggering me, because until, and maybe it'll never happen, where the child, you know, understands the wrong ways of which they're thinking. You know, it's sad. It's so sad, because it doesn't have to be that way. Just because it didn't work out between you and the man, it doesn't mean you have the right to poison that man's relationship with the child that y'all created. So it's sad to me. I've been here. I don't think the new lady is doing the right thing. I feel like she's making a bad situation worse. But he is too much of a mama's boy to get it together the way he should. So I agree with you, Mailbox Sports. I was a stepmom too. So yeah, definitely wouldn't have handled it that way.
There you go. Welcome in, Cousin Walker. How you doing?
Yeah. Hey, Cousin Walker. Hey, Mr. Wilson. Hey, Leon. Hey, Jay.
Hello, everyone.
Real fast, I wanted to piggyback on what she was saying. See, something my dad said when I was a kid a long time ago. A man is lucky if a lady will allow the man to see his children. And two, a man does not want to have to go to jail all the time just to see his child. And he was saying that 60 years ago.
And Mr. Wilson, if you can understand in that last interaction that they just had, some of that reason is because she still does want him. If y'all go back and listen, she said, when you drop her off, you come back. That means it's not about the kids whatsoever. Once he get her away, she can come on back, give her whatever she want to get from him in them text messages, and get the kids. But while he got her in front of him, it's a threat directly to her, so she got a feeling about it. It got nothing to do with how she treat them kids or anything else. You just gave the gateway that when homegirl ain't around, you can pull back up, daddy. So at this point right there, you can throw all your argument out the window about mistreatment or whatsoever. You still want that man 15 years later.
Facts.
That part. So,
shout out to No Vacancy. Says the mom sounds like a man, though it was. Oh, no. Shout out to Project Leroy. Says, why does Leon Lair look like the Undertaker? Yeah, you look menacing, Leon.
And shout out to Olawa in the Cash App with the 10 ball. There's Tricaster oil or what's that? Jojoba? Jojoba oil?
Jojoba.
Jojoba? Okay, jojoba oil?
Is it jojoba? I've been calling it jojoba.
No, H. Jojoba.
There we go.
You gotta watch Pink Panther, Mr. Walker. On the latest rendition, they have a little song where they're like, jojoba, jojoba. They say it over and over again. It's so funny.
Shout out to the brother DB. He said, Jay said it. Those kids don't have or want structure, and the real mom let them do anything. Mm-hmm.
I don't want to take it over real fast. I just want to say a few words, and you know me, I'm going to get out of here. Guys, the one thing I wanted to ask, are any of you, say, younger gentlemen, say, single and dating and stuff today?
Sure, I think everybody.
I don't think there's any young gentlemen on the panel.
I want to say young gentlemen. The young gentlemen.
But no, I think everybody up here married, I believe.
Oh, okay. Because the reason I say that or ask, Mr. Gavin, I wish I could send some of the videos that I come across. If there's any young people out there, I would say don't date today, because there has been so many shootings over love. Seriously, it's crazy. And I don't want to be an old man and kill nobody's lust or desire or whatever, but it seemed like here lately, especially with a lot of us, and with women, that's another thing that hasn't been discussed. Number wise, there have been a lot of women hurt other women. It's crazy. It's really crazy. And over some of the smallest stuff too. I mean, $20 and it's sad. And so I don't want to, I just want to say to everybody, be cautious, to all the single people, because I don't know, it looked like the world's coming to an end. Oh, and last but not least, did anybody see that meeting with Trump and Zelensky?
Not right now. Not right now, Mr. Wilson. All right, you going down the rabbit. I don't know if you got my disclaimer before I dropped the link. I said no rabbit holes.
Okay. All right. Thank you, guys. Love you. See you next month.
All right, brother.
See you, Mr. Wilson. Shout out to Richard Media. Goodness. Said he had to bring his girlfriend because he is living in her house and driving her car. Dang it. Shout out to From Downtown. Said, peace, Mr. Walker. Peace, Mr. X. Gotta catch the replay. Me and my wife just got done watching the Tank Davis fight. Now we finna do like old people and go to sleep. Yeah, I hear you.
Appreciate you.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Shout out to Dizzy Husband, been a member for 3 months. Said too much cholesterol in both them women's voices.
And shout out to Rakim in the Cash App. He says, who is the Black Undertaker steaming at the bottom of the screen?
Yeah, that's Leon's lair. Better watch your mouth.
So here we go. I'm going to pull this next video up. This stuff has been going viral, so we're going to get our take on it. Shout out to the brother O'Shea. Hit the like button.
Time for you to get off work and you want to just go home and chill. No clubbing for today. And you decide to use that $10 monthly subscription on Netflix. And you're scrolling, and you're scrolling, and you're scrolling, and you see a show called My White Girlfriend. It's a story about a black man who's so happy to have a white female in the state of Georgia. And then something happens in the plot. She goes to the club, she gets drunk, and somehow, gunshots! The black boyfriend gets killed. But she tells the police something interesting. It accidentally happened. You turn the show off after watching it and you're like, wow, that was amazing. There's no way that could have ever happened in real life. But what if I told you that it's true? Rewind! In 2025, it's not uncommon to see interracial relationships, and people really like to talk about it a lot. Especially some black people, when they get into relationship with whites, they like to also mention for the fact that they are with a white woman and they are proud of it. And that was our guy, Telvin Osborne. You see, he was in a relationship with Hannah Grace Cobb, and he wanted the world to know that what he had was very special. If you look at this post with the both of them, he says it clearly. Thankful for this little blonde blessing of mine. Aww. That's not all. He said more than one. On March 2nd, 2021, I'll kill for her. I'll kill about her. And I ain't scared to say I'll die about her. Bruh, that last part though. We'll get to that in a moment because you definitely about to die about her. That's for sure. And it's interesting because on February 23rd, on Sunday morning, his dreams would actually come true in a way. Well, what happened? Well, you see this video of her dancing? Yeah, that's her at the club, and they're actually there together, turning up. You see her right there doing some little weird ass dance in the club, and they got home at 5 in the morning. Then all of a sudden, this happened.
So, if you see this woman right here, this is Hannah Cobb. Hannah decided to go out to the club with my cousin Telbo, who's right there in the video with her. This past weekend, got drunk in the club, came home, shot and killed him, and then told the cops that she was cleaning her gun at 5 a.m. in the morning. So my cousin is dead. She hasn't been charged with anything. And the police are telling us that it is still under investigation. Like, what am I not understanding here?
All right. Now let that play for the people who are not familiar with it. She has since been charged, but initially she was not. And a lot of the women in the black community, shame on y'all, because y'all was celebrating this man's death, and that's horrible. Like, oh, that's what happened when you want to go over there with Becky and them. I've seen so many Facebook posts and people in the thread. I'm sure y'all seen them. It's disgusting. And they like, hey, he pretty much got what he deserved for not dating a black woman. I was like, man, that's pretty egregious.
That is. Like, just as a culture period, man, why do we find it so easy to mock and taunt the deceased? Like, that used to be a cardinal sin amongst our culture. Now we don't give a dang. And just as melanated men and women, how does the things get so bad to where we see our slain brother? Because I ain't never seen no brother laugh or joke about a sister being slain. So why do we get to a point where we are laughing and joking about a slain man? Like in this fashion, he went out there trapping. He went out there trying to pull up on the ops. This is tragic, man.
So what you got? I want to get the ladies in first. What you got, HQ? What's your thoughts?
I think I heard about this. He was the one who was dating a young, or he was married to her.
HQ, we just watched a video for 3 minutes.
She deleted him, right?
HQ, we just watched a 3-minute video. That
well, man, I get all that.
What did
can I talk, or you want to talk for me?
What did you
Can I
miss?
talk, or you want to talk for me?
Well, hell.
Okay, let me talk. So this is a young lady who got deleted. So the point is, black women are not concerned about whether he was married, he was involved with a white woman or not. The whole point is him being involved with a white woman and him denigrating or putting all of those post messages about black women on his page. Now you want the black women to support whatever cause you got so you can get justice for the white lady shooting him. That's the whole point. We're not standing up for people who wasn't standing up for us. That's
okay. That's okay. So no, I don't think that's the so not I highly doubt that people are looking for he's looking for melanated women to stand up, right. But we are expecting them not to mock and laugh. Right. There's a difference. Like I ain't saying, give money to his GoFundMe. No, but geez, can you just be silent? Remember how people say we're gonna give a moment of silence for the deceased? Can you just be quiet and not mock? That's what we saying. You ain't got to give shit.
I don't know nothing about them mocking. I'm saying most of the posts that I've read have said you wanted to be over there. You denigrated black women, so we're not standing up for anything to do with that. We're standing to the side. Do whatever you got to do. We don't believe in you getting deleted, but we're not going to do any kind of justice marching or anything else. Because you didn't have respect for black women in life, you don't expect to get the respect after life. That's the post that I've read. I don't know anything about it. I don't care one way or the other.
All right, so we get Raquel. What you got, Raquel?
So they have been mocking his death. They've been saying, rest in your preference instead of rest in peace. It's all week. It's been rest in your preference, which is disgusting. Because anytime one of these white guys kill a black woman, you never see hordes of black men saying, well, that's what she gets, or rest in your preference, queen. They don't do that. So I think it's just jealousy. Whether that was his preference or not, you can still show empathy for the fact that he lost his life and he had 4 children that didn't deserve to lose both of their parent or their father. And now they're going to be without their mother because their mother is going to jail. So to say rest in your preference and ladies, black women, this ain't your fight. We're not saying that it's your fight, but where's your empathy for the fact that one of your black brothers is dead at the hands of a white woman? Where's your empathy for that? He didn't sign up to die.
They don't have no empathy. They don't have no empathy.
Up. But but CHQ, that nasty attitude is why nobody's picking them, whether it's a black man or a white man.
They don't care. From what I'm reading, I just heard about this story yesterday. From what I'm reading, they standing down from it. Don't ask us to march. Don't ask them to go to the police. Don't ask us to do nothing.
I would say, granted, I would just say men take mental notes and move accordingly.
They got to take mental note and know black women are not going to stand the way they've been standing. That's it. Ain't nothing to be mad about. It just is what it is.
That's what I agree. So what you got, Cousin Walker? We'll get you in.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm muted. I'm not about to be redundant. Everything's been spoken on. I have no comment.
All right, what you got, Brother Jay?
Disclaimer for everyone who doesn't know, I married into the Caucasian persuasion of the Canadian variety. But this is ridiculous, man. Do we value black life or no? See me, I'm a human. I'm a human first. I understand the struggle we've been through as a people and all that stuff, but man, like at what point we're gonna move past, that stuff? It's good people, it's bad people. The melanated skin or the amount of melanin in your skin has nothing to do with the type of person you are, because all skin folk ain't kinfolk.
Amen.
So, some of the worst stuff that's been done to me has been done by people that look just like me, and I like this. This is horrible, man. I think we allow the news media to put us against each other. Oh, she was a white woman, he's a black man. No, this lady killed her husband. Point blank, period. And because she has, I think her father, somebody said, I don't know if it's true, but I read that her father was law enforcement or something like that. So that kind of delayed the process of whatever was going to happen. That's the real problem.
Oh, heck yeah. Yeah. When your dad law enforcement or judge, they going to definitely pull some strings for you. And you know what? Like you said, Jay Tillman, like, aren't we all human? Do our lives matter? And just how we showed that one sister to pull up in chat, how the brother told her that his father just passed away and he couldn't even get a condolences. Same thing here. If you ask me, a lot of these sisters, they so hurt for whatever reason. They hurt. So they can't sit here and see this brother get slain and say, I feel bad, condolences. No, forget him. He didn't choose us. We don't care. And ladies, that's not okay. Ultimately, that attitude gonna leave y'all doomed. Trust me. This ain't no told you so. Trying to help. Y'all gotta stop that rhetoric. To laugh and make light over deceased is a curse. There's zero ways around that. You find me one culture that pokes fun at the deceased other than this culture, and I'll eat my hat. And I ain't got no hats.
That part. So I'm gonna let it go for another minute. We'll get everybody else in.
First of all, she was drunk. She said she was cleaning a gun at 5 a.m. on a Sunday morning, and y'all don't find that suspicious? If anything, she should need to be arrested and charged with negligent homicide. But we want more. And if we don't get more, we're going to show y'all the power of our family down in Burke County.
So that's the cousin, and we all heard what the cousin had to say. But you know what? I wanted to look at some of the commentary from some of the people that are talking about this issue. Nikisha Nixon says, who cleans their gun at 5 a.m. coming home from the club? Well, taken from this post, that's what he wanted, case dismissed. Pretty Domo goes, headed to the store. Anybody want anything? Eldon Cornelius, I don't feel bad for him. He chose his side. Shamia for real, he chose her. Bye. The exception, yet she hasn't been arrested. Now let me talk about being arrested, because in actuality, she has been arrested and she has been officially charged with felony involuntary manslaughter. This is this girlfriend, Hannah Grace Cobb. And allegedly her dad is in the police department or in a sheriff's department in some place like that. And this is one of the reasons why they were slow to do it. But it's interesting because everybody has an opinion on this, especially Dr. Umar Johnson. African drum music? So Hannah Grace Cobb kills my brother Tailbone Rackets after leaving a club party. She claims she went home and cleaned the damn gun and shot him in the head. Anybody out there knows something doesn't sound right about that? So here's what I actually believe. Number one, you don't clean your gun on accident and it goes off and then somebody is shot and they die. Obviously, she's going to get locked up and she deserves to be locked up. But I also need to believe and think that some guys are just maybe too excited to be dealing with somebody that's white, and they play on that a lot. And, that person is a Caucasian or another race. And so you're so blessed, quote unquote, to have, this blonde thing right here. But the guy said he'll kill about her and he'll also die about her. And damn it, he definitely died about her.
So here we are. At this point, are we at this point that if you're a black man, if you don't date a black woman, you deserve death, deletion? Like, are we taking you crucifixion if you date out? Where we at right now? I want to get Brother Postman in.
Man, to see the way in which they talk about this cat online like he was a serial type. This man was in a relationship with somebody. I don't care about the color, don't care about the distinction of anything besides the character, the person that he chose. And rather than be learned of the situation and maybe even say, if you wanted to have the thought process that you take heed to it and be aware of it moving forward, the way in which they made jokes about this man's death, the way in which they made it was a mockery in every sense. And I saw guys doing this too in those comments. Or they had guy avatars. It wasn't just women being angry or enraged about it. So as much as I wanted to even put it on one side, our culture in itself is like you self-eating and self-injurious to your own self, and you don't realize those things just in taking light to social media. And the things that are blessing us are the things that are cursing. Social media is just that, and it allows us to see these types of things be kind of expounded upon in a way in which we never thought. And I think that's sad in itself, just to be able to get out that radius of hate in that small amount of time is absolutely absurd to me. And if we didn't have social medias in that capacity, or at least people that thought that way, to think that it was a playground for idiots, for lack of a better term, we wouldn't have those types of sentiments being expressed so rampantly. And that's just kind of crazy to me. But
yeah, they had the same response when that black girl got murked by that white dude. There were men online making jokes, and she shouldn't have chose him. She shouldn't have did this, that, and the third. That same response is on both sides when somebody gets deleted by another race. The same mockery, the same crying, the same jokes be on the same side. I saw the same sentiment when the one young black lady got murked by the white guy. So I don't have sympathy on either side. I don't have sympathy for either one of those people.
I hear what you're saying, HQ. I don't disagree. There is a basement level for men and women. Right. But the title of tonight's show is "The Lack of Accountability Equals the End of the Black Community," not the end of the black man, not the end of the black woman. Everybody, kids included, because we can't move with some accountability, any grace. We just, if you date out, death to you. So I want to get Brother Trey in. What you got, Trey?
How everybody doing? Can y'all hear me? Y'all can hear me? What's up, Mr. Walker? Happy February birthdays, man. We here forever, man.
Appreciate you, OG.
Just on this video right here, man, it's a lot to unpack on the video, because I look at it, just over past the scale, because even when she was dancing, she was displaying like a little gun, a little hammer sign, like she was black. She was pointing at him. So then you get home, and I don't know if anybody have a Glock 9. You have to pull the chamber back, you know what I'm saying? You pull it back, and then you break it apart to clean it. So there's no way you cleaning a gun with it still assembled.
But thank you, Coach. Thank you. I'm a novice firearms guy. Rule number 1: you do not clean your tool when you do not pick up any firearm without checking it with not at any given time. That is a golden rule. You pick up. I don't care if some of your friend handed it to you. You take it out your safe. You check it every time. Because you know what? Just a rule of thumb for any firearm owners. Me and my wife is here. She handled it. One day I went, grabbed a firearm out the safe and just racked it like I usually do, not expecting nothing to pop out. And guess what? One popped up out the chamber. I'm like, whoa, I always do it, but I never expect one to be in it. But I'm like, man, goofier things happen. So always gun safety number 1, always.
Yeah. Let me say this too, also with what Brother Walker just said. Listen, the one thing white people do with their children is teach them how to fire a firearm. That's the one thing they teach their children. Her father's in the law enforcement. She's probably been disassembling a weapon since she was 5, 6 years old. So she knew exactly what she's doing. But when I look at her, she's not I would put her as if I gave her a number, I'd probably give her a 2 or 3. She looks like a drug-induced, Becky that's got a brother. Fortunately, he's spoken back. And it amazes me how brothers, when they meet these type of women, they start, and both sides, even the women, they start speaking critical of us. What, what I'm saying, how bad we are. Now you can see all the badness, but he seemed like he probably wreaked havoc at some point, but he switched over. He feel like he got the golden goose. But her whole, just watching her, she just seemed like she was up for trouble, because I don't think she was close to her family, because white people come together to make it look good, but she seemed like she's always been a rebel, and the fact that she did it is just sad. So,
and I would say, when do we justify death upon a human? Us as other humans, when can we sit here and say, y'all saying that, but y'all didn't see what he tweeted? All right. Let's say he tweeted that he loved white women and black women are scum. Let's say he said that. Does he deserve to die now? I don't know. What you got, AD, before I let it go? I'll get you in.
I want to hear somebody say so. I don't think so.
Hey, what's going on? What's going on? I appreciate y'all letting me come up here and speak, and y'all always hosting this end of the month. Come up and chat with you. My take on this is I want to say this. Why come black people got to be so damn stupid? I mean, why as a black community we have to show up and look so stupid? And the thing is, why I'm saying that, I'm not saying all are stupid, but as a black community, for it to even be on the radar that a mass majority of these type of comments are even made. First of all, life is precious. All life is precious. But if that was the white woman, because I seen this instant where the white girl get killed by the black pookie. And the thing is, but black women, and not just black women, all women won't see no color, won't see nothing. They all align with each other. But then when it's the brother that get taken out, we got a massive majority of the comments are saying, well, he shouldn't have did this, even though he might have said some things that offended them. But how does everybody, all these people know him? What is his character? What was his actual character beyond, him saying that? Has he been offensive in any other his aggressive behaviors? I mean, we can't say, but all they're saying is basically that, oh, he just because he with the woman, we can't side with you. We can't feel no remorse for him. That's a saddening thing that we become so stupid as a community that we don't hold ourselves accountable and ashamed to go up there and express ourselves publicly in that manner. That is just insane. But I will say this: I have seen the instance where the white woman is deleted, and the black women side with her and say, "Oh, how could you do that to a woman? Oh, she had kids, or oh this." But it's never that with the black men. I really wish that we would have a little more remorse. And nobody care about the black men, like y'all was saying earlier. They just don't care. They really don't care. They think very little of us and very least. And I wish that a lot more of our women would stand on business and call these women out and say, "Hey, that's not right. That don't align with your Christian belief, or that don't align with any human, just humanity." That lacks no remorse or sympathy for anybody. But that's why I want to end on my note. I know that was a little long-winded, but I hope that was very impactful statement on my behalf.
And I'll say this: I'll say the same women that come, the detractors that come in the comment section of our videos, and they say, "Gavin X Mr. Walker, y'all rude. Y'all are too critical on these women." Those same women that will call us rude will laugh at the death of a man. You can't make this up.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like Mr. X, worded it perfectly. I don't really care what any human. Yeah, take the color away. Aha. Take his dreadlocks away. Aha. Now do he deserve to perish? I don't care what he says. If you ask me, look at that brother, that particular brother. That ninja there with his blonde locks and his stature, that is the nug that Bonquisha desire. She really, come on, Raquel, she real hurt. She said, "Oh, him? If it was some, more
Poindexter, if it was a Poindexter, they wouldn't be so mad about it." Yeah.
But not Timu King Von. Oh, you left us. You switched in, ninja. You deserve what you get. That's wild. But no, like we said, yeah, he been held accountable. We always say that a man is always responsible for his ultimate outcome. But to cheer at his demise is wicked work.
And I think that, again, the situation needs to come to a head about the kind of people that we pick. And it's never really about the race of someone. It's all about the values. Let me just say this. If you're a person and you have a hood value about yourself, And if you get with somebody of another community, they're also going to have the same hood value as you. And I'm not trying to say that he was from the hood, but I mean, it looks like the chick that he was with had a lot of hood stuff. So it's not like you're going to get a white girl or a white lady who is going to be, let me just say, for example, the real respectable, white lady who does all these different things, typically, if you're not a man that has those same values. And we sometimes uplift people because they are Caucasian or of another race. I live in, Kampala, Uganda, and I often see people uplifting white men or white women, because they're Caucasian. And we know that doing that is definitely a wrong move. There was a guy here, I don't remember the story, but, they had did all these illegal surgeries, him and his girlfriend, on these Ugandan kids, and like 30 of them died. And the reason why people trusted, her is because she basically was white and she was out there doing all these crazy things. And, a lot of these kids died because this person was white. And, hey, I don't know what was going on in their relationship, but definitely she wanted him dead, and he is dead. And unfortunately, when you look at the comments in Black social media, because he was uplifting this lady, like, oh, he was so happy to be with her because she was white, people are not feeling sympathetic for him. And it's sad because he's a person, and we don't know how he felt about the Black community or Black women or whatever like that. But the reason why people don't care is because, like, oh, well, you chose your poison, so you go and deal with her. This is what you wanted. You wanted that chick. This is what you working with. This is what you get with. Hey, that's on you. And I think it's kind of sad to see it, but that's how people feel. So before you start uplifting somebody because they're blonde or because they're white or because they're anything, hey, you better make sure that person is decent and actually has something to offer you besides the fact that they got blonde hair, and not ending up in a situation where you got a white woman's word versus a Black woman's word. And a lot of times, hey, that white woman's word might come across something. She can come back and say, oh, he was hitting me. Oh, he was doing this, and oh, he was doing that. And now the family feels like, oh, we're at a disadvantage because the girl is white, and, so on and so forth. And, hey, she can always lean into that. He hit me. He did this. It was an accident. Now
it seems right now that the dating market is just FUBAR, like all across the board. You know what I mean? This brother here done got deleted. Rest in peace. It was very unfortunate. And we seen the other guy that went to pick up his kids, got deleted. It's just, I don't know. Godspeed.
Can I say something? Oh, sorry.
No, you good. Go ahead, Jay.
It always bothered me when I'm around like other Black people and certain subcultures and stuff like that, and you speak proper, and they say, "Oh, you trying to sound white," and it's like, hold on. So you mean to tell me that you're putting white people on a pedestal? Saying that only white people can speak proper, so we don't deserve to speak proper. It's like, oh, you're not hood. Like you realize we don't have to be hood. We don't have to be ghetto. That's not. We need to stop accepting that as our culture. That's not our culture. We so much more than that, man. I get so frustrated with that. And like Ty said, like the white people ice is cold. Like they the same, man. It's the same. We can have everything that everybody else has. You just got to work for it. You got to do it. And stop thinking somebody's trying to hold you back. Are there certain people in certain instances where injustice happens? Absolutely, man. But it's not across the board. And then people want to do bad stuff, like the lady was scanning the stuff earlier and stuff, and now she want to be like, oh, I can pay for it. No, that's your choice. Now you gotta live and die by your own sword. You made those choices. And you might be in poverty for the choices that you made and the choices that your parents made, whoever made for you, but you can get out of that. You don't have to stay in it. Nobody's keeping you in it. It's your choices that make it. If you're young enough, join the military. Go get your studies in, get your schooling in to try to get a scholarship somewhere. Start at a junior college and try to get into a 4-year. Go get a trade, go to a trade school, go work a job. Get a roommate, pool y'all money to put into a 2-bedroom or something like that. And I mean, it's not easy for everybody. You're going to have to do it, but you can do it.
That part. So I want to get Brother Leon in. Leon, what's your take, Leon? Be the voice of reason. Did this brother deserve to die? Let us know.
Hell no. See, character, integrity, wisdom, knowledge, understanding, discretion has no color. If I'm walking down a dark street and I hear footsteps coming up behind me, I don't give a damn what color that person is. I care about that person's character traits. So the things that you have to be accountable for on this earth and after this earth has no color. And you spoke the truth tonight. Kevin Samuels gave the prophecy, but it was spoken long before Kevin Samuels said it. But the black race is at an end, and what awaits them is darkness. And I'm going to be right there for you. I'm going to be waiting for you right here in the dark. Because just like the woman next door that came to my door tonight while the show was on, guess what she wanted to do? She wanted to run a cord to my electricity. So the bitch, no, freeze to death. Nah, I didn't tell her that. But I told her, no. Look,
so she cold? You gonna leave her cold? You don't feel moved to help her?
Who the called her? Tell her to bend over.
I was gonna fuck on principle's sake, but I realized I didn't like white women. But the thing is this: darkness and darkness does await. That's all that awaits. If you cannot hold yourself accountable to people of integrity, people of character, people that mean something, then you will hold yourself accountable to that darkness. And I'm in the dark. Just like that woman next door, she cold tonight. She cold. She in the dark.
Leon, you are the things that nightmares are made of, my brother.
Man. So what you got, HQ? What's your take, your last take on this situation?
No, I don't I don't have a take on it. I hate that human beings lose their lives because of somebody that they love, somebody that they trust. And apparently he had his trust in this woman and she deleted him. I hate that happened on a human being standpoint, right? And I can understand it, but that's the only commentary I have about that. I hate that he lost his life at the hands of somebody that he loved. That's it.
There you go. What you got, Cousin Walker? Got anything?
Oh, I'm sorry. No, I really don't. I just don't. People need to take accountability for their actions. At the end of the day, I get what the news story presents, but we don't know their history. At the end of the day, we don't know what's going on behind those doors. I've been in many situations where everybody perceives me to be the violent one. So at the end of the day, just because I make jokes about fight me, yeah, and I box and I train, I get it. But at the end of the day, there are certain people, you don't know their habits, you don't know what they got going on. Different addictions, you don't know what characteristics going to make their brain bring out whatever fight in them. And when they come out of that, they're going to be ready to fight whoever. You're not the person they love. You're somebody else. And that's that. And people need to respect addictions and treat it as such. I'm not saying that that's what he was on. I'm just saying you never know if that played a perspective on it. That's all I got.
That's true. That is true. I agree. And, just want to really drive the point home right quick that, that goofy brother made wild comments talking about he want to live and perish for this woman. I understand. So, men, always a learning or teachable moment. Like, don't do that. How do you honor one another's lives? Don't make the same mistake our brothers and sisters made and found themselves gone before it was their time. So, fellas, don't find yourself up on social media. I don't think any measurement they're bashing another race of women because you prefer another one. Like, that is indeed feminine wicked work. At the same time, I don't believe any words should bring about deletion or warrant deletion.
That part. And shout out to Rakim in the Cash App. He says, yes, Mr. Walker. He says, we've lost respect. And RIP to Angie Stone.
RIP to Angie Stone. Shout out to the knock-knee Giraffe G Honda at the Stillmatic Network. Says, sisters never, snow bunnies always. I say sisters never, snow bunnies always. I says, Doc says Omar Johnson, the white woman slayer. G Honda.
You got a pocket.
God damn. Shout out to Dizzy Husband, been a member for 3 months. Says too much cholesterol in both the women's voices. We got that. Was shout out to Jerea. Says, I understand the anger, but you have to give grace. Like the elder said, if you ain't got anything good to say, don't say anything at all.
That part.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Appreciate your brother DB coming through like you do. He says, celebrating a person's deletion is effed up because of who they date is sick work. And I don't and would never associate with anyone that feels that way, period. Say what you want about me. I could care less. Shout out to DB.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
Shout out to I'm not liking the video. Says they openly practice witchcraft against melanated men too. Shout out to DB. Appreciate you. Says this old school for the young people out here. Sticks and stones can break my bones, but words will never hurt me. Woo! Shout out to Divine Photos. Says KS, who wanted to bring black love, was talked down upon from our own women in death. No matter how much you despise someone, never talk down on them. At least not after they perish. That's the ultimate accountability. Shoot, what else is there? Shout out to El Castigador. Says, if you are white and a woman, you holding 2 aces. Shout out to Divine Photos. Says, our society lacks empathy for others. Amen. Shout out to B. Wyatt. Says, why is Leon an unlocked character right now? He was.
Here we go. We're going to bring up this last subject tonight. I don't know if y'all heard, but yesterday was a holiday. Did y'all celebrate?
What was the holiday? What was yesterday?
Y'all, so today is the day of the DEI Blackout Day, right? And Walmart is on the list, of course. I work here. That's why I'm here. But I want to show y'all something. We ain't playing. Hold on. I want to show y'all something. Look at how empty this goddamn store is. Not a soul in here but people who working. Not a soul. This store is usually on and popping at 6 o'clock in the morning, especially with all our regulars. All our little older folks that be in here. Ain't nobody in here. Nobody but the workers are in here, y'all. Y'all, these people not playing. Why do y'all insist on playing with us? Why?
So I don't know if y'all heard about it, but yesterday was DEI Blackout. All right. If you got social media, you seen people, y'all better not go out shopping And then you got there was trolls. People say, yeah, I'm about to get up, about to go out shopping, about to go buy a bunch. So it was it's causing a division in the Black community. All right. I want to get HQ in first. Did you celebrate HQ?
I didn't know nothing about until the day was dead. I woke up at a certain time. They don't cross my mind to get on social media. So I didn't know nothing about it until it was the afternoon time. So I wouldn't have went shopping no way. People do that for me.
I was gonna say, do you think Black people collectively should have celebrated the holiday, acknowledged it?
I mean, if they wanted to not shop there, then go ahead and do what you got to do. It makes an impact. If all of us don't go to Walmart, there's an impact because most Black people shop at Walmart. It makes an impact if they don't all go.
So what would be the impact? You right? I shop there too often. What would be the impact of shopping there, having this blackout? What is it going to be?
The whole point was, I guess, an economic blackout. I guess the Target got an economic blackout when Black folks didn't go there. They've lost $150 billion.
Okay, now, okay, so it's to make or force the companies to lose money, and then in return, what happens then?
I don't know. They supposed to be reconsidering their stance. That's the whole point. Whole point is to make them reconsider their stance.
You know,
that's fine. If they didn't, that's fine.
You know, here's the thing. I'm all for protests, but you have to. It's my understanding. Who am I? But it's my understanding. You got to have some authority and power to protest. Like so you say I'm going to withhold my money and my dollar. Mm-hmm. I say okay. I believe that is a good start. All right, but you got to think, what is the corporation going to do in response to it? They're going to find a way to not. I'm telling you, yeah, come on, something going to happen.
No, I'm saying what happened was
consumers' best interest. That's my concern. Like they want to hold out, and I'm for it, but you got to really be about that life because eventually folks going to fold, and then it's going to be all for naught. Is my concern.
I mean, I did do what was it? A blackout at Target. They did a blackout at Target, and the whole point was I guess it was an experiment. I didn't know about that neither until it was yesterday. So they did that economic blackout for Target, and I guess they lost a couple $1 billion because of that. So I guess they are reconsidering whatever they were protesting. They reconsidering it. That's the only thing you can do. Only thing you can do is try to make an impact to say, hey, reconsider what you're thinking. And then if the company reconsiders what they need to be reconsidering, you did your job. It's not necessarily something that's long term is going to continue to make an impact. I mean, if they just say we ain't going to shop at Target for 6 months.
That's if you ask me, they're going to find a way to cut cost by cutting away at the human workers. I gotta say human workers because they already got the self-checkout. I'm telling you, they're gonna find a way to recoup that money. How do you recoup it? If you ask me, cut the workers, get y'all out of here. I'm gonna put in some robots like the Jetson. I'm telling you, I
would say I don't think it was that effective on that scale. Many people didn't do it. I want to get Raquel in here. Many people didn't do it. There were still white people, Asian, all other people shop. There was Black people shopping. And even if all Black people stopped for one day and went back the next day, it's not going to prove anything. But what you got, Raquel?
So the protest was because they were rolling back their stances on diversity, equity, and inclusion. And so when y'all did that to Target, what y'all did was y'all hurt all of the Black people that have their products in Target. So I'm all for, taking a stance and standing together, but understand what your stance is and why you're doing it. If the more effective thing to do would have been take your money and shop with Black people. When you take and the Black women that have all of their beauty products that we fought so hard to get inside of Target, when y'all did not go in there and spend your money, you hurt them. You hurt their products, you hurt their bottom line, you're hurting the food and the college tuition for their future children. So it's like, have more of a structured understanding of what the hell you're doing when you're saying don't go shop. It's not don't go shop at Walmart. It's don't go shop at Walmart and spend your money on products that are marketed to Black people, but not Black owned. That's the point of it. The point of it is to still enrich your Black brothers and sisters and not enrich your oppressor. That is what the overall scheme of things was. And oh girl, I forget her name, Tabitha. She was trying to explain to everybody, don't do this, because when you do it, you're going to hurt us. And then they're going to say, pull all their products out of here because they're not going to buy them. You know, and that is just what's so infuriating to me. It's like we don't read and we don't try to understand things, right? And then when things are getting taken away from you, it's so easy to say, oh, it's Trump's fault. Trump did it. Trump is so bad. No, he's not. He's not so bad. You know, he's not the one that told you to go and do this. You all got upset about DEI, something that really did not apply to you in the first place, just like affirmative action didn't apply to you. And so now Asian people are finding out
didn't apply to you
when they go to colleges now that because they fought so hard to get rid of affirmative action, now their asses can't go to the schools that they want to go to because the tech schools are saying, we're going to keep all of these good colleges for our kids now that you guys have decided to get rid of affirmative action, because it was never for Black people in the first place. It was for white women, so that white women could make money like their husbands could make money. So it's infuriating to me. I thought it was very stupid. I definitely shopped yesterday. I didn't shop at Walmart. I shopped at the farmer's market, you know, and I shopped in places. I made sure to pick all my fruits from other countries, you know, not from California, because I know that California does a whole bunch of Roundup on their food, because I'm constantly reading, trying to educate myself on where is it most effective for me to spend my money and how should I go about doing that. So it's infuriating. I thought it was very stupid. And then, you know, nobody really knows. It's so disorganized because everybody is thinking from a very selfish place. So that's my take on it.
That part. I want to get brother Postman and we'll get brother Trey in. What you got?
Well, I mean, for one, I spot on with Raquel, what she said about most of those things, because I had a group text yesterday with some of my coworkers, and one, the thought of this particular protest without measure, because there was no particular end result or end game that anybody came up with to start with. And so it's kind of not even counterproductive in that particular way to start with. Secondly, we spoke about Black businesses. Rather than me try to go out and cripple white America, which I have absolutely no way of doing, instead of trying to self-empower and do things that help you out, Tabitha Brown, I think is her name, and those particular points were things that I talked about yesterday. Why not spend your efforts and research to put money into Black businesses on those particular days and other days? Secondly, HQ spoke to a more pertinent point to me in that one. I heard about those types of things at about 12:30 afternoon yesterday.
Right.
A poorly executed plan, meaning you plan to fail to start with because you failed to plan. Nobody, or the large mass of people that you wanted to be participating in this particular thing, had any idea about it. Nobody knows who spearheads, who had the idea. Any premise that came along with it is kind of like scatterbrained, to say the least. And it did nothing but absolutely do what Raquel says, which is an undertone. Get rid of us first, because when we do smart and prudent business practices, pruning are things that they're going to do. And what do you think they prune first? Your product was the last one to get on the shelf. Mr. Walker uses products every day by someone who can benefit from having her products on a public shelf. And instead of taking that day right there, one, they're going to take her stuff off the shelves. Two, next year, because they're visual people and they understand trends, next year they'll be prepared for that. On the day before the 28th, we're going to have sales because you're going to buy things in tenfold and give me all my money the day before you stop buying. The next day after that, I'm going to give you another sale. And you know how we fall victim to sales. You're going to buy 7 of the things you wouldn't have bought on Friday, all because you think you outsmarting them while they're not doing homework and having census studies and everything else being done, because you make your money on forecasting and everything that's a trend. And we are so trend worthy instead of understanding anything that has any type of staying power. So harebrained idea. I don't understand what it was about, but I guess somebody tried.
That part. So what you got, Brother Trey?
I mean, what I've heard so far is spot on, but however, you know, when you look at consumers, most people are broke at the end of the month anyway. So they broke anyway. They ain't got no money. Today the first, so now everybody's out there in Walmart parking lot, Target parking lot, Pookie Ray's barbecue parking lot. Everybody flossing. Taxes are coming in. So yeah. And the timing of this video, I had to see a time because ain't Walmart pretty empty before they opened anyway? Now, she said 6 o'clock, but I would like to know the exact time to see. So, you know, so I really, the floor was still too clean. You know, it was just a lot going on. So, you know, but again, I think this is a critical time. You know, a lot of people look at stuff in their feelings. Stop looking at stuff in your feelings and look at, you know, the logic and the truth in it. And when you, because I think this is a critical time that we're going to miss. We're going to miss this time to sort of try to find some resolve to start. When you see things like this in a capacity, because now it's coast to coast in real time, just move accordingly for your own life. You know, just take advantage of it in your own life, because now you get to see things for what they truly are. You can't live in the world today based off shoulda, coulda, wouldas or my feelings. Just live in it, in the truth. And I think, you know, listen, so it's just, I don't know what to say sometimes, man, because it's like we all for the bullshit, but, you know, we make excuses at the end. So.
And this sister in the video, she has said this was early in the morning. So this was an early, like 8 a.m., I think she said. And she said she normally have regulars that sit there every morning. They didn't come. I don't know. But then you got this woman here.
I don't eat at them people restaurants today. Don't spend y'all money at them people restaurants today. Don't do none of that. I know why. Please do not eat them people food today.
Oh, Quisha, she eating at Bojangles. Is that black owned? Nah.
is black eating. That's what that goes show. Golly. And this is why that stuff won't work, fellas, ladies and gentlemen, because folks like that, they gonna bust down. I'm like HQ. I didn't have to know about it. You know, I spend as little as I can anyway with 4 kids. I'm quick not to go to the store if I ain't got to. Forget that. Yeah, I believe, listen, I saw this reel. We can use these dang on algorithms for good or evil. If you got stuff coming across your feed when y'all doom scrolling, if it don't serve you, hit X, hit see less of, and start seeing stuff that benefits you. I saw this reel that described all of these holidays we encounter in the United States. Every month has a holiday or 2 or 3 to stimulate spending. Where we at? What month is it? March? Where we at? What holidays we got? You can rattle them off every month. There's a
St. Patty's Day. St. Patty's Day.
Come on. Everybody about to be drunk as a skunk. You know what I'm saying? Every bar in Pittsburgh about to make their liquor quota for the year.
Green.
I promise you.
Yeah.
So I can't stand spending. And I used to be the worst consumer, especially when it came to buying firearms. I couldn't afford, man. Like, I get it. I 100% understand. But especially right now, folks, I'm telling you, decrease your spending and increase your productivity. Like I think Jay Tillman said, these dang sales, don't let these sales fool you. You want to save money? Don't spend none. That's how you save.
So what you got? What you got, AD? What's your take? I'm sorry, get Jay in. Get Jay in first, then you, AD.
Oh man, my mind was thinking about something totally different right there. But them shells was way too stocked to be any time other than stocking time. That was the floors was shiny and polished, man. I ain't see no gum, no nothing, no stains, no blood. Man, but yeah, like I said it in the comments, man. Black Friday is a whole week now. Cyber Monday, this Tuesday, it's all gimmicks, man. It's all gimmicks. We don't know what to do with our money, man. We really don't. And it's not just the Black community. It's human beings.
There you go.
We spend it on the stupidest things, and then now you got somebody. I don't know if they really doing it. You got somebody in the government trying to do, find out where our money is going, and people bucking against it. I don't get that. I don't get that. It's got to start.
They're not bucking against
HQ, I'm not having this. All right, we not on your chat.
They're not bucking against waste. They're bucking against indiscriminate cutting without thought.
It needs to be across the board. It needs to be across the board, top to bottom, everybody. I don't care who it is. If you're getting money you're not supposed to be getting and spending it the way it's not supposed to be
spent. We care about how it's cut, not just getting anything cut. We want things cut. Just not going in and making chopping blocks and people getting fired, rehired. No, we care about stuff being cut. We just want you to be careful when you're doing those kind of cuts.
That's and Jay, just because they find money that is being erroneously spent, it doesn't mean that it's going to help you. These people want tax cuts for the people in business that get all the tax cuts. Whatever Mr. T did, whatever he did on his last presidency is coming to an end in 2025. In order to give those people that make the 1% what they need, they have to do this. So it's like, just because they're finding things, it doesn't mean that it's going to trickle down to all of us.
I didn't say anything about trickle. I didn't say anything, but we everybody on this panel know the rich people, they rich for a reason. It's not in nothing that we do is going to stop them people from being rich. But I want to know where my tax money went, so I can know who to hold accountable. And the day that us as the people come together and take those people out of the positions of power that they're in and get our money back and do the right thing, at least we know who to go after.
Well, they shouldn't be going after the poor or the VA or the VA or those things first.
HQ, you need to put a plug on that bleeding heart.
Here's the thing. Let's
go for those things first.
There's a difference between what morally shouldn't happen and what's going to happen regardless of how we feel. And I was having this conversation earlier. We forget what morals and standards the United States was erected on. Come on, this is a land of thieves and rebels that want to do what they want to do. So you sitting here saying, "Oh, we should care for the poor." I agree, HQ. We should care for the elderly. I wholeheartedly agree. However, we don't have enough authority or power to have any difference. So what we can do is understand the rules that are in front of us and play by them and don't complain. Plain and simple. So you say, you shouldn't take funding from the military and the poor. I believe that with my heart we shouldn't, but they doing it, and ain't nothing we can do about it but adjust and move accordingly. That's it.
And before you get into it, somebody that was an inmate when I worked in a prison said America was founded on criminality, not Christianity. That's the truth. Possession is 9/10 of the law because they wrote it that way. You got to be a better thief than the thief to steal from them. And I'm sorry to tell you, we don't have the weaponry, the intel, or anything else in terms of the firepower to steal from the ultimate thief. You got to be able to outsmart the criminal, and we haven't got there yet because they are super criminal, and they've been that way since we were founded. I benefit from it. I'm not mad about it, but you got to be, like you said, cognizant of what's going on, and you can't be playing checkers on the chessboard.
They made their crime legal, like eminent domain. They just come and take your stuff. You can't do that. I can't go to nobody's place to take this stuff.
You observe this eminent domain and how they got these gangster ways of doing stuff. Look at what Trump told that dude in Ukraine. He said, "We gave y'all billions of dollars. Y'all got soil that we want. We coming to get it." I said, y'all don't understand how this work. I wouldn't be surprised if Biden set this up for T-Money. Y'all act like they ain't all the same. All of a sudden, Biden gave the Ukraine all of this money to fund them, and now T-Money come in the back and say, "Hey, all that money we gave you, now we want that." It's some soil they got. I don't know what it is.
It's some minerals that they got in it. It's a lot of minerals.
So now instead of going, where would they get it from? Canada. Jay Tillman is getting it from Canada, right? And then they put all the tariffs on Canada. And now they said that we ain't worried about it. Now we just gonna go get it for the free from the UK, from the Ukraine.
I'm gonna throw this in there real quick. There is in pulling, going in and sort of redacting a lot of this little lost money per se. We were sending $100 million over to the Middle East for Sesame Street, and the Clintons were getting like $30 million a month for the last since they've been out of office. So. And in the VA, there's people that work in the VA making $100,000 just to put a stamp on something. A lot of these people have been sitting in these jobs. They have to go. I'm a veteran. I understand all that. I get videos, I get the emails, I get all of that information of how sometimes, they put one message out, but it's totally opposite. And I believe Trump, he's understood. He's not a typical politician. So if you notice, he's putting non-politicians around him, people that understand the business of bringing the money back. I'm pro-America just like Trump. I'm America first. And most ninjas are America first. You ain't going nowhere. You think you want to go over to another country, you better get your flip-flops and your long gowns and wear your best gloves because you're going to be working in sand and fucking mud. And I don't think nobody really want to do that. So if he can find money, then give it back to us, the working man, I'm all for it because it's time for the working man, especially the brothers, just to get some type of playing field out here. So
that part. I want to get brother AD in, and then we'll get you in, Leon. What you got, AD?
I don't know what the narrative is, but for it to really take on right now because I'm just waiting to see everything play out. I just think that we still live in one of the greatest countries ever, and it's undefeated. You really can't complain about it if you live here and and you look over at the other countries and you see how bad their countries are. Most of us never lived through a war. Actual on our land, we never lived through a war. So I mean, I thank God every day, and I give the most highest honor to God for putting me on this. Even though a lot we, uh, even though Brother Postman said wasn't founded on God, but I still feel God is here, and I hope that everybody else that feels that way still remain and have faith for him that He's here and He's among us. And as long as we keep putting Him first, that He'll give you the wisdom and knowledge to keep moving forward. And for people not to get too worried about all this stuff, be smart, focus on yourself, and be the best you can and the best impact you can on your country. And that's what I had to say. And I hope everybody out there is uh let's focus on them things and make sure you got your life together before you really get too caught up in these rabbit holes because it's draining and it's uncalled for you. They got people who are qualified to handle all this stuff, and if they not, it'll show itself to fit. And I just hope everybody out there is good and blessed. That's what I have to say.
That part. So what you got, Leon? Leon, did you go shopping yesterday? Did you celebrate the DEI blackout?
Hell no. Hell no.
No, what? You shopped or what?
No. I mean, Look, when they say sell, yeah, they selling you. They're selling your soul. They're trying to get you. That's who they want. Have you ever seen that movie, what was it, Minority Report, where he's walking in and out of stores? It's going to be like that one day. They're working on it now. China is working on it. They got a network. They call it Skynet. So China knows what their people are doing, and they got over 1 billion people, 1.4 billion to be exact. So this is an absolute. The rich rule over the poor. That's an absolute. If you're not rich, you're poor, and you're being ruled over by the rich. It's always been like that, and it always will be until someone comes in to change it. So, AD, I encourage you, brother, to surround yourself with people that you want to emulate. Always seek to be greater than what you are. And there's somebody that knows what was going on with me. I looked down one day a few weeks ago, and I saw that my slip was showing. I had got comfortable. I didn't want to go into a certain area of my life and handle it. So I had to get rid of some distractions and get back to the basics of my first love. So we all need to unplug sometimes in order to get back to the basics. And Heathen Queen, you can roll your eyes all day long, but my word tells me this, that the heathen shall one day be destroyed. And I'm waiting on that day for you, because you had an opportunity to teach young people the best that this world had to offer, and you dropped the ball. You taught people to be independent, and independence is a sign of immaturity. Anyone ascribing to be independent, they're immature. It's intradependency. That's the strength. Because when you're trying to get to a level that you have never been at, you're going to need help. And I'm going to tell you something. You want to try to isolate yourself from the white man? Well, if it wasn't for the white man, the black man would still be in chains. If it wasn't for the white man, we wouldn't have the rights that we have to be up here on this white man's platform speaking the things that we're speaking about. So I would suggest that you don't look at the color of a person, but you look at the integrity of the people that you want to emulate. So if you want to be the sharpest knife in the drawer, you got to have something to sharpen yourself with. And it ain't yourself. It's somebody else that can look at you and give you constructive criticism and let you know where you've gone wrong. And I hold myself accountable to some people that retire from good jobs. Their houses are paid for, their bank accounts are straight, their finances are straight. And I'm trying to tell you, these are people that I want to be like. So surround yourself with people who are better than you. Don't surround yourself with people who are less than you. Surround yourself with people that can teach you something. Because Heathen Queen said earlier tonight, probably the stupidest statement I ever heard come out of her mouth. Adults don't need guidance. Fuck up and let the prison system get hold of you. They're going to give you some guidance. You need guidance each day that you wake up and you tie your shoes and you walk across the street. Your mother and father taught you, look left, right, and left. Don't look that second left. You're going to get hit. If you think you can make it in this world alone, you're sadly mistaken.
Okay, so let me get in here. All right, I'll let Heathen Queen and we get Raquel in here. What you got, HQ?
I don't even know where to start. I'll just start with the statement I made. The statement I made was, someone said a man is supposed to correct a woman's chaotic thoughts or something similar to that. And I said, who wants to be married to a person who can't regulate their emotions and make coherent decisions about life? Why would I marry a woman who could not do that on her own? That's what I said. That's what I meant. That's what I will stand on. Who wants to be married to a person who cannot regulate themselves or their emotions? That's what I meant. That's all I'm going to say about that statement.
Can I respond to that real quick?
Sure.
My word tells me that the thought of foolishness, of foolishness is sin. The thought of foolishness, before it comes out your goddamn mouth, got to be a thought. So the thought, you need to correct your thinking. My word tells me, let my thoughts be acceptable to you. Yeah. See, you ain't got no guidance. See, you ain't got nobody covering you. You ain't got nobody protecting you. You think you know it all. But I'm going to tell you, baby, they found one of the greatest actors out here dead at 95 and his wife dead. So death will come to us all.
Okay, let her finish her statement. What you got, HQ?
HQ don't have nothing else to say.
Okay.
I stand on my statement. What you want me to say?
No, I didn't know if you was done. All right.
Hey, can I ask something real quick, Gavin X?
Go ahead.
If HQ is done.
Real quick.
I'm gonna be quick.
Yeah.
Hey, but I gotta give a shout out. You know, I got my sneaker page. I hope people see it there, and if they open the following sneakers. But we was definitely outside. Oh man, somebody talking crazy outside. But anyway, sorry about that. We definitely was outside for them Jordan flu games. We was definitely outside for the flu games. And I hope you guys, if you was going for them, you got your pairs or you got your double up, man. It was exciting, but unfortunately, we did hear some bad news. Somebody did get robbed in Chicago out there. So but y'all be on your best behavior out here about this new exciting year lineup of the Jordans coming out. A lot of re-releases coming out. Man,
Are you
y'all
serious?
be safe
Are you
out here.
serious? Are you serious right now? That's what you interrupted to say, to talk about some ignorant ass sneakers that we're excited about anytime we can go and get a fresh pair of J's. Like, you are so out of touch.
This is a special sneaker.
No, you are so out of touch and immature and childish, Shouty.
Well, look.
No, you
Don't you love when I come around?
I baptize you in the name of Jesus. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord.
I'm just saying that there was some pushback.
The
It's
last
some
20 minutes.
honesty
We'll
out
roll the
there.
timeout.
However
Steve,
you
for the last
see it.
20 minutes.
Hey, I feel, hey, Rocky, I feel that I can't stand the Jordan shoe, AD. I don't understand the allure. Like, here's my thought. Why spend hundreds of dollars for foam and plastic? That's what I think about it now. I can't be a hypocrite. I like shoes too, but I like Italian leather shoes. You can pass those down if your son foot big as yours. You see what I'm saying? There's actually something there. Your son can sit there and say, yeah, these my dad's work shoes, your Italian leather shoes. He ain't about to hold up them dry rotted Jordans, man.
and AD, I'm born and raised in Chicago, man. When I was a kid, honestly, that was a fad because they was just coming out. To pay 3 or 4 times at minimum what I paid for this shoe when it originally dropped is asinine to me, and I refuse to keep making Mike a billionaire while I'm trying to make myself some type of livability out here, and he don't even wear his damn shoes. That man wear Ferragamos, leather cowboy boots, whatever he want. I don't see Mike wearing J's at all unless he's on the court. I refuse to make Mike more of a billionaire so his kids can snort on my
It
dime.
had some sightings,
Get rocks.
but I'll just say this, man. Everybody had a right to their opinion. So, it's not like I'm saying like you got to.
But we were talking about something serious and you brought it even lower down.
This was a big deal today. This was a really big deal. Black people did not stand on business if we were to say that
No, it
black
wasn't.
people were supposed to stand on business and not support white companies, which on the box, let me tell you, it has a Nike check. It's owned by white people. Jordan was originally
That's why what you
owned by
said
white
was
people.
dumb. That's why what you said was dumb. Especially
Okay,
when
that's
we're
fine.
at HQ and Leon, we're talking about something serious and bigger than your sneaker fetish.
But we were talking about the blackout, right?
No.
God, man.
I thought we was talking about the blackout.
From now on, I'm gonna have to stand with Don Jeter and kick your ass out, man. Like from now on, anytime I see you anywhere, I'm putting a bounty on your head.
That's fine. You can just send it to my Cash App though.
No, I won't be sending you any
And
cash app.
I'll just gracefully go.
Shout out to all the sneakers head. I ain't got
get yours.
I oh my God. I personally I despise those shoes, but I get it. I ain't gonna sit here
Would y'all like to know my short story on how I got into it? My uncle was spoiled me with all these Jordans when they came out. I thought they were the coolest thing. And I was a number
Where
one
are
Jordan.
the apps
and
from
that's how I
SBC
got
to kick
started
him
into
out,
it. I've been
y'all?
like
This is
this
when
since a
y'all
kid.
supposed to be dropping cash apps to kick this kind of stuff out. This is when we need cash apps, Don Jeter.
we got 50 in the pot.
I mean, cool though. Rose, why are you so against Jordan though? What has he done
I
to you?
love Jordans. I love Jordans, but I'm mature enough to buy them and shut up about them. I don't have to tell anybody. I don't have to tell anybody.
What has he done for you, AD?
Well, I feel like he gave me a
Give him a
connection
hard
to something
on.
to believe. No, it didn't give me no hard on. Jesus,
He allowed you
Definitely
you
did.
the opportunity to put money in his pocket, bro. I hope you have Nike stock.
He gave me my athletic, like
Jay,
like
say
when
that
I was a
again.
kid, I was like a
Jay,
huge
say
jock.
that
Like
again.
I like playing basketball,
Stop.
baseball.
Stop.
And
He wasn't talking about playing no sports. He
I
talking
hope
about
for every pair of
sustainability.
sneakers you buy, you also buy stock. But that should be for every pair
With the
you buy.
shares.
I hope you also buy a share in Nike.
Yeah, and here's the thing, because you can't sit here and say
That
that
would be smart.
buying those shoes, that's not an investment. And I'm gonna bust some other bubbles. Buying, firearms, those aren't investments either. Go ahead and try to trade one in and get some money. I don't care if you never even shoot
But
it
a
at all.
firearm, Mr. Walker, can save you and your family's life. It is somewhat of an investment because it keeps you safe.
I agree. I agree.
Okay.
I'm trying to be a little fair, like as far as like return, because a lot of folks will make that excuse, say, "Oh, I'm buying these J's, I'm buying these firearms because it's an investment. I can always resell it." Yes, we seen baby boy guns and butter. You can always utilize them guns, baby, at all times. But them Jordans, that's the butter. That's gonna melt or dry rot, and you can't resell it. Y'all all seen them reels back in the day, whenever the Jordan, whatever he called blackouts, grays, whatever, they be $400 resale in 2021. And then a year later, you be happy if you get $60 for them. Nah, ain't buying.
They just remake them. They just come out again and re-release them. They didn't throw away the molds.
That's my hobby. Like people have gun hobby and people have all kind of hobbies. So, that's just mine, respectfully. That's all I had to say.
Wasn't no flu game. It was a hungover game. Everybody know it.
Good skills. Good skills.
I like that, Mr. JT.
Shout out to Jerea. Says one day don't mean anything. Make it 3 to 6 months, then you cooking with Crisco.
And make it have an end to a means.
There you go.
Means to an end, I should say.
Shout out to the 3-Man Podcast. Says target stock only drop 3 points. Appreciate you, Jerea. Says, yeah, Mr. Walker. Are people willing to feel real pain, losing jobs, paying higher prices, and losing access, store closures? Most people nowadays are not willing to make the painful sacrifices. Amen. Shout out to Machine. Says Raquel gang. She give us some hope. Appreciate you, good brother DB. Says, do we need DEI? The answer is no. The question is, do we even really benefit from it? Shop black owned. I'm spending my money because I've earned this lifestyle. We have to be more structured in our intentions.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Shout out to Truest Dude. Says historical Bonquisha with the Bojangles box is crazy. Historical. Oh, hypocritical. God dang it. Shout out to Jerea. Says, man, when Bojangles was new, and I had high school friends working there, the hookups were fire. There's always something happening at I don't know nothing about no Bojangles. Shout out to Derek Greenway. Appreciate you, brother. Says HQ, the man is the leader. Let us lead. Shout out to That's Kai. Says they should have been boycotting Jordans and wigs. Aha.
That part.
I've been working my tail off. I've been working doubles. I'm getting that bread. I'm getting that check. I have me a car in the next 2 weeks. And will. Sure will. And then after that, my house. I'm a hustler. You hear me? I ain't gotta go dig. I ain't this broke person that everybody keeps talking about. I go get it. I ain't lazy. I take care of my kids.
Shout out to Jerea. Come through like you do. Appreciate you, Kate. Thank you enough. Says time out shield for HQ and Mrs. Rose. 120. Okay.
Come on, just bring it. I need you to stand up while y'all not moving. Come on. Don't make me push. Don't make me push. Thank you, sir. There go money. She touching you. Where they get that money? Where they get that money? I can see money from a long ways.
Elder Gregory Kelly,
That's right. Come on.
$100.
Everybody get something in your hand. Come on and put it right here.
Elder Jerea, $120.
Appreciate you.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Appreciate your brother DB. Says, well, I don't wear Jordans, but I just bought me another pair of fresh Stacey Adams. I know that's right. Says, buy the stock, not the shoe. Appreciate you, Saeed. Says, I'm in my mid-20s. I've been stopped wearing J's for years, but everyone into different things and styles. Appreciate you. Soldier 251, been a member for 14 months. Says, boy, these YNs ain't got no direction out here. Man, it's sad.
That part. So here we are. I guess we'll go around, start getting final thoughts. We've been talking about the lack of accountability. Strong in the room. I want to get Brother Trey in. I feel like Trey got some knowledge he ready to drop.
Help us, Trey.
Man, you know what, brothers? Listen, I appreciate y'all just even saying that, but I can't even really say it's knowledge. But I'll say this: Brother Jay said something. Brother, you have something that young brothers need to hear from you. 40-year-old brothers, 35 and over, they may not accept it as much, but the younger brothers need to hear this type of information because they need somebody to point them in the right direction, whether they say it or not. So if you can find a space, man, to volunteer to some young 16, 17-year-olds, man, they'll love you for it in the end, believe me. But, listen, man, this is the time of accountability. We've already gotten the plays with Cat Williams. The truth has been revealed. Now everything is exposed. So it would hurt anybody who claimed to be an adult or alpha male or I'm a boss lady, a chick, to not move in reality moving forward in your life. You have to move in reality, man. America's changing. We have to be willing to change with it. Young brothers, we can't afford to be focusing on what the women are doing because the world is going to open up to us in 4 years. The world is coming to America in LA. You know how many brand new cultures of women are going to be here? People with that bag, and everybody knows. Well, I'll say this. The brothers can take advantage of the opportunity because we've had our foot on our neck for years. Now we have a voice. And with that voice, you're going to get messages like Brother Walker, Brother Gavin X. Now you take that information and apply it to your life. Step out of your feelings going forward. You can't move in life in feelings. Step out of your feelings and just accept your uglies. Embrace information and try to apply it because now, it's like, we've been told that we the worst of everything, which we fight and say, no, we're not. However, we've overcome it. And this is not the typical politicians that we were born into. Now they're saying everybody hold themselves accountable. And my last thing, listen, again, I did everything America said do. Go to college, HBCU enrollment, college enrollment, bloomed in the 80s. Go to military. Hell, I volunteered right before the Gulf War. My first 6 months, I'm running along the Persian Gulf like, what the hell? When I got over, I saw a different type of the world. When I came back, I said I'd never be a nigga again to nobody. So I did what they said, go to college. I went back to college to finish. I just finished DeVry last year. So for me, it was about continuing to educate myself, but also giving back. I found peace in helping young men and young women. I made a great living for it. The young people that I work with, I would say, especially in Chicago, brother, you say Chicago, man, I worked at Orr High School, Crane, Marshall, Bogan High School, on the South Side high schools, all that. So right now for brothers, man, 21 to 41, man, put your best foot forward, man. Put your best foot forward, man. Don't worry about how you compete against other women. Worry about how you compete against the world because the world is now looking at brothers and take advantage of these. Anytime it's a new opportunity, man, just sign up just because. Whether you get it or not, just sign up just because the opportunity is here for y'all to take it, man. So salute to y'all, man. Great show, man, So I'm going to be here, man. I appreciate y'all, man.
Appreciate you, OG.
Appreciate you, Brother Trey. What you got, Postman? What you got?
Man, Trey, I wish I'd have seen you in Morgan Park when I was in high school, bro. Dead ass. To have somebody be able to put it and reframe it for me in that way would have been helpful then. But basically, for real, for me, we got what I like to call R&R, man. Responsibility and results. We got a responsibility to understand what's in front of us, the things that have been before us, and the things that we want to be a part of. And you also got responsibilities that go along with those results. If you get the results that you actually want, that means you put in the work, you put in the effort and time to get those things, and you should be proud of having those. At the same time, we talk about accountability. If I don't get favorable results, I got to be able to take the opportunity to learn that I didn't get it for a reason, be able to reframe, see if I want to go back and reapproach or reapply myself to get that intended result, or if not, don't bitch about it. At the end of the day, you got a responsibility. You create results. You the person that's in front of that and behind, and you got to go ahead and lead for, as the individual from the front. That's about it.
Respect. What you got? AD? Make it quick and concise.
Redemption, AD. Let's go, brother. Redemption. Let's go. You muted. First, you got to unmute. Here we go.
Both of them muted. Okay. There you go. All right. So I don't have no problem with nobody on this channel, man. I really appreciate that. Good advice. That was some very good sound advice from everybody, and respect everybody's opinion. You guys, just be smart out here. Don't worry about how anybody else look at you. Sticks and stones may break your bones, but words can't. And we need to get that back into our communities. People need to get out their feelings and, stop being so sensitive to words that really don't affect you. You know how your life is, and focus on yourself, like I said earlier. Hey, we gotta stop being so stupid out here for nothing. It really adds up to nothing. Enjoy your life. You only get one. You only get one temple. Take care of your body. Like brother Ferg say, go in and get in that gym, focus on your money, and hey man, fall up under something with some purpose more than yourself. Hey, however you line it up, just align yourself to go in a direction to become the best version of yourself and live fruitful and fulfilling. Hey, that's my words of encouragement. And also I want to say to end it that brother Gavin and Mr. Walker, y'all keep doing what y'all doing. Y'all doing a phenomenal job out here. Y'all making a lot of noise. Y'all have a lot of growth coming. And I hope God continues to bless you guys.
Amen. Appreciate that, brother. Thank you.
Appreciate that, AD.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
What you got, brother Jay? What's your take?
First, I want to thank Gavin X and Mr. Walker for continuously coming up here and giving us this quality SBC cart before the horse product, man. I don't think y'all realize the caliber of entertainment and showmanship y'all give us every day on the lives, on the playbacks, everything, man. Y'all have motivated me to really put it into my channel and put this music out, do the back to the flicks and everything like that. So I want to give a big salute to both of y'all brothers and showing us the example that we should hold ourselves accountable to, because that's what I do all the time, man. What can I do better? I'm playing around. No, what are they doing right now? I know they editing right now. They doing something right now. Something's coming out all the time. I got to get on it, man. So salute to y'all brothers for continuing to keep me motivated. And the rest of us, Rose, HQ, Postman, G Honda, everybody else who got a channel coming up under this SBC umbrella, man. I appreciate y'all and all y'all support. Jay Walker too, man. Jay Walker is like massive support. Every time I put something out, she's there. She's in it, giving me feedback. So I appreciate it.
Yeah, cousin Walker everywhere. She be over there with Raquel Rose. Yeah, she pretty much everywhere. That if you ask me, man, that's what's unique about this group here. You can go find chat rooms and all these spaces, but I don't mean to sound corny, maybe it's the team captain in me, but I really feel like we got something special. I really, really do. I will say this, from AD to Crazy, Leon King, it would crush my heart to come up here and find out that some of y'all ain't coming back up here. Yeah, we really was looking for your crazy ass, Leon King. Don't be gonna run away now.
That part. So what you got, Leon? Get you in.
Short. Or, according to your choices, it can be real long. And based on your choices, you can make good choices and life will be just zip right on by. You'll be like, oh man, I wish there were more time in the days. Or you can fuck up and not have any guidance in your life, and your days will be real, real long. So you only get one shot at this. Just like the man said back here in that movie 8 Mile, You only get one shot at it. You don't get too many bites at the apple. And tonight, Raquel took the show. I was really surprised. You know, I shouldn't have been, but, you know, and that's not flattery. She really said some really good things. But I want to say something about this shopping thing. You want to get the best out of your shopping, buy secondhand. You know, buy secondhand. You know, get quality stuff. You know, it's just like Mr. Walker said, you know, shoes. You know, shoes can be resold. You know, you can pass them down to your children. To your children. You can, you know, there's not a whole lot you can do with sneakers after a time except throw them away. So, you know, shoes are a really good investment. And, but if you really want to get the most out of this shopping thing, go secondhand. You know, go to the thrift stores. You'll be surprised at what is in a thrift store that you can take back and refurbish. So, you know, if you want to beat the man, you know, look, go secondhand. You know, there's some really good stuff out there that you can get secondhand that you don't spend a lot of money. You know, so, I mean, for those that are into shopping, I'm a guy, so I'm just not into shopping. You know, the only thing I buy new is underwear and t-shirts. And I really don't even like them. And, but, you know, because of society, you know, they make me wear them. But anyway, seek out people that you, and this is for the chat, this is for the young people in the chat and for the old people in the chat. Seek out people that can teach you something. If you're the only one around that can do the teaching, something's wrong. You know, so seek out people that you can learn from. That's all I got to say.
Appreciate you. Appreciate you coming up tonight, Leon. You landed the plane smoothly. It's intact. The wings is on. All right.
It's upside down, but it's landed.
Damn, I was trying to put it upside down. Really, actually.
You did. Great
Okay,
success.
good job.
Great success.
I have no issues.
So here we go. So where you at? What you got, Raquel? What you got for us?
I don't even know what I got. I'm just so bothered. Like I learned, listen, Coach Ferg, I chime into your channel every now and then. I listen to you. I don't get into the chat so much because you guys have like really deep conversations and I just listen. You remind me a lot of this Coach Jackson from my middle school. He was real dapper. He kept all the boys like dressed up in Stacey Adams and taught everybody how to tie their ties. And he kept us fly. He made sure all the girls went to home ec, you know, and we were doing what we were supposed to do. I learned from all of y'all. Leon, we were worried about you because we hadn't seen you. So I was really excited to see Leon in the chat this weekend. And happy that he joined the panel so we could put eyes on him because we needed like proof of life to make sure that was actually Leon in the chat, right? So I was happy to see that. I hate when Leon and HQ go at each other. That makes me uncomfortable because I want all of us to get along. And
well, let me ask you this. Is that like sexual tension or what?
I don't know. I was thinking that in the beginning, but it's just sometimes it seems like more vitriol than sexual tension.
It's lust. It's misplaced lust.
I do think that people were excited to see HQ do a Kendra cam back when we had mentioned it a while back, but HQ, you owe us a Kendra cam one day. But no, man, I love y'all and I learn from y'all every weekend. Definitely Gavin and Mr. Walker. Like, I value y'all's opinion. Jay and HQ, like I try to be as supportive as I can for everyone because everybody is very supportive of me. And even people in the chat, like I'll be at home, my son will do something corny and I'll be like, beans and bologna. Like he hates when I do that to him. But it's like y'all are with me. I carry y'all, and I just, yeah, that's all I got. I hate when we're talking about something serious and we're trying to make some progress and then somebody brings us down into the weeds of something that we don't got no business really talking about, So that was annoying to me tonight. But overall, I appreciate all of y'all so much. And I don't take it for granted to be able to come up here. I really look forward to my emails on Friday. It's like, ooh, like when am I gonna get my email? So yeah, I love y'all very much. And I don't take this for granted and I learn a lot. So I appreciate all of you all.
Appreciate you, Mrs. Raquel. Thanks you for always coming up. Appreciate you, sister.
You're welcome.
Appreciate you. Like you said, a lot of teachable moments, even for you, brother AD. Like sometimes you just got to read the room. I know you can. I know you were trying to bring some humor in, but it definitely went left and it was what it was.
That's cool, AD. It's so many folks that ain't came to this YouTube space yet, AD. And when they do come, you gonna be the veteran. They're gonna be in here trying to talk wonky like you talking now, and you better tell them you true to this. You ain't new to this. It's growing pains, but you're doing all right. You still standing, AD. You still here.
That part. So respect. What you got, HQ? What you got?
What do I got? I am my own individual person. And most importantly, I have always been a very contrarian person. I have never went with the crowd. People want me to speak this way. I don't think that way. Men want me to say this. I don't say that because that's not how I feel. That's not how my reality works. My reality works the way I make it work. It works for me. I'm pretty successful in most of the things that I have done all of my life. So I feel like my thought processes are right for me. Your thought processes are right for you. I am never going to say what you want me to say. Well, men should be this or that. Women should be this or that. Never going to say it because each thing is individual to the person. Each situation and relationship is unique, right? Leon feels as though I should teach young women to be this way. It doesn't work that way. Each individual person is different. And I think differently from Leon. So therefore, I will say different things than Leon. Okay. The contentious part is where he feels as though that statement that I made about men being the leaders and this, that, and the other, I don't dispute any of that. It's not a dispute. The point was the statement. The statement is misogynist at its best. You have to control my thoughts. No, you don't. Nobody wants to walk into a marriage where they have to train a person to be a good human being. Nobody is walking into a marriage where I have to train you to be my husband because you don't know how to regulate your thoughts. You don't know how to regulate your actions. No person who gets married wants to marry a person where they got to train them to be a regular human being, wife or husband. If you do, then that's an issue that you're going to have, and that marriage is never going to work. Okay, that is my thought. I am not going to sit here and condone someone saying, I got to control my wife's chaotic thoughts. No, that's not what goes across my mind when I think of marriage. You don't need to control me. You don't need to monitor me. I'm a grown adult. And every person in this world who wants a relationship that works should not be wanting a person that they have to regulate, that they have to control, that they have to put thoughts into their head where they don't think for themselves. That makes no sense to me. That to me, that makes no sense. Maybe that's logical for other people, but not to me. Right. And as I said when I started, I'm a pretty successful person in everything I've done. So that's not something that I have not practiced. Okay.
Let me ask you a quick question. Does that come with time, or have you always been like that when you were a young lady?
Always been like this. Always been like this. I've always looked at the other person and said, how does this person say and do the way they say and do? Why do they do this? Why have they done that? Why have they acted that way? And I've never taken it personal. It's always individual. This is always different things happen to different people. One thing doesn't fit all people. So that's the way I approach relationships. That's the way I approach women when they say certain things. That's how I approach men when they say certain things. That's why I've always been on it's always both of your faults. I've always been that way since the beginning of this channel. Since I've been here, I have said it's both people's faults when things go wrong. And I will always stand on both people's faults. It will never be the woman's fault. It will never be all the man's fault. It will be both of your faults.
Okay.
That's my final thought.
I hear what you're saying. Like you say, I can agree with it for your own personal thoughts, but I would say telling younger people that is definitely problematic. To tell like a 21-year-old woman that she shouldn't listen to her husband and she got it all figured out, or that she should
what I said.
On her own, that's problematic.
That's not what I said.
But that's how they take it, though. That's how it's coming across.
That's how I would say. Like, I like your disclaimer, HQ. You have a unique situation. I will bow to that. At the same time, it's about what are we going to tell the youth? That's always where my mind goes. And to sit here and for me to sit and tell a young woman that there may not be times where her husband will be of use to her by helping, regulate her emotions. And that I feel like that will be a disservice because it happens. I know, like you said, educated. One second. Like you said, you have success in what you've done. And I like the fact that you said that give yourself some credibility in what you're saying. At the same time, I know extremely educated boss chick CEOs that will sit there with a Louis Vuitton purse and a Range Rover and say, I need my man to help me figure some things out. There's nothing wrong with that. That's why Leon King tells about that interdependence. It's powerful. That's how you build a bond. Can you build a relationship off of what you said? Of course, you've done it. Would I recommend it? No, ma'am.
Right. I'm saying it's individual. You do what works for you. If that works for you, let it work for you. If it works for another person, let it work for another person. I'm saying you telling every woman that walks down the street that her husband is going to lead her is not a solution. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying every woman is going to go by that. That's why we have women balking at the idea of getting married now, because they don't believe in that. So they have to have something else to believe in. Okay. When you tell them your husband is going to be your leader, the first thing they do is run for the exit. So therefore, you have to have a different message. That's not going to be the message that works. So I'm saying individually, do whatever you got to do. Make it work for you. The situation is always unique.
I would say the results will speak for themselves.
Yeah.
And this is a message coming from the least married women in the United States. So I would say no other women are listening to that because they are getting results. If you're getting results thinking like that, if y'all married at 60%, eat my hat, as Mr. Walker say, but y'all ain't getting no results. So it's just,
I'm just saying that we got 30% marriage rate. With that old traditional thing is not working. That's all I'm saying.
It was working at an 80% rate.
So why ain't it working now?
Because what you just said, because women thinking like you.
No, women don't think like me. They don't think like me.
You just said they did. You just said they think like me. You just said if you try to control them.
I just said women don't want to hear somebody about a leader. That's not what I said. I said at the beginning.
HQ, you double talking now. HQ.
No, I didn't. I said at the beginning, I believe if you need a leader, then that's what you do.
Don't double talk.
No, I'm not double talking. I know what I said. I said at the beginning, if you need a leader, then that's what you need to do. I said that. I said ladies these days say they don't need a leader. I didn't say anything about me. I didn't put me in the middle of it.
I didn't say anything about you. I said you said the women. We ain't talking about you.
Right.
So you ain't we talking about 70% of women, not HQ.
And the alternative is that lady that was homeless, right? And she had 2 husbands,
right,
in the past that she didn't listen to, and now she was homeless for 5 months, banging at the bottom of the bridge.
We don't know why she was homeless. She was homeless on other reasons.
We know why she homeless. She was listening to that little man in the boat.
No, she had.
She homeless, but she left her husband. She homeless.
She was listening to her feelings. She was listening to her feelings.
That woman had other problems.
This ain't it. You gotta go. You gotta get another feeling. You gotta get another feeling. This is just not it.
That woman that wasn't her problem. She had other problems.
People with mental health issues stay married, don't end up homeless.
What?
That's true, Mr. J.
Even people with mental health issues can still stay in a marriage. Just because you have mental health issues don't mean you have to leave a marriage.
We don't know why
she's
not married. We don't know why she's not married. We don't know.
Yes, we do, because she left her second husband.
We don't know why.
That's why she's not married.
We don't know why she's not married.
It's as simple as that. She's not married because she left her second husband.
The only way to not be married no more is to go get a divorce. And she went and got a divorce because she said she heard a voice. So she left on her own terms. She didn't say the man was whatever. She said that she left because she had a spiritual change in her heart. And what was that spiritual change? To say that she was no longer a Christian anymore. Tells you a lot.
That was good. The next phases. That's how you chime in and add to the conversation. That was good. That was good.
All I'm saying is you do whatever you feel works for you. I'm saying I don't see many marriages going behind this philosophy people keep spouting about. I don't see marriages going behind any philosophy these days. So the philosophy that you are spouting and the philosophy that I'm spouting, neither one of them are working.
Okay, here's
so
the thing.
It doesn't matter one way or the other. How you want to do.
Before we can't say nothing's working. That's extraordinarily disingenuous. We can't say nothing is working. Things are working, and that's why I said up on the show. Train your algorithm. Right. You can go through your phone, and I'm telling you, all I get is married quotes and couples. That's all I get because that's all I'm interested in. Yes, it still does work. All of these families out here, the homesteading community, these structured folks, they have their man leading, and their working woman is behind them.
I'll believe it when I see the marriage rate go up. I'll believe it. I see marriage rates go up.
So can I ask this question? So HQ, me and you about the same age. You may be a little older. So up until and I have a question too, but before the civil rights in the 60s, we were together at 80%, 85%.
Right.
Once we accepted the welfare, our numbers in marriage started to dwindle, right? And for the longest, America itself, throughout my young adult years, 50% was the average marriage rate, 50%, right? So we've lost roughly 20% over the last 25 years. So, and we've seen the shift in the mindset of the women because now women are verbally saying that they don't want a brother. They are, and it's unfortunate because women who never experienced that are embracing that mindset, and they're putting themselves into a transactional life of trauma. They're coming with thoughts of just for a man to be a man, he has to come with money first. And that does women disservice because we all know most of us at the end of the month are looking for that change. Most single mamas by the end of the month, they looking for some money. So if they put themselves in that position, they're going to basically, and I hate to say it because they have control of the child for the most part. They basically are going to 304 themselves out and their children out. And this is where it's going, but that's why I say brothers are in a unique situation right now. We can have opportunity to shift the dynamic over the next 5 to 7 years. This is a shift, and I'll say embrace it, fellas. And the women at some point are going to have to fall in line, or they're going to be standing on the sideline talking about, come and help me. I'm willing to negotiate, but it'll be too late. So embrace it, fellas.
And I think I would say it's amazing that we could, sit on these panels sometimes. Even right now, we got, 5 married men up here, and even all of us, on the same page, speaking the same things, carries no weight. Like, y'all don't know what y'all talking about. Like I said, rest in peace to the Godfather. That's why this stuff will never get better, because who can deliver the message? Nobody. Y'all they're going to do whatever they want, fellas.
And I love that part. We got Trey Ferg, OG. We got guys from different walks of life, folks that come up in 2-parent households, folks that come up with 1 parent, no parents, and we all up here, and we got a collective idea, collective thought, and still yet, like Mr. said, who can give y'all instruction? It ain't KS. It ain't LeBron James. It ain't Jay-Z. I'm name them all. Who? It ain't Bill Cosby. It ain't like, come on. Who can tell y'all something and y'all here? And we might as well just take the indoctrine of the one brother. Who's it? Minister Jap? Leon King. Not even the Lord can save y'all. So who are we as mere mortals? We got nothing.
They say, who gonna check me, boo, is a rallying cry. And they're gonna stand behind it. They're going down that hill. So by all means.
And there we are. We said Kev was standing in the gap. We are married men. Listen here, I am extraordinarily fulfilled. I got my lady. I promise you, got my babies, got a whole bunch of babies. However, I care. I do care. Maybe I'm goofy and stupid, but I do care about the outcome of my people. And if for whatever's worth, that is a part of the reason why we are up here, not just to make you ninjas giggle.
And I would say I don't care anymore. Y'all better thank me.
That's why
Mr. Walker is very passionate sometimes, and and I could just be sitting here because I don't care. I could just sit real time. I don't give a damn. Y'all do whatever y'all want. I told y'all, keep it up. My son gonna be sitting on this channel. He gonna take it over 20, 30 years from now. We're gonna have 1 million subscribers. I'll pass it down to my son. Mr. Walker's son gonna be up here. We're gonna keep it going, baby.
That's it. And shout out to Mr. X. He keep me leveled out. I'll be talking about something Mr. X plan. He like, don't worry.
The hell with them ninjas.
I don't know if y'all saw this clip that's on scrolling through social now. It's the street interviews, and the guy's going up. He's asking, he's asking some white girls, he's asking Latinas or whatever, can a man be a good man if he's broke, if he don't have no money? And all the girls are saying, yeah, why not? Yeah, he can be a good man. And then it goes over to the black girls, and it's like, can a man be a good man? They're like, how are we gonna be a good man? He ain't got no money. And it's like, what? It's like, man, that mentality, man, is just poison, man. And it's like, come on, y'all.
You serve no other purpose, Jay. What other purpose do you serve if you can't rip out no greenbacks out your pocket or whip out that 12-acre baby baker? What else you got? You can't teach me nothing. You can't help me control my emotional thoughts. You serve no purpose, ninja. Break out your wallet.
And it's not to say that you're supposed to be broke, but I mean, at a certain point in time in your 20s, you ain't supposed to be rich. Like, and these is young women, early through their 20s, early 30s. It's like, how we supposed to be rich, man? Like, come on, man.
Figure it out.
No foundation. No foundation.
Go do something. Go sell some rocks. Shoot.
I had a bed in my 20s with my husband. We had a bed and an apartment in Buckhead that we could barely afford. You know what I mean? And it went from a bed to a whole bedroom set to a a dining room table to then we got the chairs, and then I went out and got the dishes, and then it was just like and now it's like, oh, we have all of the things now. We're like so grown, because every room is filled, and it's the way it didn't come all at once. I try to tell women all the time, like, I had what Kevin describes as an IKEA marriage, because we built it as we went and we did it together. When I saw that, Jay, I was so disgusted. Like, how are you going to be 23, 22 years old when they get up on Kendra and say you want somebody in your 20s, 28 to 35, and he got to be making six figures? It's like, where do they do that at? When they were doing it, they all went to prison for 20 years. Meech is just getting home, and even then they were like in their 30s. I just, man, it's sad. It's a real sad state. So when y'all bring up the percentage of Black women that are married versus the other races, that really is just nothing you can argue with, because they're not getting the results that they want. And it shows every day when we go over these Kendra G videos and these Ashley Dalton videos. It's sickening.
I even looked at the women in my own family, man, now after SBC, and it didn't even dawn on me because it's so close, man. You don't see the forest from the trees. And I look at like close women in my family, and I'm like, wow, this is the same lady right here.
Michelle, I would love for you to get on this panel one day, Michelle. I would love for your Australian African behind to get on this panel one day.
Here we go. We gonna stay out the chat.
Girl, she be trying it every day. It's like, girl, if you got the smoke, bring it, girl.
Y'all always be fair. Shout out to Michelle. Michelle say, rest in peace, Gene and Betsy Hackman. I didn't know that was real. They really passed away.
The dog too.
Shout out to Jerea. Jeez. Say, rest in heaven, Angie Stone. My goodness, everybody gone. Rest in peace. Shout out to Jerea. Says, salute to all the panel for sure. Appreciate your brother DB coming through late in the show. He says, I'm 48, and I have to say much respect to all you brothers. You can learn something new every day if you're humble, no matter the age. Amen. All you brothers are speaking knowledge, and Postman, that R&R is 100. Yeah, I like that. What was, say that again? What was R&R?
Responsibility and results.
There we go. I got to write that down. I like that.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Appreciate you, Jerea. Says, and to everyone, tap into your inner child every now and then. If you like some high intense action with a good storyline, I would recommend going to Crunchyroll and checking out the anime Solo Leveling. Yes, I am a nerd. You know what? I've been looking more into this anime. I heard about it. The one comedian, I think Kev on stage, he said he watched it, man. He bust out cried. I ain't got time to be getting emotional over no anime. Appreciate you, Divine Photos. Says random. I'm going to be watching some Dragon Ball Daima. Watch some anime and watch the replay of WWE Elimination Chamber. John Cena went hell. What? Appreciate you, Jared, coming through like you do. Says, I commend everyone for being adults, even when it is contentious. There we go. Appreciate you, DB. Says, feminism and welfare has tricked a large group of our women. That part. Shout out to Divine. Says, I'm grateful to say I learned about SBC Nation through the big dog Theo Coop over at the Do Better podcast and haven't looked back since. I will continue to grow and learn as a person. Thanks, SBC. Thank you, Divine Photos.
That part. Appreciate you.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So, yeah, we appreciate y'all coming up tonight. Wild show once again.
Appreciate y'all coming up. Try to keep the beefs at a minimum. Scared of y'all ladies.
Man.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Gavin. I know. I know.
Feisty boy.
Yeah.
It's just like people just be hanging on my every word. It's like you if you don't like me, I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying?
You popular.
I'm sorry. Goodness. Hey, all my life I had to fight.
It's called getting into a prioritizing. You want to get into a good location, a good school district, even though you might be house poor in the beginning, knowing that you're going to build and expand on that.
Thank you,
For the
Jay.
life you want.
Thank you,
Not
Jay.
wait until after the fact to get there, or I will never get there.
Exactly.
Gentrification happens so very fast that if you don't buy the land or the place in which you want to be, you won't be there. You'll watch somebody else develop and grow where you would have been because you was waiting to get money. And I'm telling you this, I don't have biological children because I was waiting for the chance to get real money. And I like older women. That comes with a penalty because I didn't plan out things in a way in which I thought life was supposed to go. You have to take that and eat it. My wife's older than me. Do you want a wife or do you want a kid after the fact once you made a commitment? And so just like that house, y'all didn't have the money for it right then, but you was shooting in the gym with him and y'all built up to what that mansion is what you wanted to be from a cardboard box, where some people want that mansion before they even meet the man, and they're going to end up living in that cardboard box because you worried about how somebody else got to where they are, as opposed to putting your plan in place to do what you need to do.
Out there stuck eating bush meat. Exactly.
I've been in this house 10 years and it's doubled in price.
What are y'all doing?
Same Jay. Real rap. Same here, man.
So lit. Yeah.
Just saying, just putting that out there, just information.
Yeah, what up? What y'all, man?
You know what I'm saying? So, hey, there we go. Like I said, appreciate y'all coming up. We're going to get out of here. Shout out.
Yeah, get that money. Money. Gotta get that money. Money. And I'm going to get it.
These are all mucho, right? These little sound bites.
That's Big Mooch. Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
No. I'm sorry. That's the Braca.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Got it.
Shout out to Bobby Vegas. Come through with the 50 ball late in the show. Appreciate you, brother. He says, someday I'll get on your show, but been extremely busy. We appreciate you.
Also, make sure y'all drop all y'all links in the chat. Make sure y'all go over and subscribe to Jay at Back to the Flicks. Make sure y'all subscribe to my guy AD, The Next Phase. Make sure y'all subscribe to the Mailbox Sports, The Postman. Y'all know HQ over at HQ Reacts, and go over and smell the roses. No pun intended.
There you go. Subscriptions cost you, Jav Chickens, absolutely nothing. Support the SBC multiverse, you Jav Chickens, even HQ. Shout out to HQ, man. HQ coming over here and
always jumping on me. Always jumping on me.
Cause you's a line stepper.
Hey man, we cannot be on this planet, and we cannot be on this planet and just follow everything we hear and say. There has to be people who don't agree with you in order for you to grow. I have never been a person that listens to you and then I believe everything you say. I always have to look at something else. I've always been different. I will always be different. It just will be, you will say yes and I'll say no. You'll say lead and I'll say hell no. I'm contrary that way. That's all.
Yep. Historically, HQ, we let those people taste the fruit, the food, the stuff that's growing in the bush that we didn't know what it was yet.
Hey, y'all voted for Trump.
They don't want to listen.
I'm gonna let y'all eat the dirt.
They don't want to listen.
Hey,
that's poisonous. HQ, don't eat that.
See,
that's poisonous.
Here's my thing. HQ.
Let y'all eat the dirt.
You see how Brother Postman told about how he moved through life, what the pros and the cons. That's what it's all about. We all got cautionary tales within our overall story. It just is what it is. My gripe, and I believe every man's gripe, is whenever we hear our sisters talk about their journeys, There's never any cautionary tales. Every step they made was right for whatever reason. And I know for sure that is detrimental. We can't say everything I did was right. Everything you did was right.
I'm not saying everything is did. I'm saying everything. I'm saying it was right for me. I have always said that. It was
And
right
that needs
for
to
me.
be, that disclaimer has to be there every time, and that makes it credible. Say for me. Every time you need to say
for me. I'm saying you take your world and you do what's right for you in your world. If you don't want to be a leader or you don't want a leader, you don't have to have no leader. Don't let everybody tell you you need to have somebody who leads you or controls you or tells you whatever. That's not how the world works. You go with what works for you. That would never work for me now. If I was young and ready to get married, that would not work for me.
But you did it. You did it for years, HQ. With your
but
husband.
he was here, but I never ran into any of this.
But
you all are talking about.
Sometimes it comes across like you have never been married, that you never took direction from a man. Sometimes when you talk, it comes off like, like a tornado or a hurricane.
Because it doesn't work for every person. It just doesn't work for every person.
Sometimes the guys would appreciate if you would say that.
What?
How it was for you while you were married to your husband, while he was still here.
Nobody wants to hear about that.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do want to hear about that.
Married,
because it's successful for you.
Well, no. Here's the thing.
I appreciate it.
I would say not even that. I would say just almost like I told AD earlier, just reading the room and conceding. It's almost like the whole Kendra G thing. If everybody else is saying it, you can't just be the only one standing there with you. You know what I mean?
I'm not saying what you all aren't saying doesn't have validity. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying some of us are not going to go over there without kicking dirt. Some of us are not going out there without cussing under our breath. Some of us are not going over there without having issue. I just happen to be one of those people that's gonna kick dirt. I may go over there, but I'm gonna kick dirt when I come in. Okay, I'm not saying it's not right or wrong. I'm just saying
it's wrong, combative dirt kicker.
No, I agree. I
can't give you that concession. I can't say you right.
Listen,
I can respect you being wrong.
Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
That's what I said earlier. I said
I want to be over here miserable today.
Listen, HQ. I told people let HQ have her own thoughts. I said that at the beginning of the show, and that's why I could sit here. I'll let y'all go. Because
I told y'all I was
well, listen, HQ, listen.
Terrible.
Listen,
did I not say that, Mr. Walker?
Number one thing, HQ. Number one thing, y'all need to stop caring so much. Like, I got respect for HQ, but I don't care if what HQ think. I don't care if she get any results. That's on her. She gotta care. But I love and respect her. But I think sometimes we could care too much. Let her be.
There you go. You know what?
No,
that right there is true. Right quick. That is true. And that's, you can't, if you care too much for somebody else's outcome, that's going to cause you anxiety. And that's something Mr. Walker is still battling with. It's tough. It's a trigger response for me. You want to see, I have selfish aspirations for my friends and loved ones. And when I see them not on course, I'm the one to speak up and give pushback. But I'm going to work on that. I'm just going to start letting y'all crash out like my brother, Mr. X.
I just want people like you to understand where some of the pushback from the guys comes from. And then when I interject with my when I say something and I try to bring you in on it, notice that I say things like, well, HQ, when you were married, I'll lead the questioning to that so that they get that from you, because I know that's kind of like what they're looking for, because you're older than I am. You've been married longer than I have. So you have more like historical data in making it marriage work and last for a long time.
I believe I believe some of the things you say. That's not the point. The point is, this is not, I don't believe in an echo chamber. There are people who don't believe this. There are people who don't. They have to be represented too. We just can't all go down the same street. There's other people that believe a different way. And then I think people in the chat think that I'm supposed to go down this certain street they go down, and I will never do that because I'm not that type person. I always have to see the other side. I always concern myself about the other side if the other side get left. Fine and dandy, you want to do this. You want to be a leader. You want to do all of these things. Some women don't want to be led. So you have to represent those people that don't want to be led, but you still have to lead them the way that needs to be the way they need to go, which is marriage. They're not going to go. When you say leader, they're going to run the other way. So I don't say leader. You talk other ways to get them to come over to your side. They're not going to go when you hear leader. Ask how many, go into other chats and say a man has to lead. You will see every last one of them women leave out of that chat. So you cannot say lead.
I would make a strong argument before the halls of Congress that any woman that hears a man needs to lead and she leaves, she's not a wife. So that's fine. That's perfectly fine. There ain't no way a woman that's looking for a husband and deem her as her champion say, oh, a leader, ew. She's simply not a wife, and I respect that, and that's okay, and I accept that. But we're not gonna say that there we go. We can't say those are wives that are triggered by the word leadership.
Well, that's just a personal opinion. That's not the truth. There's plenty of women out there that think like me who want to get married, but they're not going to go along with the traditional way you say marriage is supposed to be. So they just have to do something else. So somebody else has to represent.
Scissor me timbers. They're going to have to scissor me timbers each other because men aren't going to be in marriages and be the follower.
All I'm saying is your way is not the only way.
No, I totally get. Well, HQ, when
I'm not saying anything else.
When I first came up here, I asked you right away in front of Tyranny and the other one. I asked you, I was like, HQ, you were married. How can you get up here talking like this from week to week? Because I was like dumbfounded by it. And you told me you just like to be contrarian. You told me right off the rip. So I get when you kind of flip from back to forth. Right. But some of the guys, I don't think they heard that conversation. I don't think they understand that. So I think that's why they kind of come at you the way that they do. Right. I'm just trying to bring forth understanding. So, you know, it's not overwhelming to you. Cause I don't like when they do that. I don't like when anyone is picking.
I don't care. I have no feelings whatsoever about what they think. I have no feelings whatsoever. I'm not personally connected. I'm just saying for me, I like the back and forth, but I will never agree because I don't like the sheep mentality. Everybody thinks the same. When everybody thinks the same, HQ is going to jump out of that track and she's going to say something different, completely out of the way because not everybody thinks the same. And that's dangerous when everybody thinks you got to do it this way. That's not how the world works. It's
but based on that, just doing that is not logically.
No, I'm not saying I do it just for anything. I have a reason for doing those things. I have a reason for why I do it because other people don't think like you. So I'm never going to say everything you say is correct. I'm going to always.
Of course not. Nobody believes with anybody 100%.
Right. So why is it that I'm always being the one that's saying, well, she thinks differently? What's wrong with her? No, there's nothing wrong.
No, because a lot of times, like Mr. Walker said, when you have a panel with like 5 married men on telling you a perspective of married men and
I'm telling you the perspective of women. So how are you telling me that your perspective is right when you're coming from?
Because we're talking about a perspective from a man's perspective.
Man's point of view, right? That's not a woman.
HQ.
And you'll tell us no. You'll just straight up tell us no.
I'll just tell you no, because no.
HQ. So I feel where you coming from. HQ. I feel where you coming from.
Won't be the same.
But at the same time, there is a lot of damage that's been done behind what you're saying.
No, don't say that.
There's a lot of damage. Let me explain. There are women saying that men should be adding to their table. In that manner, in that And that
women. You think that statement that
there are
somebody
many
said
black women that
earlier.
are saying that, right?
You think that statement that somebody said earlier was not
individual level, right?
Well, hold on.
But we
you
have
think that
already
statement
shown
that was
proof.
said earlier
We have
about,
already proven that it is on the mass level.
I heard you.
You're saying treat it as an individual level, but you're asking the man out here actually dealing with it to not see it as a massive level, that they're out here saying such egregious thing for a man not to be a man, and then to see them as you're adding to their table. That is out of a man's nature. You're asking a man not to be a man anymore. So if you are telling me that after you go out here and put this egregious thing out here, that men are supposed to not be man anymore?
Wait a minute, hold on. Stop talking. What egregious thing? Please say it in 5 words, please.
Women acting out of their femininity in itself is proof that they're not actually acting on the individual level. They're collectively doing it as a group. It is showing in the marriage rates. It is showing when they speak. It's showing in their actions and how they act in public and they represent themselves.
Stop. So, how are you going to get women to stop thinking and doing that?
And I respect you. All due respect, HQ. I think you're doing a phenomenal job on how you're leveraging.
How do you think women are going to stop being in that feminist mind frame? Please explain.
You're going to have to do like Kendra G, get them comfortable to come up and talk to you, but you got to give them the right and correct information. That's what I think that you can do. And I think you're doing a phenomenal job over there on your platforms with that. But I also will say this. We do need to acknowledge it.
And
I take back the immaturity statement. I'm sorry, next phases. That was very mature of you just then.
Redemption, brother. That's called redemption, AD.
Right.
Love it.
I guess you got to warm up.
And could HQ please stop thinking that contrarian thoughts and wrong thoughts can't be separate? You can be contrarian. HQ, you just give me a minute, Miss Ma'am. Could you give me one moment?
Why is it the wrong?
Ma'am, you're still talking. I asked you for a moment, and you start talking right then, HQ.
Because
HQ, you I haven't said anything, so I don't have a premise. Let's start there.
Go.
I just said HQ always talks about the sheep mentality and how she wants to be a contrarian. I applaud you being a contrarian. However, the information that you typically give, because Raquel gave a backstory to tell everybody that we know you windmill for S's and giggles. However, people who come into the chat don't know HQ, don't watch HQ, and don't tune in and know your thought or line of thinking. Right. And so your contrarian thoughts are somewhat destructive in the fact that they don't know that you're doing these things to speak for the other side. They think you're speaking to the masses and what they should do. In my guesstimation, I could be totally wrong about that. But when they don't know that HQ is just being a contrarian because that's what she is in her nature, they think you're advocating for unruly behaviors in my guesstimation. And sometimes that can be damaging. Not saying that's what you're doing on purpose, but when you take your contrarian or oppositional type of stance, the people in the background don't know that you're doing this for the show's benefit. They think this is how HQ represents, and this is what we should be doing as young women, and they comport themselves in the same way. And when they don't get the result that HQ has already had, they believe that HQ has been running through the streets with impunity, has never conformed to anything that's American or civil in terms of a partnership or a mate, kinship, however you want to look at it. And although I know you're telling us these things to kind of speak for the other side, some people on the other side think that it's a rallying cry, and they take these things and they think that they can run and get what they want by acting that way. And we can assure you that it won't happen for most people when they think that those ways are right. And so while you're just saying it maybe for comic value or because you don't want to stand on the sheep's heel, being a contrarian can lead you down the wrong path just the same. Just because I want to do things in a opposite day. This ain't Seinfeld where I just do everything the opposite way and hope it goes right. You can be individualized about things. You can be a contrarian. I like to be an asshole by nature, so I'm disagreeable in that proxy. At the same time, certain things have to be acknowledged, and I can't just say what I want to say and think that the masses won't take those things for being gospel and act on it, and they do, because social media and young people. I got 20-year-olds. Everything that we do, your kids emulated at some point. That goes through tenfold now, and social media got everybody thinking they can have it all. They can say whatever they want. They can just run off the deep end and get away with everything and still find their husband. And we know that's not the case. So while I know you playing, or I know you being different than the panel, some people take that and try to use it as a life lesson, is what I'm saying. That's all.
Okay.
We appreciate you.
But I like you.
I think everybody dropped some knowledge. All right, we appreciate y'all. We're gonna get up out of here. I'm gonna drop y'all down so me and Mr. Walker can close the show out. If everybody got y'all all good, everybody got their words out.
Well, I would like to add one more thing.
Hey, ID.
Well, I'll be quick. Can I be quick?
You're
never quick.
You won. Stop.
Keep on the good foot, AD.
No, I'm serious.
AD, we doing some learning tonight. AD, you are currently ahead. Good night, AD. Good night, brother. You ahead.
All right, peace out, man. Enjoy
Love you,
y'all.
brother.
HQ, keep doing your thing. Miss Rose, Raquel, keep rocking it out there in the A. Peace signed up. A-Town, we down with you.
Get that size 12 to my man Ty Pro.
Okay,
Yeah,
tell them to holler
I
at me.
got Ty Pro
I get them
sneakers.
plugged in.
I'll buy Ty Pro sneakers from you the next phases. I'm sorry. Okay.
Just
See
asking
that?
for a little support.
You
that's
see
all.
that,
Thank
HQ?
you.
Miss Raquel, Chew next phase is completely out. Then she said, you know what? I was wrong. I'm sorry. She didn't say I apologize. She said, I'm sorry. That's beautiful. Appreciate it.
Yeah. I love y'all. Good night. See
I'm
y'all
blushing.
tomorrow in the chat.
Appreciate y'all coming up.
Holy guacamole, Regal Rumble. Shout out to Jerea. Says HQ is winning. She got property, a bank account, and a maintenance man. You go, girl. Shout out to HQ. Appreciate you, Bobby Vegas. Says, I'm the same color as Rose. Good night.
That part. So, man, crazy show. Make sure you guys are hitting the like button. A lot of madness tonight. I'm spent.
Man.
Last couple hours, y'all was just up here windmilling.
Yes.
And I would say a lot of times, the bottom line, a lot of stuff just comes down to credibility. Like you could take stuff to a certain point, but I don't know. Like I'm big on credibility, so I don't know.
That's the way to be. I as much as a dreamer as I can be, I got to acknowledge that logic comes above everything, especially as a man. That's logic over emotions, and as you mature as a man, try to get rid of as many as emotions as you can in a healthy manner. I ain't say you got to become a bot, but become stoic.
That part. So yeah, like I said, a lot of times you just gotta let people be. I know a lot of people can care, but this is stuff that I practice in my real life with my own family. So, I used to be gung-ho, trying to preach to everybody, trying to change everybody. You doing this wrong, you do this. And I even told my family at a certain point, they say, oh, you tripping. I say, when I stop, when I don't say nothing, y'all gonna know I don't care no more. When y'all see me yelling and, sounds like controlling, whatever you want to sound like, that come from love and caring. When I don't say nothing, I'll just let you crash out. I don't care. And that's where I'm at with most people, including my family. That's just what it is.
Shout out to Cousin Walker. She plays sports. That's that coach motto. Yeah, if your coach ain't correcting you, getting on your nerves, making you do grass drills and trying to correct your behavior, you donezo. Yeah, that's why I love to remind our folks that Kev was standing in the gap, trying to come with some correction, some coaching. John want to listen. I get it. Understand. And when I was an athlete, I didn't want to listen either. It's understood. I understand ignorance. Coming from the projects, me and Mr. X would be hypocritical not to act like we don't understand ignorance when we come from the depths of it. At the very same time, there should be some credibility in that. We understand ignorance, yet we dare to be better. We dare to be bougie Negroes. It's a beautiful thing.
That part. Yeah, it's rough. Like I said, we'd have been up here long enough, thousands of videos. If you want to see Gavin X Karen, go and watch our early content. When I was up here going ham and cussing, that was actually coming from love. I actually cared. I was trying to make a change. And then that wore off pretty fast.
That's facts. I tell you what, man, I blame my wife. My wife got me all, optimistic like this. I can't help it because I know there is some light at the end of these dark tunnels. You niggas just gotta want it. Yeah, shout out to the brother Don Jeter, man. No excuses. I don't give a dang. Go out there and get what you want. That's such a beautiful mentality. When you I think somebody talked about having backup plans or exit strategies. No, the best thing you can do as an ambitious individual, leave yourself no exit strategies. Got no plan B, baby. This gonna work or else.
That's it. So, yeah, it's unfortunate. Keep it up. Keep crashing out. I'm here for the crash outs. So we'll be back up here tomorrow night. We'll see what kind of Kendra crash outs we got. And we're going to keep it moving.
We'll be back live in your face.
Shout out to Tabitha with the $5 in the Cash App. He says support for SBC Nation.
Appreciate you, Tabitha. Thank you.
So shout out to all the show sponsors tonight. Yeah. Shout out to Bobby Vegas. Shout out to Jerea. Shout out to the legend DB.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Shout out to Richai Media. Shout out to Mr. Ali. Shout out to who else we got here in the Cash App? My guy, Mr. Chavez, Ruben. I think Ruben is the big sponsor for tonight. Yeah, Ruben and Mr. Ali and everybody. We appreciate all the support.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Appreciate you, Jav Chickens, rocking out with us. About to be 7 hours this Sunday morning. We'll see you, Jav Chickens, in the morning. I'm sorry, it is the morning. See you, Jav Chickens, in a couple hours for more SBC madness.
That part. So until then, everybody get some rest. We'll be back tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard. Shout out to the whole SBC Nation. Until then, I'm Gavin X.
I am Mr. Walker.
And we are Cart Before the Horse Production.
A good morning.